And we are back live again. Hello. Say hello,
Yay.
Topaz. We are back live again.
Hello.
Hello. Okay.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, everyone. Hello.
Hello, Dr. Nick.
Hey, Sonic with an E 1994 Dreamcast. We just had to restart everything now.
Oh, is
We,
Sonic 94 watching?
he 94 is watching right now. At least I think so.
Nice.
I know, like, he texted me earlier about how Bomberman is back online. It was from Wizard, Dreamcasting channel. He made a video about how, yeah, Bomberman Online is back online. Bomberman back online. Bomberman back online. I can't believe it.
Side note, I'd say Wizard is like the heart of the DC community.
He is, yeah, but like, I remember hearing like a comment from one of his, from one of the people here on this channel. Now, of course, this is coming from them, so don't quote me on this. But it is a rough quote, unquote, way of me interpreting what they said. I mean, the way that Wizard handles this community, he is basically the heart of the Dreamcast community in terms of the online community. But I mean, some people say that his community is a little bit, I don't want to say tight-knit. I don't really want to say that. Like, I feel like he wants more people to play Dreamcast games. I think that's kind of what he really wants. And I really hope that's what he's trying to say here. Because, like, it would be nice to be able to, get more people playing these games. Especially Bomberman Online, now that that game is back online. Um, but one of the things that I'm more okay, yeah, 1994 is back. I was gonna add Adam. Okay, just give me a moment. Let me see. Let me add all my friends just to let them know that I'm live, because like I want everybody to join in.
I
You
telling
know,
my mom to join in.
you want your mom to join in. Really, really. Okay, well, yeah,
Hello.
yeah. Hello. We're yeah, I'll just read the chat and I will let you know, Topaz, what people are saying so you can react to it. So unless you're watching the chat as well. But yeah, either way, let me see if I can share the screen, in the online server review. Let me see if I can do this. This is gonna be awesome. It's a Dreamcast retrospective. I mean, like, this seems like the perfect thing to show, on in this kind of stream, in this server anyway. Okay. Alright, let me see if I can share the screen. Now, of course, it's just gonna be from my browser, so you should be able to hear it just fine. Okay, let me see. Let me see if the audio is balanced. Um, I suppose I could do a full screen, sure. Full screen, yeah? Yeah, okay. Um, and then, well, actually, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Probably disable that filters to allow the full screen. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's do this. You can... You should be able to see the screen here, right?
Yeah, I see it.
You heard that sound?
Yeah, and I see the video as well.
Okay, cool. Let me turn it down a little bit. Okay, alright. Let me do this. Alright. Let's watch this video. Attention! This video contains flashing lights. Viewers with photosensitive epilepsy should use discretion before proceeding. Do you have epilepsy, Topaz?
No, I do not.
Me neither. Okay, I think that means we're good. For a list of games featured all of my sources, check the link in the description. Okay, I will check the description in the link.
Just as much as dreams can present us with things we fear, things we miss, and things we thought we'd forgotten.
I haven't forgotten
Dreams
Hydro
can show us
Thunder.
what we want the most. The word
too, kind
dream
of.
has a couple of meanings. The first
Hang on, let
refers
me-
to the images and sensations occurring in our minds during sleep. And the second refers to goals and ambitions that are extremely important to one's.
What'd you say, Topaz?
The Sega Dreamcast was
I didn't say
named
anything.
Oh, okay.
with the intention of it being a portmanteau
Hang on.
of dream and broadcast. And looking back,
Yeah, that's fine.
it
Yeah.
succeeded in capturing both of the definitions of the word dream.
I like that he's talking about the Dreamcast, and yet he shows footage of Blueburst, which is exclusively for PC.
Mentioned.
I don't
Its
know.
best
That's just
games
something
oftentimes
interesting.
brought our most peaceful,
Oh, well.
vivid, and imaginative
Don't
dreams
worry
to
about
life.
that.
It created worlds and stories beyond even those.
Hey,
dreams,
Rez. I
and
like
it enabled
Rez.
things that I feel
Have it on
showcase the
PC.
unique and exciting nature
Really?
of games.
What,
Best
Blue-
way to play it, in my opinion.
Wait. Oh, Blueburst, you mean? Oh, okay, yeah.
No. I have Raz on PC.
Oh, you have Rez on PC. Wait, there's a PC port of Rez?
Yeah.
Like
PC
native?
port's the best way to. Yeah.
No
It's on
way.
Steam.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, I think the people who made Space Channel 5 made this game too, right? United,
I didn't know that.
United Artists, I think is their name. I don't know. It's like, it was made by Sega. Got anything about that corporation. I got it for PS4 since 1994. Really? Okay. Yeah, I heard this
At
PS4
the same
port as
time,
well.
It was
Yeah.
Sega's last bastion,
A
and it
Space
dreamt
Channel?
of the new millennium
What?
A Space Channel?
Yeah, Space. Well, no. I think 1994 was talking about Rez for PS4.
Oh.
Yeah, I think so.
with remarkable.
Also, I really
insight
like
into how games could be
I really like
dreamt of the new
Jet
millennium
Set
with
Radio.
remarkable
I really like Jet
insight
Set Radio.
into how games could be experienced and what kinds
Maybe I
of
could do
games
it.
we would
It's just
be
the
playing.
audio.
Its focus on internet connectivity would be ahead of its time, especially thanks
Still
to
ahead of its time.
web browsing
Heck
capabilities,
yeah, even
online
26 years
multiplayer,
later.
Yeah.
global content.
Bomberman's Online is back online.
Ultimately, Sega's dream would
You know,
be
how about
quickly
this?
cast aside by the
SA2
ever-changing
the GOAT.
landscape of the game
Yeah.
industry.
Wait, what?
I said SA2 the GOAT.
Yeah, it is. It is. Okay, give me a moment. Let me see. Oh, he didn't include English translate. Should I include the subtitles? Should I include the subtitles here for people who might not be able to hear it properly?
Why not?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Sure.
The Dreamcast died soon after it got off the ground.
Sucks
While
that
Sega of
went
America
away
and
as soon as
Sega
it
of
did.
Japan
Yeah, it
continued
had
their
an
infighting
unfair
during
life.
development of the
Yeah,
Dreamcast.
it just only lasted like
The
a couple of
resulting
years.
system overcame a lot of the
Yeah.
faults of the Saturn, and it resonated far more than the Saturn did with most people. But it
In my opinion, though, I feel like the Saturn, you know, the way it was successful in Japan was what really caused the Dreamcast to really, you know, come to fruition. I really do believe that, honestly. I truly believe that the if it wasn't for the Saturn doing successful in Japan, the Dreamcast would not even exist. I'm not even joking. I feel like that's probably why the real
I kind of agree.
Yeah, I mean, cause like think
I
about
also
it.
think it's.
yeah.
I also think it's the failure of the attachments like the Sega CD, or no. More importantly, the third 2X.
Yeah, the third 2X.
And the Sega Saturn.
What?
And the Saturn was too expensive compared to the PS1. It was very hard to program for too.
Yeah, it had like two goddamn CPUs, and you know, and working in tandem with each other. How are you supposed to work with that? How is anyone supposed to work with that? And you know, even though to be fair, it has about the same library. Well, not really. I mean, I think the PS1 library is like way larger than the Saturn's. But the
Yeah, I
Saturn's
think
like
Sega.
no. Continue.
I think Sega was obsessed with power during the 90s. Like, they made these attachments for the Genesis, and then there's the Saturn, which we're talking about now.
Well, we're not. No, we're talking about the Dreamcast. Well, this is the video about the
I mean-
Dreamcast. Yeah, but I know what you
yeah,
mean.
yeah,
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Like, the Saturn did successful in Japan, which is why we got the Dreamcast. That's what we're trying to say, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. At least that's our theory, anyway. But not really. I mean, I don't know.
Despite its advantages and features, author Stephen L. Kent, who wrote The Ultimate History of Video Games, said in an issue of Game Informer something that I couldn't have said better myself.
Let's hear it.
If ever a system deserved to succeed, it was Dreamcast. Though its life was short,
Yeah.
it was highly regarded, and
I wish it
remains
was
so
successful.
today.
Yeah.
Revisiting the Dreamcast today, knowing its story and the context surrounding its untimely demise, captures a moment in time where the world anticipated that games would change forever.
And it
It is
did.
a farewell
It
to
really
the industry
did.
as it was, and a prelude to where it was headed.
Yeah,
In this
honestly,
video,
yeah. I think that's a
I
good
aim
way
to
to describe the
explore all of
Dreamcast.
that. I'm
Ain't
leading
that the truth?
Triforce,
The
and this
beginning of the
is
end,
a
but the
Dreamcast
end of the
retrospective.
but it's the end of the beginning, but or is it the beginning of the end of the beginning, but it's also the beginning of a
In
new
order to
beginning.
understand how the Dreamcast came about, we
What?
must first
I don't know.
its predecessor failed.
Also, yeah, look, he's about to
Recommend
talk about the
watching
Saturn.
Sega's
Look at
video
that.
for the complete story, but I'll
Panzer
mention a
Dragoon.
few
I gotta
key
play that
issues
one
plagued
day.
the
Yeah,
system
Panzer
from
Dragoon.
inception
I still
all
have
the
to
way its
play that,
discontinuation.
you know,
First of
complete
all,
on
the
stream.
hardware was difficult to develop
Yeah, I got a mode
due to
installed on
its
my
dual processor
Saturn.
architecture.
Wait, what?
Its geometric primitive
I
was
got a mode installed on my Saturn.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, I have like a
quadrilateral
satiator
rather
for my
than the industry
Saturn.
standard of triangles. It was assembled
Nice.
primarily for excellent handling of
Princess
striking
Crown,
That went
yo.
over well
Oh
in
But-
yeah,
Japan.
that's a good game.
The
Yeah,
Western market
recently got a
was modern on
translation.
3D games,
Yeah, I
which
know
the
that. I
Saturn
played it,
was
Yeah.
ill-equipped for.
Let's listen.
but I
It
don't know
could
what
still
to
do
do.
3D well, make
Yeah.
no mistake. Just look at Nights into Dreams and the Panzer Dragoon series.
Yeah, those
But
games
it
are
wasn't
great for
easy to
Saturn.
accomplish that for most developers.
They look really
This
great.
also
Even
meant that
even if it's
porting
rough,
over
it's
for
those
the
games still look
PlayStation
great.
would not be
I
straightforward,
have
I
some
had no
peace.
idea
therefore
how
decreasing
how
the
good
potential
Panzer Dragoon
for
looks on
third-party
Saturn.
support.
Yeah, it honestly does look pretty good. Which
Look at all that distant rendering.
yeah, I mean, look at all of that. Like, I mean, compared to like the remake,
Draw
which I
distance, that's it.
yeah.
Developing for the PlayStation was infinitely easier for most.
Oh yeah, look at that. He even mentioned what we mentioned earlier. Look at that.
Developing for the PlayStation
Oh, yeah,
was
dude.
infinitely
Yeah, look at that. Look at that, dude. Of course he
I mentioned
mentioned
the
that.
disconnect between the Japanese and Western
PlayStation
markets.
better than Saturn.
This is observable in the vast difference in
Sony's like, aha, take the L, Sega. You know, we're better than you.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, but
Yeah,
not
I think
really.
I always
Library size
advertise aggressively.
Yeah,
That that's part of their downfall too.
what is? Oh yeah, the Japanese exclusive library, and also the lack of advertising. You mean as well?
Oh no. You remember how aggressive Sega was with their commercials when they're competing their competitors?
Yeah,
Nintendo.
yeah, they were really aggressive with their commercials. Like, I mean, to be fair, remember like that blast processing commercial that pretty
Yes,
much
that
a
was all
lot.
fake.
It was kind of fake because let's be honest, yeah, 75%. Damn, 1994 Dreamcast says, wow, and 75%. Damn, yeah.
Let's be honest here. Video game commercials in the 90s were unhinged.
Yeah, they really were. I mean, let's be honest. There's a lot of commercials
I
I
can name
could
like
think of.
a handful.
Yeah, but like, I'm trying to think. Like, there's like a lot of commercials I could think of that like, even like off the top of my head, because like, I mean, it's hard for me to think of right now because I just woke up. But like, you know, and I had to bike over to my mailbox just to get like a BBA for my GameCube, which I have. I finally have it. Yay! I have it. But yeah. But either way, this is about the Dreamcast, not the GameCube. But still. Well, actually, no. He's talking about the Saturn, actually, initially. But still. Yeah, commercials back in the 90s were pretty aggressive, and I feel like that's kind of one of many factors which led to Sega's downfall in the gaming industry, as like a
Yeah,
console
because they're always
maker.
acting like they're better than Nintendo or Sony.
Yeah, but like when you're acting better
and
than
still
other,
continuing with these grown console fanboys on the internet,
yeah, it's really weird. Like, I mean,
which is sad to see.
yeah, because like, why would you want to simp for a company that could care less about you? Like, that's just so weird to me.
Exactly.
Like, there's no reason to
I
do
know someone
that.
who does.
What?
I know someone who does.
Well, you want to share with the rest of the class?
Oh,
No? Okay, well then good. Yeah, don't call them out here in this video. Yeah. But yeah, look at that. Look at that. The 75% of the Saturn library is Japanese exclusive. That is a
just
crazy...
finding that out blows my mind.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. No wonder the Saturn did poorly everywhere else. It was only successful in Japan, which is, again, that's why the Dreamcast exists. That is literally probably why that... I mean, look, if that is not a big indicator as to why the Dreamcast exists, then I don't know what is. Like, I don't really know what to tell you. You know?
Yeah, and why the Saturn lasted less
To this
than the
day, Saturn
PS1.
remains
Because it did well in Japan.
Sega's
Yeah.
most successful console in Japan because it
Yeah.
excelled at 2D.
It did, yeah.
PlayStation
Which is
3.
why I'm
Most
like,
successful in Japan.
yeah, it was. No, it says more. Yeah, most successful. Yeah, said Saturn's most successful in Japan.
Because it
That's even
excelled
crazier.
at 2D.
Yeah, but also he mentioned how it excelled at 2D because, well, yeah, that's why it kind of did well. But also at the same time, I'm like, why did we not get the ultimate 2D Sonic game with super scaling and maybe some light
Because
3D?
2D games at the time were considered obsolete.
Yeah, I mean, he probably might
But
mention
then
that too.
later on, it became an art style.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Modern gaming as we know it.
Yeah, 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 of course. But I think you might mention that.
It
Yeah.
didn't stack up to
You're probably right on the
PlayStation
money
after
there.
a while, but it held its own. This
Mhm.
dissonance is not
For
just
what it's
observed
worth.
at a consumer level. It ran deep within Sega on a corporate level for several years.
I
culminating
imagine
in the
so.
botched rollout of the Saturn in North
Oh, there's
America,
Tom
when
Kalinske.
Sega
Looking
practically
sweaty
rolled
as
out
always.
the
Oh,
hardware
and there's
for
the Sony exec. $2.99.
Finally, there would be no
And that was
original
it.
Sonic the Hedgehog
Yeah, look at that.
PlayStation.
$2.99.
Sega practically rolling out
$2.99.
the carpet for the PlayStation.
That's like the that's like the it's like the E3 1995 equivalent of the the SpongeBob meme where it's like I know something funnier than 24. What? $2.99? Yeah, 25. This is like the 25. Of like E3 1995. Yeah.
Yeah.
$2.99.
Finally, there will be no original Sonic the Hedgehog platformer released for the
Why no Sonic?
Though the canceled Sonic
Well, I mean there is
probably
Sonic, but
wouldn't
like
single-handedly
why no
save the
mainline
Saturn,
Sonic?
It would have helped it to survive a bit longer, at least
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Yeah.
Sonic Team and Sega
Well,
developed
development
original-
for that game was torturous.
Yeah, I've heard that there are people who almost,
Died?
yeah, but also like people who just got sick and like were literally risking their lives to make Sonic Extreme. They were pushing themselves so far. Like I was like, "Oh my god," when I heard about that story for Sonic Extreme, I'm like, "Dude, what the frick?" That kind of reminds me of like the kind of stuff that people are going through nowadays. Like imagine what the people are going through at Rockstar when it comes to making GTA 6. That's kind of what I
That's
imagine.
true.
Yeah, it's like, what if that's kind of the same thing that people experienced when they were working at Sega Technical Institute, which, by the way, it's called STI for short. Not the best acronym for, like a game dev studio, in my opinion. You call it STI? Like, dude, oh no. I don't want to
I know a
transmit.
Game Boy accessory that's called STD.
What is that? What's that one? I haven't heard of that one.
I saw it on the it was an Angry Video Game Nerd episode where
Oh.
he where he goes over Game Boy accessories.
What's the name of it, though? What's the acronym? Do you remember what it was?
I'm gonna have to look it up. I don't remember.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Let's just watch this.
IP for the Saturn, like
Yeah.
Nights into Dreams and Burning Rangers.
Which, by the way, Nights into
I've yet
Dreams.
to play Burning Rangers.
Yeah, Burning Rangers, Nights into Dreams. I played a little bit of Nights into Dreams.
And Burning
Only a little bit of Burning Rangers. I want to play more of that. I really want to play more Burning Rangers. That game's so fun.
They did
He seems
prototype
like
a 3D Sonic.
seems like he's going through at blazing fast speeds like Sonic, O and E. So like, we're to kind of react. Well, I mean, we could probably take our time with this either way, because like we're gonna be here for a while.
Saturn, but they
Yeah.
ended up not going
Yeah.
through with it. And
Hopefully, you
as
can
soon
stick with
as
me for the rest of it.
That was for the best. This led to the man who would become president of Sega of America during the Dreamcast development, Bernie Stolar, publicly stating that the Saturn was not
rest in
Sega's
peace.
future.
See my pray.
Sega lost over
Amen. That's always good.
$250 million over the course of the Saturn's life.
Also, that is quite a statement to make as soon as you join, a corporation that you were once rivals with. Because here's the thing. Did you know Bernie Stolar used to work at Sony before joining Sega? Did you know that? I don't think anybody...
I think I did.
Yeah, I mean, because I kind of know that too, because that's kind of one thing that people need to remember, people need to know.
I mean,
Bert-
I think that story's vaguely familiar to me. I I don't know where I've heard it.
Yeah, me neither, but like, I think I might have heard from like when Matt McMuscles was talking about like the Saturn or the Dreamcast in one of his videos. I think if you know Matt McMuscles, I don't know, maybe that's where I heard it from. I don't know. Either
And they
way,
decided to get started on its successor in order to recoup losses and learn from past mistakes.
recoup losses that will,
North American Saturn games were drip
be
feeding
recouped.
players
Question mark?
Of 1997
I don't
and
know.
1998, but after that, the Western market was left without Sega games for a whole year.
That's crazy, dude. Yikes. Yeah, dude, that's a big yikes for me, dude. You know, people were probably more interested in Pokemon or PS1 games at that time, right? It wasn't Pokemon around 1998 at that time, I think.
Yeah,
I'm
I think that's when Pokemon first debuted in North America.
Yeah, it was
Pokemon debuted in 1996.
Yeah, well, the video game anyway, but like in terms
Yeah.
of like the like in
I
Japan.
was an infant at the time.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't even born during that time.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know, but still, I feel like in 1998 there were so many games for so many different consoles and so many different media properties you can get into. Like, I mean, yeah, Pokemon was probably the biggest thing at that time, I imagine, and throughout the 90s and early 2000s as well with Pokemon. So
Votes
like,
left Saturn owners out in the cold, being abandoned in favor of another console that they'd have to
they're
buy.
cold.
Sound familiar?
Oh, let me look at that
Abandoned
again.
in favor of another console
I missed
that they'd
it.
have to buy.
I mean, let me show it again.
Being abandoned in favor of another console that they'd have to buy. Sound familiar?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh man, Scott the Waz is looking at it like rolling his eyes and like. Sorry, I don't know.
Sega's reemergence would be.
Hey, Space Channel 5.
Things would not go smoothly.
Look at that.
however. Remember how I mentioned
Ooh la
disagreements
la.
with Sega on a corporate
That's just her
level?
name.
Well,
That's just her
there's the
name.
fact that Sega of America and Sega of Japan could
Among Us!
never agree on anything.
That looks like Among Us. That looks like Among Us, doesn't it? It's like that's be Among Us. I'm joking, but no, they kind of do look.
Yeah, with additional limbs.
Yeah, additional limbs, and yeah, with like antennae. Yeah.
Something that
Very
persisted
sus.
throughout the Genesis and Saturn
Well, I was like,
eras,
But it's
that's
not
very.
2023 anymore.
Yeah, it's not 2023 anymore. It's not 2020
Sega of
anymore.
Japan could not agree with one another either.
Thank God for that.
This is
Yeah.
how Dreamcast
Hang on. Let
works.
me read the rest of this.
Remember how I mentioned disagreements at Sega on a corporate level?
No, but now you're telling me now.
There's the fact that Sega of America and Sega of Japan could
They
never
didn't get
agree
along.
on anything, something that persisted throughout the Genesis and Saturn eras.
That's actually a pretty good point. Yeah, they didn't really get along. Yeah. Sega of America and Sega of Japan didn't really get along all that properly. I remember now. Yeah. That's probably what led to its real downfall. They just didn't know how to get along with each other. Yeah, like that's kind of
Oh,
just
why though?
Yeah, that's my question. Like why? I feel like yeah, we know what
That's
happened.
stupid. They're the same company.
Yeah, they're the same company. Why would they want to be at war with itself? Like that's just so weird. I feel like it's mainly because I mean, like literally, isn't that kind of why Sega Technical Institute even existed? To bring the two, like different regions together? That's kind of the whole reason it even existed in
Now
the
that you
first
mention
place.
it, yeah, I do remember that as well.
Yeah, that's the whole
And,
reason
and I
it
think
existed.
they're the ones that made Sonic 2 for the Genesis.
Yeah, and they were also kind of in charge, and they were also in charge of Sonic Extreme as well. So like, yeah, that's just crazy to me. Just like how incompetent they were at like managing their own, separate regional divisions to the point where not even like a division that was meant to bring them together could even last that long. Like, that's just crazy to me, dude. It's crazy. Let's just listen to the rest of it.
And that I discussed further in my Saturn retrospective.
And let's do it.
But people with Sega of Japan could not agree
Well, I
with
kinda
one
did.
another either. This was how
Yeah.
Dreamcast development began. In 1997,
With disagreements.
Sega president Shoichiro Irimajiri opted to enlist Tatsuo Yamamoto of IBM to work on new hardware for Sega.
Interesting that, looking at like Sega and IBM logo, they kind of look a little similar, but not really. Kind of. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
IBM to work on new hardware for Sega, deliberately working with an outsider to avoid the internal politics that had been plaguing Sega. Hideki
Like
Sato,
what?
head of hardware development, felt that any hardware development should take place exclusively within Sega, and this led to the creation of two teams, developing two separate hardware projects in
Black belt and
isolation
white
from one
belt.
another. The good news is that Sega learned from the Saturn's custom processor being difficult to utilize,
Good.
and both teams opted for more
Good.
accessible
I'm glad you learned something.
This would be the first pioneering decision Sega made with the
Good.
as many more consoles to follow would source components from computer manufacturers. codenamed Black Belt.
Half-Life.
Yamamoto's project would use
It was unreleased, though.
chipsets for graphics.
I gotta
Yeah.
get a copy of
IBM
Half-Life for my
Motorola
retro rig.
PowerPC 603.
Oh, yeah. Let me know when you
I
do
have
get
I have
that.
a Voodoo 3, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. By the way, speaking of Half-Life, are you aware of, like, Half-Life VR, but the AI is self-aware, by the way? Topaz.
I have not heard. I have not played Half-Life Alyx.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I'm talking about, like, it's just
I mean,
it's like a video series made by Wayne Radio TV, you know?
Oh.
I was watching,
I mean, I
like...
do have a PSVR 2 that I can hook up to my PC, but I think I'd rather wait for the Steam frame to come out.
Okay, well, I mean, that's fine. I'm more or less talking about, like, just a video series in general. Like,
Oh.
yeah, like, it's a
Oh,
video...
yeah, I know those.
Yeah, from Wayne Radio, yeah, like, from
I
Wayne.
first did it with Jungle Book when Disney did one.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking about that?
Because we were talking about VR videos.
Yeah, oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm mainly talking about just, like, the video series made by Wayne Radio TV called Half-Life VR, but the AI is self-aware. Are you aware of that series?
I'm gonna have to look at that later now that you brought it up.
Yeah, I mean, we might,
That sounds interesting.
yeah, I mean, maybe we could react to that sometime later down the road, but that's probably something completely different. That's probably for, like, a whole separate stream. Because that, like I said, that's like hours long. We're already watching an a few hours long video. So
Yeah,
like,
I don't know how we're gonna stream something like that on here.
yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. So like, maybe you could watch it in your own spare time. Like, watch the first one and let me know what you think of it. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, just watch it.
Originally used in personal computers at the time, this prototype would not win out.
I'm surprised I even managed to port Half-Life to the Sega Dreamcast, though. That's all.
Yeah,
That's
insane. And let alone, there's
Whoa.
another homebrew project porting Dreamcast as well.
really.
Yeah, there's another Half-Life and Dreamcast homebrew project in progress.
Oh, really? Is it for Half-Life 2?
No, it's for Half-Life 1.
Oh, okay. So it's like a more
We're getting-
optimized version. What?
Yeah, I guess. So we're getting two Half-Life 1s. I think this one is based off the PC version.
Yeah. What are you talking about? All I see
Or-
is sexy metal woman.
Oh.
Okay, I'm sorry. No. I know what you mean. I'm sorry. Hey, you know, I see woman, you know, I get, like, neuron activated. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
See woman my age, I'm like, oh, you know, neuron activated.
Fighter and Virtua
Anyway.
Fighter, and Katana. They went with Hitachi once again for the CPU,
Hitachi.
using the Hitachi
Super
SH4.
SH means Super Hitachi, if I remember correctly. Yeah, SH4 means Super Hitachi 4. So yeah.
Though it would not be nearly as complicated to
Ooh,
work with SH2 in the
That's what is that game? That's I'm trying to remember the name of it.
I think this got an English, not
Yeah,
just
it
an
did.
English translation,
Yeah.
but also voice acting as well.
Yeah, I heard about that too. What was the name of it? I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's like Frame?
I
No,
think
not.
I've seen it on Retro RGB.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I think I saw it too. Well, I mean, like, I don't know. I have to remember. Like, it's like guys, what was the name? What's the name of that game? I don't. I have a blank on it. Oh. But I have it. I have the translation for it. It's like Burst something? I don't know. I can't remember the name of it. Do you remember the name of it?
I'll look it up later.
Okay, alright, we'll go
As for
later.
Like when we're
graphics,
done
they went with
watching.
Yeah.
VR2. Ultimately, Sato's team won out, which
Power-
led to 3DFX suing Sega and NEC for breach of contract.
Oof.
This lawsuit would unceremoniously reveal that Sega was prototyping new hardware as the Saturn was withering away.
Yeah.
Settled out of
That's,
court, needless to say,
that's
the infighting
crazy.
at Sega was still
I don't know why they were just, you know, showcasing that while the Saturn was still around.
That being said, both
That's
teams
just
had the
crazy.
right idea for the hardware, clearly learning from the Saturn's missteps.
Imagine if they did have a 3DFX Voodoo in the Dreamcast, though. Imagine if they did have that. That would be kind of crazy. I don't know what that would be like, but yeah, I don't know.
I'm seeing it as
Not only was it
impossible,
hard-
considering the Dreamcast does have a Windows CE compatibility,
Yeah, so like,
which most people are ignoring.
yeah, I don't know why people aren't paying attention to that. Like, it says compatible. What does mine say? Mine says compatible with Microsoft Windows CE. So like,
Every Dreamcast says this.
yeah. Well, actually, the Japanese version says designed for Windows CE, but like still, it says Windows CE. You know, it's just the wording is
yeah.
different based on the region. But it's like, you know, like who cares, Archer? If you say phrasing, you know, we know the phrasing. It's for Windows CE, Archer. Phrasing. You know, have you seen Archer before? I don't know if you've seen it. I've seen like, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
No.
That's fine. I've seen like only a couple of episodes of it, like on Comedy Central, but it's whatever.
To
It's
work
Tefuse
with,
movies.
but
Anyways,
it was
moving on.
expensive to manufacture,
Moving
which
on.
is why Sega ended up hemorrhaging money when the Saturn wasn't catching on. And they had to
Hemorrhaging money is putting it very
The
lightly.
Dreamcast architecture being close to that of a PC,
They were bleeding
and
money
components were cheaper
during the
than
Saturn
what it was
Dreamcast
to make
era.
games for. Despite this, the
It's
hardware was
ludicrous.
still
Yeah, it was a financial
efficiently
nightmare for them.
designed, as its
It was
features were
ludicrous.
comparable.
Fumbling.
What?
Yeah, the Saturn era, Sega lost a lot of money.
They really
And they
did.
kept fumbling.
Yeah, they kept on fumbling. They just couldn't stop fumbling. They were just tripping it. I just saw I saw Sega the other day. They just kept on fumbling. I time traveled back to 1998, and I just saw them fumbling. And I'm just like, what are you doing, Sega? What are you doing? Stop falling down! It's like, come on. And then I traveled back here to tell you all about it.
Well, it looked like the Saturn, to
Ah,
really-
Except for Microsoft.
Yeah, except for Microsoft, they were doing pretty well. Well, for what it's worth, I think. You know, of
I'm
course.
talking about Microsoft nowadays.
Oh yeah, Microsoft nowadays, yeah, they're basically pulling a Sega. You know, the way that they're handling. I wouldn't be surprised if the Helix really is the last bastion for them to get into the console business again. It might just be the last time we hear from them, you know, in terms of like console gaming. But that's a story for a different time. Yeah.
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 Its similarity to PC runs so deep in the Dreamcast veins that Microsoft made the Dreamcast compatible with Windows CE.
Yeah, even
an
they
operating
mentioned
system
it.
typically
Yeah.
used in handheld computers. You know, the original kind.
Yeah.
Unlike smartphones. If you look
Not
at
like
the front of the Dreamcast, you'll
smartphones
see
that you play on that you use for showing your Fortnite dubs on the TikTok.
Windows CE logo. For the
Yeah.
longest time,
Yeah,
I had
we
no
even
idea
mentioned
why
that
it was
earlier.
This would be
I don't use
Microsoft's
TikTok.
first foray into
What?
I don't use TikTok.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither. I was making jokes about
I
TikTok.
had
Good.
no idea
Yeah, I was
why it
making jokes about TikTok. Don't worry.
This would be Microsoft's first foray into the home console market, and the intent behind making the
Yeah,
Dreamcast
before the
compatible with
Xbox.
Windows CE was to make porting games to the console a breeze. Games that utilize Windows CE like Resident Evil 2 or Sega Rally 2 would display text that declared as much on startup.
Man,
Even so,
RE2
Sega's
was
development
ported to
team-
everything, honestly. Well, even the GameCom, I think. You know the GameCom? I think there
Oh
was...
yeah, I've seen James Rolfe go over that.
Yeah, like Resident Evil 2 was ported to quite literally almost, well, not about almost, maybe it was almost everything, I don't know, but
Dude
like...
says, "Am I a joke to you?"
What, Duke? Duke?
No, Doom.
Oh, Doom! Oh yeah, Doom, yeah! Well, I mean, imagine porting Resident Evil 2 to like a pregnancy test or something like that, I don't know if you could do
Oh.
that. Nah.
You can with Bad Apple.
Yeah, well, yeah, probably. Well, yeah, Bad Apple, you can port that to everything. I feel like that's just more of like a test of how certain things work, you know, like based on certain I/O. Like, or no, Doom is basic I input output, and then Bad Apple is just basic audio and video, basically. It's just,
Yeah, Doom, you're gonna need buttons, but here's the thing: as long as it has a screen, you can run Bad Apple on it.
yeah,
If
exactly.
it has a screen and there's buttons, then you can play Doom on it.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of looking at that. Yeah. It's not just a meme; it's just a way of testing out hardware in a way. So that's I mean, when you frame it like that, it makes Doom and Bad Apple more interesting. Unless like,
would display
oh, okay, I get it.
as much on
You know, it's
startup.
like stop talking about Bad Apple and
So,
Doom.
Sega's development tools and OS.
Anyways,
Hey,
Dreamcast.
I wanna run Doom on my treadmill one day. That's Android powered.
Do you have an Android-powered treadmill? Do you actually have?
Yeah.
No
Yeah,
way. No way. I didn't even know that. Are you serious?
I forgot what it's called.
Oh, but you have it. Well, I mean, you can check it later. Okay, we're talking about. We have to get through the video. We have to get through the video.
Yeah, we gotta
Microsoft would try
continue.
against
Yeah,
the
we have like
market
2
with the
hours.
Xbox a few years
Okay,
ago.
this is what got me into Jet Set
Honestly,
Radio
this
right
is just a
here.
test
What,
of
this one? Oh yeah, this game? Yeah.
Yeah, because hot take, the
Speaking
original
of which,
was
Sega
very
was still-
clunky, and
Wait, what?
for that it got frustrating.
Oh, wait, say that again?
I'm talking about the first Jet Set Radio to this one. Personally, I thought the first one was clunky to control, and it was very frustrating.
Oh yeah, this is future. Yeah, this is
Yeah,
future.
so then
And
I gave Future a chance, and it got me hooked on the series.
yeah, I feel like
Also, instead of waiting for Jet Set Radio 3, you should check out Bomber Cyberpunk.
yeah, I want to check that out. I've been meaning to check that out, for a while.
Sega ensured
I'll
the
check it
You
out
should
later.
also see the modding scene for that game.
Oh man, did they mod Jet Set Radio characters in there? Oh man,
Of course they did.
of course.
And even the music too.
No way, that's so cool.
And there's online multiplayer.
Oh, that's so awesome, man.
And you
Okay.
can drive cars in it.
That's so cool.
Around Dreamcast hardware.
Oh, so look at the Naomi. That was kind of the biggest thing about the Dreamcast, mainly because it had a lot of arcade ports. So like, yeah.
Meaning that porting arcade games to the system would be seamless for pretty much anyone.
Yeah.
And Dreamcast ports would often result in perfect conversions.
Yeah.
Sega
DOA
widely
2, I
licensed
think
the
that's what
Naomi
that
port
game
to
is.
developers, including former rivals like Namco and Capcom,
Oh,
which resulted in
third
there being
strike.
many Dreamcast games being ports from the Naomi arcade hardware.
Can I just say briefly? I just want to say I want to get back into fighting games one of these days. I really want to get back into fighting games one of these days because I really want to get like an arcade fighting stick from like Octopus, I think. It's like the or no, not Octopus. No, it's from TR Fight Stick, I think. Yeah, it's like the Octopus Fight Stick. I want to be able to play games like Third Strike and other games for the Dreamcast. It's also like an arcade stick for the Dreamcast, so that's very interesting.
We're
Yeah.
going to be
I
talking
just want to
about
get
a
back
lot
into
of
fighting in
Dreamcast games
general.
Wait.
I think,
Wait.
huh?
Wait, what were you saying?
Like, I've been going to a pro boxing school.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. What about have you played fighting games before?
Oh yeah, I'm terrible at them.
Yeah, me
Except for,
too.
Except for like Soul Calibur and Smash Brothers, if that counts.
I'm only good at like Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and like maybe Marvel vs. Capcom 2, probably mainly because MVC 2 was ported to PS3, and that's obviously based on obviously a port of a Dreamcast game. So like yeah, it's mainly just Marvel vs. Capcom. So yeah, either way.
By the way, that was my first Dreamcast game, by the way.
What, Marvel vs. Capcom 2? No way.
Yep, and
No way.
yeah, I stayed at a hotel in 2003, and it came with a Dreamcast in it.
Wait, hotel, what's that?
Oh, I'm sorry, rental house. We were on vacation, and
Oh,
it had a
okay.
Dreamcast.
Oh, okay, you went to a hotel and then had a Dreamcast. Oh.
No, hotel. It was a house
Oh, it was a house.
that we could stay at.
Oh, okay then. Okay, all right then. All right. We should probably play. If I were to get my arcade stick. Do you have an arcade stick? I don't know if you
No,
have.
you're not.
Okay. Well, if I get an arcade stick, maybe we can play some Marvel vs. Capcom 2, probably together. Or unless the online. Actually, no. You know what? No, the online doesn't.
No,
work.
the online has not been revived.
Oh man, I really want to see that revived one of these days. Maybe Fightcade. If you know Fightcade, I don't know if maybe we could. I could tell you more about that later.
You mean a lot. If you're not knowledgeable about Sega's history in arcades,
I know
you're about
about
to get
that.
a glimpse of the far-reaching impact they had on the industry,
I'm
especially
aware.
in the Dreamcast era. It's difficult to imagine this kind of thing today, considering how the industry has shifted. But their arcade hardware enabled.
And look
some
at that
wonderful
animation on
That is
Elena.
that smooth animation.
Look at that! That's what I was about to say. Look at that! Look at that, dude! Oh my gosh,
Did
she's
they
got.
motion capture this?
I don't know. I think they drew it. I wouldn't be surprised if they did motion capture, but
Finally,
Man.
No. I think the term I'm looking for is tracing.
yeah,
Like,
tracing.
they recorded someone dancing like that, and then they traced all over it.
Yeah, like, dude, it's just so smooth. Oh my goodness, dude. Wow.
Finally, the most important thing to note regarding the Dreamcast
Is that
pioneering
Quake
features,
3? I don't know if
a
that's Quake.
built-in
Yes, it
modem
is.
for
Oh,
connectivity.
okay, yeah, that's Quake.
And there's a bit
Yeah,
of
and the modem. He's mentioning the modem now.
Though online connectivity on home consoles was still in its infancy, Sega had been leading the charge in downloadable content and online multiplayer for a few years at this point.
Sega Channel and
In
X-Band.
1994,
You mentioned the
Sega
X-Band.
launched the Sega Channel
And the
to
Sega Channel, yep, there's the Sega Channel.
television providers Players,
I have an
TCI,
X-Band.
and Time Warner.
And what?
I have an X-Band.
Yeah, I want to get X-Band as well. I have a dude that joins my channel named X-Band TV. I wonder where he is. But either way. Yeah, the second channel, they recently, preserved everything. They haven't, I don't know if they're gonna revive the service itself. I don't know if they're gonna do that.
Oh god, I hope I live long enough to see that.
Yeah, me
happen.
too. I want to see that too, dude. Oh, so 1994 Dreamcast says
Actually,
Oh no, wait.
actually, I did make a script for the Raspberry Pi that lets you experience that.
Really?
Yeah, in an offline kind of way. I'll talk to you about it later.
Yeah, just send me a DM on Discord about that when we're done.
I
Also,
will. It's a long explanation.
yeah, that's fine. I mean, that'd be interesting to showcase if you can showcase it to me. I don't want it to break my Dream Pi though, so we'll have to thoroughly vet it to make sure if it actually does work properly. But yeah, 1994 Dreamcast says, I want X-Band 2 and the Sega Channel. Yeah, I mean, I think we would all... I mean, I think the X-Band service is kind of around, I think. I think it has been revived. I don't know. Anyways,
It did get revived.
yeah, it did. Yeah, I just have to check it out, because, like, yeah.
Straight to their Genesis.
Look at that.
Costly,
Straight to your
it's probably the
Genesis.
earliest equivalent to game streaming
Just...
I can
Oh, yeah,
Also,
that's
I also
one...
have a,
Wait, what?
I also have a Genesis advertise. I also have a Sega Channel advertisement in my room.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of Sega Channel advertisement, I don't know if this is like a Sega Channel advertisement I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of that one advert where someone said, just stick it in your Genesis. You know that one? You know, where someone says, just stick it in your Genesis.
I don't think I'm familiar with that one.
I don't know, that's the only thing I can remember. One of Sega's advertisements where they said, just stick it in your Genesis. And he has like a motion where he's putting his two hands together, I think. Together.
How about the one where? How about this one Sega advertisement where it's like, "Mommy, what are those two attachments?"
Yeah, that one. It's like they're creating a new piece of hardware, dear. Like it's like it's like an analogy for sex, and it's like, what the hell, man? That's so
Yeah,
weird.
remember when I said that video game advertisements were unhinged?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was unhinged. That was the one thing I was thinking, actually. That was the one, the 32X advertisement. That's what I was thinking. Oh, God. Why was I thinking that?
Loaded into memory. It's
Also,
close,
look
even
at-
though it
listen
was
to
probably- It was probably the earliest equivalent to game streaming I can think of.
Like Xbox Game Pass. Yeah.
Even though it
It kind of
Yeah,
is like
that
it.
was Game Pass in the '90s.
It was. It really was Game Pass tonight, which makes me think.
And then
No, continue.
And then in the 2000s, there was Game Tap for the PC.
Yeah.
Which I had.
Oh, really? Game Tap? Oh, I don't know exactly what that is.
And that was my first exposure to Dreamcast.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, Game Tap had Dreamcast games on.
Oh,
it.
Game Tap! Oh, yeah. There's some Game Tap games for Dreamcast. Yeah, I remember now. Mainly, I know that Ubisoft had games like Speed Devils Online and Racing
I've only
Simulator.
played Toy Commander on it.
Oh yeah, Toy Commander. If that has Game Tap, yeah, I think I know what you mean. Yeah. Okay.
Game would be loaded into memory.
There's also Game
Closer to
Spy
renting
as
games
well.
from Blockbuster than streaming.
Yeah, I know that.
Or Nintendo Switch
But how they
Online
managed to
today.
get Game Tap? How Game Tap managed to get Dreamcast games running on office computers with Pentium 4s installed on them is just.
That's crazy, dude.
Mind-blowing.
That
Yeah,
is
that's
mind-blowing.
I
Yeah.
was trying to think of a different word other than crazy.
Crazy, insane, wild, all the YouTube buzzwords. Those are just the YouTube buzzwords, as I always say.
Yes, I see those words all the time.
Yeah.
Insane.
Insane, crazy, wild, all the YouTube buzzwords. It's like, this is
My
YouTube.
internal thesaurus has failed me there.
Yeah, it's fine. Hey, it's okay. That's what happens when Mr. Beast becomes popular. You just hear those words all the time. Or no, that's what happens when
yeah.
Charlie becomes popular. You hear those words all the time. That's crazy.
Or
That's insane.
Asmongold.
Or Asmongold. Oh, God damn it, dude. We're talking about the Dreamcast. We gotta get through this.
Players could check the
Yeah,
Sega
man.
Channel
Yeah,
website
sorry.
in order to see what was available to play at any
Look at all
given
those
time.
games.
This gave Genesis players
Flintstones. Oh yeah, the Flintstones. Look at that. The Flintstones. Yeah. The Flintstones? Granddad! Flintstones? Yeah, I know about that meme. Don't worry. I know about that. I haven't actually played it yet. I've only played the SNES version. I have the Genesis version. I have to play that sometime soon. But I haven't.
Genesis players access
Of
to
the
full
movie game?
cartridge release.
Yeah, the movie game for Genesis. Yeah, I only
Oh,
played
yeah.
the SNES version.
Something
so did I.
Castlevania.
Yeah. Well, we'll talk about that
You
later.
name it. as well as games that would not be released on a cartridge in North America.
Yeah, like the
such as
Flintstones.
Game Freak's Pulse Man.
Oh,
And the
that.
remake collection Mega Man: The Wily Wars.
Yeah.
While Sega Channel was
No
a pioneering
Flintstones?
force when it
Ah,
came to
unsub.
content
I'm
in
just
the
kidding.
games industry, the Sega Saturn's Netlink adapter would lead
I
to
gotta
the
test
Sega
out the
Netlink.
Netlink for the
It would
Saturn.
only be compatible with an
If once I get a
select
once I get a
games,
modem
and
for it
sold
though.
under Sega's expectations.
They only have like
But
a
it was
few
entirely
games for it.
peer-to-peer outside of Japan, so it didn't depend on servers to function.
No.
Hypothetically, if you wanted to play Virtual On,
Oh,
Saturn
Bomberman.
with someone via
We're gonna be
Netlink,
playing Bomberman
you could
soon
still
once we get
coordinate
through
Well,
this.
so as far as I
Fans
know,
have even
every
managed-
online game for the Saturn has been revived.
Every online game for the Saturn? Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Oh man, I can't wait to get like a modem for my Saturn one of these days then. Once I get around
Oh
to
yeah,
it.
it's a really cool purchase.
Yeah, I'll see
to get
I'll
the
see what I
Netlink
can do
working
about
with
that.
a high-speed connection. The
Yeah,
Dreamcast
I even
built-in
mentioned-
modem was an attempt to consolidate all of their efforts into one console.
Is that
and for it to be
I think that's Frame Gride, I think. I'm pretty sure that's
Looks like Armored Core.
Yeah, it kinda does. It's like Armored Core for Dreamcast. Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
By connecting your
Oh.
Dreamcast to the internet, you would be able to browse and
I
check
just hope
your
it isn't
email,
too
of
hard
course,
because
but you could
I
also
am
play
terrible
many
at Armored
Dreamcast
Core.
games with people
Yeah, I mean, I haven't even
and
played an
download
Armored Core
additional
game.
content
My
and
brother's a
participate
fan
in
of Armored
events
Core, by the
across
way.
multiple-
What?
I said my brother's a fan of Armored Core, by the way.
Oh, your brother's a fan of Armored Core? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, maybe if that game earlier that we saw is like Armored Core, maybe you can get your brother to play. I don't know. Let's see. But I don't know how you feel about being live streamed, so maybe we'll discuss that later on.
and download additional content. And
Oh yeah,
participate in
downloadable
events
content.
across multiple games.
That's cool.
Since
Dreamcast
I
can let
missed
you
the
download
Dreamcast
stuff.
Prime, I've only ever taken my Dreamcast online once, but it
Technically,
was
I played online with
wonderful.
Flycat. Well, yeah,
When
that's
I
how
was
we're doing it
younger, I had a
nowadays.
fascination with online gaming, but I only ever took my consoles online in the late 2000s when we finally got wireless internet. My online
Fair.
experience prior to this was playing online over a computer, but the internet felt synonymous with the computer to me. That
Yeah,
wasn't the case for my
but to be fair, the Dreamcast kind of felt like a computerized console. So, like, having built-in internet.
Yeah, I've been seeing the Dreamcast as like a consoleized Windows 98.
Yeah, pretty much. And I kind of like that. I kind of want to try out a Windows 98, like, rig, like in a virtual machine anyway. But maybe I could, get like a vintage computer one of these days.
Okay. On that note, don't use virtual machines if you want to play Windows 98 like 3D games. Look into 86 box.
Really?
DOSBox Pure, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no. 86 box is emulation of real old PCs.
Oh, okay then. I'll keep that in mind then. All right.
video games growing up. Something about taking old consoles online always felt magical to me.
We're only in the 12-minute mark. Oh
Tried to
God.
unleash their fullest
Oh.
potential.
We're only
When my friend
49
hooked up
minutes
Ethernet
into the
cords to
stream.
PS2 and showed me Star Wars
Yikes.
Battlefront
Yikes.
online, it blew my mind.
Don't worry.
We
We'll
were playing
probably
games with
just
people around the world
we'll just
using
probably
those
just,
magic blocks that I figured
mention it
would
just briefly.
always
Stuff.
remain hours
Oh.
alone when we played stuff like Grand Theft Auto.
It's worth it though. Don't worry.
Like I said, I missed
Don't
out on
worry,
the
it's
Dreamcast
worth it,
initially, but
right?
for those that were also too young
Yeah.
to experience
Yeah.
this monumental shift for the industry, imagine my
Wait, this is the only time I get to really glaze the Dreamcast. So, like, this is the Dreamcast glazing
because
stream.
The Dreamcast was the first to do it right and make it a standard feature of the console.
Yeah.
That built-in modem meant you could hook up your telephone line right to the console without any additional fees or peripherals. And
That's
you'd be
pretty
off.
cool.
And the Dreamcast took full advantage of that, including in some revolutionary games that we'll be discussing today.
Also, 1994 Dreamcast says, hey, also, all the BBA support Dreamcast games besides Unreal Tournament are back online. Yeah, that's a good point. Unreal Tournament, I think, is the only game left that has BBA. Yeah, North America, at least. Yeah. So, like, yeah, that's probably worth mentioning. There is some BBA games for Japan that are still not online yet. But in terms of in North America, the only game left that hasn't been brought back online that supports the BBA is Unreal Tournament. So we'll see if that comes back online. Do you think that'll come back online? I don't know.
Oh yeah, but there's a homebrew project that's porting the PC version of that game to the Dreamcast.
Yeah, and so that's
it might be better to play that one because, as I've heard, Unreal Tournament on the Dreamcast wasn't good back in the day.
Yeah, I've heard people even from what I've been told say it sucks. Like it's not that good. I haven't
So
tried.
either one will be doable.
Yeah, okay.
Certain missing features, however, would prove detrimental to the Dreamcast's continued success.
Like a lack of a right
Despite being
analog
a
stick.
pioneer in the fields, the Dreamcast controllers
Yeah.
only have
But then
one
we got the
analog
Dreamcolor
stick.
incoming.
Yeah, but like I don't know how that's going to turn out. I don't know. I mean, like I'm a little bit skeptical about
Yeah,
that.
I'm not that invested
Yeah,
into it.
I'm not really that excited about it as much as I think I am. Because, like, I mean, in terms of compatibility, like, what are some of the games that I know work with a second analog stick? I mean, technically, Samba
Quake
de...
3, or any first-person shooter.
Yeah, or maybe Samba de Amigo, since that technically, the maracas, that's technically, like, it's using the analog stick, kind of, sort of, but not really.
I wonder how much those go for nowadays.
Yeah, I have to get those. I have to get those one of these days because I want to play Samba de Amigo one of these days. I hope he talks about Samba de Amigo in this video.
I'm sure he will.
He probably
Of
will.
course, there was no way Sega could
It kind of was like the Wii before the Wii,
standard.
when you think about it.
3D
Yeah.
game
Yeah, it was really ahead of its time. Goth girl, goth girl, goth girl, goth girl,
That being
goth girl.
said, the Dreamcast
Oh.
Plus used to connect controllers
Sorry.
to the console natively supports dual analog.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
It actually did?
Yes, natively. Yes, it actually does support native dual
Mainly
analog.
used to connect controllers
Oh
to
my
the
god, I thought this
console,
whole time it
natively
didn't.
supports
Well, it did. It was native. Yeah, it was programmed. Believe it or not, both Quake 3 Arena and Unreal Tournament were actually programmed to natively support 2 analog sticks. And
Well, I guess I gotta get a USB Maple then.
I have one.
Maybe pair an Xbox. Maybe pair an Xbox controller to it.
Yeah, I mean, I have a USB for Maple right now. I have one connected to my Dreamcast right now. It's how I'm able to play, like, games with a mouse, because, like, my Dreamcast mouse isn't working properly. It works, but it's very iffy.
I do have a Dreamcast keyboard and mouse.
Yeah, I have the key. Yeah, me too, but, like, the
And
keyboard
I
is
put
the
it
only...
up to my old CRT computer monitor.
Yeah, I like the
mechanic.
Can I just say, I really like the mechanical feel of the Dreamcast keyboard. I don't know if you could hear it. It's like... It's really nice. I don't know if you can hear it. You hear it?
But I know what you mean,
Yeah.
since I have one myself.
Yeah, it's very nice. It feels very nice to... It's a mechanical keyboard. Now I know why people really like mechanical keyboards.
supports dual analog.
I have one myself.
They could have
Yeah,
just easily
mechanical
released a
keyboards just feel
controller version
nice.
That would become standard.
Also, Burning Store also pushed for a dual stick controller, though sadly it didn't happen. Ah, Stoller, come on, man.
Like
Oh,
what Sony did with the DualShock.
damn it.
Quake 3
Why'd you
Arena
leave
and Unreal
Sony for
Tournament,
Sega?
example, support dual analog control out of the box.
Yeah.
Virtual On had a twin stick controller, just like the Sega Saturn game.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I haven't played Virtual On, so I have to play it to know. We should probably play Virtual On together. We should, because I need someone to play that game with me, and also maybe play it online together as well, just to test out, like, see, maybe I could just use, like, a regular, like, PS4 controller in replacement of the analog sticks that you see right there.
I don't know if I have that on Dreamcast right now, but I do have the NetLeg edition on Saturn.
Oh, okay. Cool. Do you have the twin stick controller, or do you just have something that can use...
No.
Yeah, me neither. I just think it would be better if we could maybe somehow find a way to get it to work with, like, a regular, like, PS4 controller or something. But we'll see. We'll see.
But the Dreamcast did not live long enough for a proper dual analog controller to come to fruition.
Damn.
That probably
Or-
It actually was planned.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, but also, not even, like, a VMU with your MP3 playback. There is a prototype of that, though.
Yeah.
There is a prototype of it out there,
I've
though.
seen that.
me
I've
too.
also seen a prototype of a DVD player.
Yeah, me
that can play
too.
Dreamcast games on it.
Yeah, it was, like, orange. It looked very sleek and nice.
But
Like,
then someone unofficially made it happen by making it an unofficial adapter for it.
yeah.
I
think
was watching it, but then I fell asleep because it was late at night.
Yeah, I have to watch that. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you mean. It was pretty recent, right? Yeah, it was a very recent
Yeah.
video. Okay. Also, Shenmue. God, I really like Shenmue. I really, really like Shenmue.
had it
I
not
love
been
Shenmue.
Yeah, I beat it
the
3
second
times.
one.
Me too. I think that is actually how many times I've beaten it. Actually, maybe more than that. Yeah, Shenmue is
Yeah,
so
but then
replayable.
Shenmue 2
Games
was
used the
tiring
GD
for me.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair,
Because I'm constantly money chasing.
yeah. Really? Okay. Well, to be fair, when you get to Shenmue 2, all your money is taken away at the beginning.
Yeah,
So,
I know
like,
that.
yeah, but here's the thing. You know Adam Koralik? You know Adam?
Yes.
Yeah, that dude is obsessed with Shenmue. I think he actually worked with Deep Silver to make,
I know
Shenmue
that.
3. But yeah, he really loves Shenmue. Man, I like that dude as a friend. Like, that dude seems nice. He travels a lot. I wish I had the kind of privileges that he has, where he can travel a lot to Japan, and talk to people at Sega and stuff like
He
that.
actually traveled to my hometown too.
Really? No way. Did you
Yeah.
talk to him? Did you talk
No.
to? Aw, man. Aw, man.
I wasn't in the same store as him.
You were in the same store as him. Really?
No. Well, no, he didn't go to the same store as I did. I just wasn't with him at the time.
Oh, okay then. Okay then. I didn't know that. Okay. All right then.
Yeah, that was like over 10 years ago.
Dreamcast
Oh,
games
okay.
used the GD-ROM format, an optical disc developed.
That's
by
probably
Sega
why
and
the Dreamcast
Yamaha
also didn't do that
specifically
well.
for the system.
The GD-ROM.
GD-ROMs could hold up to a gigabyte of data.
Whereas a DVD could hold 4 times as much. Which is why it didn't really do. Yeah, it didn't do all that well.
Yeah, I really should have been
Which Sega
DVD.
opted for.
Yeah, which is why the DVD prototype even exists. That's why it's out there. Like, I don't know why they didn't think of that. Like, that's just such a no-brainer. I don't know why they didn't think of that. It's just like, come on, man.
Due to the cost of manufacturing.
Maybe they didn't
Oh.
use new technology at the time.
Well, no, he literally just said, no, it's because of the cost of manufacturing.
Oh,
So,
opted.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they opted for the GD-ROM.
It is a good thing we turned on subtitles after all.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying.
Being capable of holding far more data.
Yeah.
This would prove to be a fatal mistake for the Dreamcast for reasons I'll get into later.
What's...
But this doesn't
yeah.
mean it wasn't ever considered for the console's future.
Yeah, because of the
That's
prototype.
thing. These features weren't missing because of an oversight on Sega's part. They wanted people to be able to expand their console at their own pace, while keeping the price of the console itself, and therefore its barrier of entry, low.
Which is a very stark contrast to the kinds of, consoles we're seeing nowadays, with the PS5 and the Xbox Series consoles, and even the Switch 2, which, funnily enough, the Switch 2 is actually less costly than the Xbox Series consoles and PS5.
And it's the only one with exclusives.
Yeah,
nowadays.
I'm just like, what the frick is happening nowadays? Dude, this modern generation of gaming sucks, dude. You're better off just playing retro games or new independent games like Bomb Rush Cyberpunk,
Yeah.
Yeah. At least they'll respect your money.
Or
Sometimes.
games that come, or actually AAA games that come from Japan.
Well,
I look
yeah.
forward to those still.
Yeah, at least those games from Japan, at least Japan understands gamers a bit more than like...
Yeah, like Final Fantasy 16 and Pragmata, which I need to play more of.
Yeah, I haven't played
Resident
it.
Evil 9.
Yeah, Requiem. Yeah, I've heard people really like Requiem. I can't believe they like put Requiem on like that goddamn DLSS 5 trailer. I can't believe they did that. I cannot believe that they actually
I haven't watched it.
Yeah, me neither. Well, I actually know I did actually. Well, but still, don't worry about it.
Now that I think about it, that kind of sounds similar to what Sega did with the Sega CD and 32X, so
Yes.
who knows how it would have worked out.
Oh, man.
Much like the Dreamcast native support for
And
dual
Shenmue's just so
controls,
good, dude.
So too was a DVD-ROM
Yeah.
expansion
Shenmue's
on
just so
consoles for
good.
Dreamcast, even before
Shenmue
it
1's better
launched
than
in North
2. Change my mind.
Wait, what?
Shenmue 1's better than 2. Change my mind.
Yeah, Shenmue 1 is better than 2. Also, look at what's mentioned here.
So too was a DVD-ROM expansion in the cards for the Dreamcast.
It's like, don't you know that blackmail is way uncool? I say this because one of my exes tried to blackmail me earlier, like many weeks ago.
Oh.
Yeah, so yeah.
You know what my favorite Shenmue quote is?
What is it? What is it?
Years ago, I was Chinese.
Oh yeah, years ago I was Chinese.
Yeah, I hear that's a translation error.
That was it's like, okay, what are you now? It's like, I'm like,
Now he's a naturalized Japanese.
now it's that towards like Japanese. I'd be like, it's like, now he's cancelled.
You can't get away with that nowadays.
Yeah, you cannot get away with that. I imagine someone would edit that and be like, now he's cancelled.
Dreamcast
That's a funny meme. That's a funny ass meme.
Sega described the Dreamcast as an evolutionary console, something that would not remain static for its entire life on the market, but something that was modular and would evolve with the rest of the industry.
Which is kind of why the
He
modem,
anticipated
you know, was
change in
modular
every
too.
corner, and that is precisely
You could just
what
unplug it
Dreamcast
and replace it with the
was so ahead of
BBA.
its time.
Which, by the way, I'm getting a BBA! I'm getting the BBA! I'm getting
You
the...
could swap the modem and BBA while the Dreamcast is on?
No. You can't hot swap it. No, actually. No, you can't
Okay,
do that.
good.
Yeah, you can't do that. No.
I never attempted it, nor
Yeah,
did I dare to.
I heard someone try to do that, but, like, no, it doesn't work. Yeah, you have to turn it off, and then unplug it, and then plug the BBA in, and then it'll work. So, yeah, that's what I have to do every time I want to switch to modem-only games, or, you know, games that support modem and broadband adapter. So, yeah. Or broadband adapter only games like Classic Cube. I want to play Classic Cube, you know? So, like, yeah.
Modem, for example, could be removed and replaced with the Dreamcast broadband.
Yeah, he even mentioned that. Wow, he's like so ahead of the time. Wait, he's like already ahead of us.
On its way out by
Wow.
the millennium.
Yeah.
Accessories like the Dreamcast microphone
No, we're ahead of him.
would allow
Yeah, we're ahead of him, yeah.
online multiplayer games, paving the way for other home console multiplayer games to do the same.
You see, this is what makes the Dreamcast online library so
Yeah.
interesting. There's all these games,
So many of them.
that are stuck on this platform and never been re-released.
Yeah,
They
that's
only
got,
play
like,
on Dreamcast, like AFO.
Yeah, AFO, like, that game has not been re-released as far as I'm concerned. You can only play it on Dreamcast. At least it's online, though, so, I mean, at least it has that.
But the online had to be revived by fans.
Yeah, like, not by Sega themselves. You can't play it on Switch or Xbox, modern Xbox or PS5 console. You can't play it on Steam, like, just out of the box, you know, if you're like, oh, I want to get into gaming. It's like, oh, let's go on Steam. Oh, Alien Front Online? Oh, I haven't heard of that game before. And it's like, well, you're like, oh, that's a re-release. No, they haven't done that yet. No. I mean, I would like to see that, though. It would be kind of interesting, you know? I really like that they included, you know, voice chat for this, though, even though, to be fair, the voice chat isn't really real-time, though. I mean, it says real-time voice chat, but that's only...
I would know, because I've used it before.
Oh, really? Really? You played this game back in the day?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah.
I was too young.
Okay, well, that's fair. No, I mean, what I'm saying is, like, if you were to play AFO right now, and you have a microphone, like I do, right? I'm holding it up in my hand right now. If you have AFO and you have a microphone, you can play online right now with this. The real-time voice chat is not actually, quote, real-time, unquote. It's actually, like, to be fair, it's actually, like, you press a button, and then it works. You know, like, it's like a snippet.
Yeah, like when you're sending a private message on Xbox Live.
You might as well just call it private message voice chat. Or no, public message voice chat. You know, that's a better way of advertising.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, because, like, this is kind of false advertising when you think about it. There is voice chat, and there is a microphone included, but it's not real time. It's just, like, you just press a button, and then, you know, it just, you know, it works. But, you know, it's not real time, though.
The Dreamcast keyboard could be used in conjunction.
Oh, I have that exact. That's the exact keyboard I have. That's the exact. Yeah, that's the exact one I have. I'm glad he showed that one. Yeah.
The Dreamcast mouse.
And that's the exact mouse I have.
I do too. I have that one too.
No way! No way!
Yeah.
I have to buy another one if I want to get one that probably works. Yeah.
I want the Nerve one from Evangelion.
Oh man, dude. Don't get me started on Evangelion.
Okay.
No, it's fine. No, it's okay. You could talk about it if you want. I don't mind, you know, like, talking about it. I just personally, in my opinion, I don't like Evangelion personally. That's just me, though. That's just me. That's
fine. That's fine.
That's okay. You know, I just not a fan of the way they characterize Shinji and Asuka and Rei. I just not a fan of it. Just not a fan of it. And also the way they make fun of Christianity. You know, it's just kind of just a little weird.
Oh, yeah.
Like, Hideaki Anno, what are you doing? I'm just like, dude, come on, man. Anyway. Dreamcast! Oh, yeah, I saw that one. Yeah.
I've seen Adam Korlak talking about that one and showcasing it.
Yeah, that one. Wait, really?
That was the Yeah, it was a karaoke attachment.
No way. Really? Oh,
yeah,
man.
only to find out that the one he bought doesn't work.
Oh! Oh well. I mean, maybe he'll just keep it as like a way to remind himself, oh, I have something rare for the Dreamcast, you know? But that's like, are you talking about the karaoke unit or the zip drive unit?
Oh, the karaoke one.
Oh yeah. I mean, the karaoke one.
I didn't realize there was a. I didn't realize there was a zip drive unit.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even.
Like, is that supposed to be a floppy disk?
Kind of, but like not really. I mean, it kind of is. It's like I don't know if you could call it like a mix between a cartridge and a floppy disk. I don't know. It kind of is a floppy disk. It's like a glorified floppy disk. But I know about zip drives because of like LGR and him talking about zip drives. If you know LGR, you know Clint from Lazy Game Reviews. I think he talked about zip drives one time. But yeah, and the zip format. But anyway. Which is different than the zip archive format, actually, I think.
Sort of like Net Yarose on PlayStation.
Oh yeah, I know about that.
The Dreamcast chipset was, quote,
I do too.
not out of the question.
Remember Net Yarose? I remember. I remember.
To a DVD drive.
I remember. South Park reference. That's your South Park reference for tonight.
But none of this came to fruition. And that is all.
By the way, there are a few South Park games for Dreamcast, actually.
Called the PlayStation 2.
Oh yeah, I know.
We'll talk about that when the time comes.
I only know one.
Bernie Stolar
Rally?
a lot of the criticism when it comes to Sega's final years in home console development.
You mean Rally?
Some of it might have been justified. I don't particularly agree with
okay.
all of it.
Are you about
considering the difficult
Chef's
position
Love
it was
Shack?
in, and the focus on 3D that Sega had to
I don't know.
maintain
I don't know either.
in order to be.
I might as well just play the whole thing because like I keep pausing. It's like 2 hours, dude. We'll just play the whole thing.
A discrepancy that cost the console its life.
If I have to pause it, it's because like, oh man,
did not view RPGs
something
as
interesting.
profitable during the Saturn's life outside of Japan, but the truth is that no one really knew how successful Final Fantasy VII would be globally.
Yeah, that game did gangbusters, dude. Yeah, I'm that too.
On the PlayStation,
The marketing, dude. Let me just say something. Marketing really does matter when it comes to these things. It really does. It always matters when it comes to like how successful anything in any market is. So I feel like because the Dreamcast, I feel like the 9999 marketing tactic for the launch of the Dreamcast, which you might mention earlier, that's probably the biggest thing about it that made it feel special in terms of the marketing prowess in that regard.
Oh yeah, because the number kind of looks like a swirl.
It kind of, oh yeah, yeah, it kind of does, yeah, yeah. I think that I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Wow, that's interesting. Marketing. I'm terrible at marketing. That's why my music career didn't work all that well.
Powerhouse that it is today. No one could have seen that coming, and of course, Bernie changed his stance after that, championing games like Shenmue when the Dreamcast came along. Additionally, Sega wanted to remove the modem from the Dreamcast North American launch in order to cut costs, and Bernie had to fight to ensure it would be included.
He had to fight just to get through it. He had to fight like Rio. See,
Bernie.
What?
W for Bernie.
W for Bernie. Yeah, he had to fight. This is how he fought to get through it. This is how he did it. This is exactly how he did it.
Don't Bernie me. This little rat is guilty.
What? Wait, what's that? What? What?
I said I was going to The Incredibles.
Oh, okay.
I don't believe Bernie would have promised DVD compatibility for the Dreamcast if he didn't seriously believe it would happen.
That's a crazy moment in Shenmue. Just fighting all those people in like the warehouse. That's crazy. That's Bernie Stolar trying to fight for like. What did he fight for exactly?
After Rio got fired.
Yeah, after he got fired. Yeah. He had to include. He fought for the price. Yeah, this is how he did it. This is how Bernie Stolar did it.
You could get a lot of money out of.
I'm only making a meme
here, The more I talk
though.
about the dreams Sega had for the console, it's
make it $199. $199.
The more I pity the fact
make it
that $199. Viable in the end.
Come on.
But I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's circle back for a moment and talk about the console as it arrived to people on launch day. God, I love the look of this thing.
Yeah, okay, it looks so cool. It really does.
I love the Dreamcast design.
It just looks, it really is the best kind of design for any console ever.
It really screams right to Sonic Central. I remember that website.
Oh, really? That one? Oh!
Yeah,
oh,
I've been on that website so much back in the day. That Sonic 06 advertisement.
Oh my god, that one! Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be playing Sonic 06 by the end of this year for its 20th anniversary on the PS3. Uh, I don't know how I'm gonna get through it. I haven't actually completed that game actually. I have not completed it to this day at
I've been
all.
wanting to play Legacy of Solaris on my mod at 360.
Oh, what's that? What's that? I haven't heard of that one before.
It's a mod of Sonic 06 that fixes most of the game's bugs.
On console?
Yeah.
No way. Oh, I might play it on 360 then. Oh, I was gonna play it on PS3, but okay, well we'll talk about that later.
Family computer in the early to mid 2000s.
I don't know if you'll be able to make note of that. All the stuff we're making note of, you know.
Future of technology that made
Yeah.
But look at
No.
that! Look at that! This looks so cool! Y2K
It
goodness.
screams- Oh yeah, that screams Y2K.
It
Even the
does.
controller.
Which is interesting, we're seeing Y2K become more interesting. Oh, look at that.
Also in the console's power light.
By the way, the start button, I just realized, look at the...
Embedded, not just in the controller's start button.
Speaking of the start button, did you know I recently just, discovered what that is? That's not just any triangle. That's called a rouleau triangle. That means the angles and the lines are equal on all sides. If you look on it on each side, it looks the same. So yeah, that's a rouleau
That's a cool
triangle.
fact. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so yeah, every single Dreamcast controller has a unique triangle called the rouleau triangle. Spelled Roleaux, I think. I don't know. Yeah, it's very
Also in the
interesting.
console's power light.
And there's the beep.
Hear those infernal noises?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear that.
It's thinking.
It's thinking. No, I didn't turn on my Dreamcast yet.
The Dreamcast startup sound was composed by the late
know.
Ryuichi Sakamoto of Yellow Magic Orchestra.
Rest in
Both
peace,
being an
Daiichi
actor,
Sakamoto, and
he
Jesus'
was
name I pray, amen.
influential
Father, Holy
in
Spirit,
creating
amen.
atmospheric electropop, and pairing him with the Dreamcast proved to be a match made in heaven.
It feels so
Every time
ethereal
you
every
turn
time.
this console on,
Yeah.
it feels like a blank slate. Divorced
does.
from the rest of Sega's branding,
Just listen to
marketing
it slow down and
strategy, and past
reverb.
failings.
Ah,
The
it's so
beautiful, ethereal
aesthetic.
airchime
So
conveys the
aesthetic.
Oh,
console's
yeah.
namesake of broad-
Just
It
like
is-
the Windows 95 startup sound.
Yeah, it kind of is like that, yeah. So yeah, it kind of is kind of like Windows 98, even down to the boot sound.
And for the interactive medium at
I said
large.
95, but
Oh,
whatever.
95, not 98, sorry. Yeah, but I know what you mean, yeah.
As mentioned,
Sorry, forgive me.
Dreams can show us what we want
Forgive
most of all.
me.
This
I gotta
console,
hear
in spite
98
of its
now.
brevity on
Oh,
the
okay.
enabled that. It enabled that by laying the groundwork for the rest of the industry to build on, and by creating games that players could have only dreamed of beforehand. Even the Dreamcast menus seem to evoke this feeling.
Yeah, look at
We
that.
have this beautiful sky in the background with water ripples that appear to be slowed, and the animated
Oh, yeah.
icons
It's so
that bounce around
cool.
as you hover over them.
Look at that.
Yeah,
also
it's
like
such a
that if
relief
your
from the
Dreamcast
nightmare that was the
internal
Saturn.
battery is
Yeah,
dead,
it's
it will
just-
always
it just
forget
feels
current
so
data unless you quickly reset the
interesting.
console while the data is
Like
loaded
it's a
into memory.
checkpoint.
Yeah, like it's like we've made it to the final checkpoint,
Sometimes I
more
just
like,
like to leave the
honestly.
date as is. Like, yeah, don't worry, sunshine. It is still 1998.
Yeah.
You got your whole life ahead of you.
Yeah, it's still
I regret not
1998, don't
speaking about the
worry.
controller in my Saturn video.
I wish.
The Genesis controller was beautiful for playing
Yeah.
side scrollers.
Don't tell them that it's 2026 and there's generative
buttons
AI.
all lined up in a row.
Or maybe do tell
In
them.
Japan, the
them
Saturn
so they're
came
more
with an
aware.
iteration on that controller, adding an
I have
extra
that
row
white
of buttons.
controller.
Yeah, I mean, I always thought that the Saturn's white controller and also the 3D control pad was just an evolution. You probably might talk about the 3D control pad. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves.
Yeah.
Perfect. The North American Model 1 Saturn controller decided it wanted to be unique. It was fine. The
Look
face
at that
buttons felt nice
D-pad,
and
dude.
everything.
What the frick even is
The
that?
shoulder buttons barely
What
had
even
any
is
touch
that?
to them.
Ugh. Am I the only one that finds this disgusted by that D-pad?
And the D-pad just felt strange by comparison.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It just
I liked using
I
the
don't
Model
know,
1
man.
controller for
It's a
fighting
bowl with
games.
4 extra
Felt
holes.
Yeah, it's just like, what the heck is that? That's not the Sega Genesis style D-pad that I'm familiar with, that we all know and love. That's also kind of been evolutionized into the Xbox 360's D-pad, by the way. Which I always thought the 360 kind of just looked like a modern Dreamcast, kind of. Even down to the white scheme. The white and gray scheme, you know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Were you about to say something?
Strange by comparison.
No, I was just green.
Oh, okay,
I
okay.
liked using the Model 1 controller for fighting games, but not anything else, really. It was a downgrade.
Why would you want to play Model 1 fighting games with that
The
controller?
Model 2 reverted
I mean, I
to the
get it, but,
Japanese
like,
controller design.
Again, why? Yeah, see, that's way better, dude.
With the Dreamcast,
Yes.
Yeah.
3D games
That's
have
just
When I
become
bought my
Right.
Saturn,
standard
that's the
and
controller it
expected.
came with.
Yeah, like that, dude. That D-pad, mwah, chef's kiss
So
to
good.
that D-pad right there. It's
Especially the controller shape itself.
yeah, it just looks so
This is
nice
like,
to
this is
hold.
like the best 6-button controller I've ever held.
Yeah, it
Well,
just
technically it's 8.
well, yeah, which is great for arcade fighting games, actually. You know, so like, yeah, I don't know.
With the world. With the
Mm.
Dreamcast,
Feels so
3D
good to hold.
games had
Yeah,
become
I
standard
know.
and expected. Analog control was prominently featured and utilized in the Saturn's direct competitors. Whatever the Dreamcast controller would look like, it was going to look different. I can't
Different it
say
did.
anyone could have predicted this.
Yeah.
Console's primary first-party controller.
Why is he not talking
this
about
is
the 3D
outlandish.
controller for the Saturn though?
I shouldn't cast aspersions though because
I feel like that's
outside of
worth
the
mentioning.
weaknesses, the controller is surprisingly comfortable to hold.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just
I
settled
mean-
into
Yeah,
your
this-
hands. It has analog
This controller
triggers,
really
which would
isn't
also
that
become
bad.
industry
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, personally, your mileage may vary based on like the sensitivity of the stick, but like it's not bad. Like it's
And the
it's
entire
just
visual design
yeah,
of
I like the way it looks
Literally,
though.
itself.
Yeah, very Y2K. But if you think the Nintendo 64 controller is better than this,
Like I don't no, it's not, dude. No.
exactly.
Dude, I heard
I
some
see one YouTuber say this, and I'm like, what?
who said that?
I forgot.
Okay. Well,
I keep bringing up things I'm forgetting about.
it's fine. It's okay. You're forgiven. It's fine. Let's just move on.
Ushering in the new millennium with artful futurism and a sense
Artful
of
futurism. That's a
It
good
does
way
have
of putting it.
flaws, like the strangely
By the way, I have the
slippery
Millennium
analog stick.
2001.
What?
I have the Millennium 2000 edition.
Oh, for the Dreamcast controller, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
And beauty. It
Just
does
thought I'd
have
say it.
flaws.
Also,
like
look-
the
wait, what?
strangely slippery analog stick
Just
that
thought I'd
has
mention
no
it.
padding,
Okay.
as well
Also,
as
yeah, he
the
mentions the
performance
analog
lack of
stick is a
second
bit
analog
weird,
stick
yeah.
that really held the system back in
Yeah,
third
lack of a
place.
second
But either
analog
way,
stick, yeah.
For as outlandish as the controller looks, it is an extension of the console itself.
Yeah.
And I couldn't imagine anything else.
It's
As for the
great.
little
Yeah, you never
screen
know
in the
until you hold
center,
it.
It is
Yeah.
actually removable. This is the virtual memory.
The
card, which not only
VMU.
acts as a memory card, but
The
it
best
also
part of the
displays
controller.
text
It kind of
and
is,
images
yeah.
while playing your game.
It's kind of like the
Sometimes it
Switch.
would
It's
just
kind of like
cycle
when you're
through
playing like
programs.
it's kind of like the Wii U when you think about it. You know, when you look
Yeah, it
down.
is.
Yeah, again, it was so ahead of its time. I'm telling you guys, the Dreamcast was just so ahead of its time in a lot of ways. It predicted the Wii. It predicted even the goddamn Wii U. It predicted internet online connectivity becoming popular. It built in internet anyway. You know, even with a modem. You know, like it had a lot of great games. Like, oh man, we gotta get through the rest of
And
it.
a lot of
here.
people ignored it.
Yeah, for PlayStation. It's all PlayStation. Yeah, look at that. That's just so interesting. Yeah, he mentions the Wii U and the DS. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The VMU is also why I played the Dreamcast version of Dino Crisis.
Oh yeah, yeah. You mentioned this is the second time you mentioned Dino Crisis on my stream. Actually, yeah, it's crazy.
First time on this stream. Last stream I mentioned it.
Oh yeah. To be fair, yeah.
This was famously used in the Sonic Adventure game.
Oh yeah. Like kind of like
Yes,
a
I've used this to level up my Chow all the way to max stats.
dude. It's kind of like Tamagotchi when you think about it. Yeah, you
It
even
is.
mentioned Tamagotchi too. We're just so ahead of them.
It really is.
I always found the VMU quaint, and thankfully, the Sonic
Quaint,
team
he
found a way
says.
to adapt this transfer feature in the
Quaint, he
GameCube
says.
ports by allowing them to connect to a Game Boy Advance.
It's
so
not a
long
bad
as the
word.
player had a copy of either
How'd that
Game Boy
work, you
Advance
mean?
or
The word quaint? I never heard of it.
Oh yeah, I've heard it a few times before.
Sonic Pinball Party, depending on which game they were connecting to.
I have to test
That's
out
nice
like
and
the
all, not to mention
GameCube,
the mini
you know,
Chow Gardens
Sonic
that were fully
Adventure, you know,
featured on
like Game Boy
GBA.
Advance stuff.
But doing this is
Oh,
not
yeah,
nearly
that's
as
not
convenient
as fun
it
in
is
my
with the
opinion.
VMU.
Wait, what?
That's not as fun in
Yeah, it
my
would be
opinion.
interesting. Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know, man. The Dreamcast had it all figured out.
It
You could
did.
play fully featured games. You
Yeah.
could use it like a computer and
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
you on the go in some form.
Yeah,
It
the
was equipped to deal
VMU.
with anything the future threw at it.
At the time, anyway.
Almost anything.
Almost. Yeah.
The Dreamcast was first revealed on May 21st.
You had to rub it in.
Though Sega's reputation had been tarnished by the Saturn, the company was confident the
Oh,
Dreamcast
tarnished is
would
putting it
turn
very
things
lightly.
around. Numerous pre-orders had come through for the system, though a massive chip shortage hindered its success initially.
You know,
Difficulties mass
you know what that actually reminds me of? The PS5. that actually kind of reminds me of the PS5. Or maybe not the PS5. Maybe is it kind of like the PS5? Like, didn't it also get a lot of pre-orders, but had a chip shortage during the pandemic? Isn't that kind of what happened?
Oh yeah,
I think
mostly due to scalpers.
yeah, mainly because of scalpers. But yeah,
producing the Power VR2 chipset.
it predicted the
led to Sega
PS5.
pre-orders
No,
and
not
reducing
really.
the projected number of units available at launch from 500,000 to just 150,000. I can almost
Damn.
hear 3DFX laughing at Sega's misfortune. Despite this, the console launched in Japan on November 27th, 1998.
Damn.
And the entire stock sold out the same day.
Damn, that's
Critically,
crazy.
most Dreamcast games released on launch day were not well received, except for Virtua Fighter 3 Team Battle.
Which, by the way, I've heard that that's not actually like the best port of Virtua Fighter 3. There was actually going to be an AM2 in-house port of Virtua Fighter 3 for the Saturn. That was actually in development, but then it was canceled for Genki to make the Virtua Fighter 3 port for the Dreamcast port of Virtua Fighter 3. I don't know if you're aware of that, Topaz, but that's kind of what
I'm not aware of that.
It was made basically in conjunction with the alleged, at the time, Saturn Trip acceleration cart, which we now know was in development. I don't know if you're aware of that. Like, there was recent news about, like, the Saturn Trip accelerator cart actually existing at one point, and it was in development. And Virtua Fighter 3 and Virtua Fighter RPG, which would later become Shenmue, was the two games that were made for that cart. I want to see that cart come out, you know, or at least some sort of way to get that working on a Saturn. That'd be interesting. Yeah, anyway.
Oh, like a reproduction?
Yeah, like a reproduction. Yeah, like the Sega Neptune. You know? Yeah.
Seller that the first game was, where people were so excited to play the first 3D fighting game that the Saturn was briefly beating out the PlayStation because of it. Of course, Virtua Fighter 3 was a good game, but this was
well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
I never played it. I wouldn't know.
I did. It's kind of a bit scuffed, actually. It's kind of, the response is kind of, I don't know. And, although it's been a while since I played it, but yeah, it's just, it's a bit iffy.
For launch, it had to be delayed. The anticipated port of Sega Rally 2 did not release until early 1999. While Sonic Team's project had been kept secret for most of its development, and although it was slated to launch on Dreamcast, it would eventually be delayed to December 25th.
Even though it was originally going to be made for Saturn as well, yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was about to bring that up.
Yeah, I forgot to bring that up earlier, but it's fine.
Became clear. Sonic Team shifted to the Dreamcast while it was still codenamed Project Katana. Yuji Naka became involved with its development.
No longer were they using like the planet code names, if you're familiar with that, by the way. They used that for the longest time, and this is the first time they did away with those planet code names with the Dreamcast, which kind of makes the whole idea of like starting off clean, like a fresh, brand new blank slate with the Dreamcast much more apparent, with even the code name being different than the planet code names for the Dreamcast.
The hardware was developed in conjunction with what would become Sonic's first 3D platform game. Much like Super Mario 64.
Sonic Adventure 1 is actually not that bad. I really like
Prior
it.
to this shift, the team traveled to Central and South America
That's
to
on
gather
Dreamcast.
inspiration for the game's story
What?
and setting, including places like
Sonic Adventure
Machu
1's best on
Picchu,
Dreamcast.
the
Yeah, it
Netherlands,
is. Mainly because of the lighting. Have you seen Cybershell's video about why Sonic Adventure 1 DX is a bad port for GameCube? Have you seen about
Yes, I've seen that.
Yeah, dude.
And that was my first exposure to Sonic Adventure 1.
Really? Yeah, the DX port, you mean? Yeah, Director's Cut. Yeah, that was my first exposure to it.
I'm surprised I beat it.
Me too! Multiple times! On my PS3 as well! I don't even know why. It's just like, I kind of want to... I'd much rather just play it on Dreamcast nowadays if I want to play it multiple times. Yeah. Or on Steam.
Yeah, instead of having to mess with mods to get him to make it perfect.
Yeah. Also, let's look at this. I want to appreciate that they actually went out to real life locations
to visit. Yeah, that.
Yeah, to visit like these places to get inspiration. It's just
the Nazca lines,
Machu Picchu,
Peru, and Tikal.
Tikal. What the frick? What? There's even a place named after Tikal. No way! I didn't even know that. What? I didn't even know that. Wow. Okay then. Wow, you learn something new every day and every night. Okay.
The final game, Sonic Team took it a step further. With some of the
yeah, observable because there's a character literally named Tikal.
spectating sandboarding in Peru also led to.
Oh, we visited a place called Tikal. What should we name our new character? Peru? No, Tikal.
I
That's
thought
better.
too cool.
And lead
What?
programmer Tetsu Katano collapsed due to
Never mind.
altitude sickness
What
at
we
one
said?
point. Their travels were
I-
documented
why
on
don't we name
video,
it Too
where you can
Cool?
see just
Too
how
cool.
serious the
Too
team
cool.
was. As you probably know and could observe from the dedication
Sorry.
that went into creating the game's setting and narrative, Sonic Adventure aimed to fully reinvent Sonic for a new
I hope all. By the way, I just wanted to just replace
lead
it.
programmer Tetsu Katano collapsed due to altitude sickness at one point.
Oh, I hope
Their
Tatsu
travels were
Katano is
documented
okay.
on video, where you can see
I'm sure
just
he's
how
fine.
excited the team was. As you probably
Yeah,
know,
it must have been exciting to
went
visit
into
those real-life
creating
locations for
setting
the
and
game.
narrative.
That's so
Sonic
interesting.
Adventure
I
aimed
think they
fully
included
to
those
reinvent
images
Sonic
in the game
for
itself too,
while
right?
still staying true
I
to
think
the
so.
spirit of the character and
Yeah.
his game.
For the Mystic Ruins,
It's
anyway.
extended to the look of the characters,
Look at
which came
that.
as a result of
That
Sonic
intro is
Manga,
so cool,
like the
dude. I
piece of
really like.
promotional art that
It goes
Satoshi
hard.
Okami
Yeah.
Sonic Jam.
Open your
Realizing the
heart.
opportunity to renew Sonic's character
Open
visually,
your heart.
Yeah,
the
this
team held
started
an
Sonic's
internal
shonen
competition.
phase.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, calling Sonic, like, a lot of the stuff very anime-inspired is pretty apparent, especially in this
The imagery
game.
used sharp, defined lines giving
Dude.
Sonic longer quills and a defiant smirk.
It looks so cool. I like this design for Sonic, personally. I really like this design. I really like it.
Culture around
Me
the
too.
turn of the millennium.
Yeah. Just a radio
The
again.
original
Yes,
Sonic designer
and the
Naoto
Marza
Oshira's
model.
guidance.
Wait, what?
This in the Marza model.
Oh, the Marza bottle? What's that? What's that?
Model.
Oh, okay, okay.
Redesigned Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, and Eggman.
Man, those
The
designs
latter
look so
two
interesting.
Receiving the most drastic changes. The whole cast appeared more
Yeah,
mature without losing
yeah, I
the
mean, look at
memorable
Knuckles.
in the
They
first
look
place.
recognizable, but,
Uekawa's
you know,
designs,
different
as well as his
somehow.
impossible yet neat and free-flowing
It's
poses,
so interesting, dude. I really like,
graffiti art,
I
leading
really like
further
this
into the game's
design.
artistic roots in street. And observable
I
in
think,
game's
yeah, his name
box art,
Uekawa?
is
Did they say
still in
Uekawa?
free-flowing
Yeah,
poses.
Uekawa's. What did he say?
All of Uekawa's designs
Uekawa, yeah,
impossible
Uekawa's
yet
design.
neat
Yeah, I like
and free-flowing
Uekawa's
poses,
design for
were
Sonic
heavily
so
inspired by
much, dude. I
leading
really
further
like
into the
it.
game's artistic roots in
I know
street.
people like the classic look a lot, but I really like this
Which is
version a
still
lot
one of
as
the best
well.
box arts ever illustrated for a game.
I really do. Yeah, that box art is really cool. The way the way that Sonic, you know, swirls around too, like the Dreamcast logo. Like it kind of is. Yeah, have you noticed that? Like, yeah, like he's swirling around just like the Dreamcast logo.
I never thought of it that way.
Yeah, me neither. I just realized that just now. Like the swirls, like it's just so man. Perfect launch title for a North American game ever. Honestly, Sonic Adventure. I really do like this game.
Sonic jumps and rolls into a ball all of the time, and it's as though
All the time. There is no time he's not on a
Sonic
ball.
is striking a pose.
There's no time he's not on a
The
ball.
cover art for Sonic Adventure
I'm
entirely
joking.
conveys its sense of direction, including the narrative in its watery background.
Yeah.
It's not meant to represent the serene beauty of the ocean and Emerald Coast, but the looming presence of chaos throughout the game's story.
Oh yeah.
It's a testament to just how important.
Which, by the way, I don't know if he's gonna
this
mention.
industry when attempting to sell a game.
Chaos. I'm pretty sure they designed Chaos specifically to test out the Dreamcast hardware, right? Because if anyone knows, the Saturn wasn't really that great at transparency. But with the Dreamcast, transparency was now possible, and so they wanted to demonstrate that with Chaos, right? I think that's the idea here. They created Chaos for this game specifically just to test out the hardware, but also because, you know, he's essentially... Not he. No, they're genderless. They... There we go. There, that's better. They, you know, Chaos... I don't know. Their gender is Chaos. Chaos... There we go. That's better now. No, not that. Chaos was created specifically just for the Dreamcast hardware, I imagine, and also for the game. But yeah,
A lost
interesting.
art form. Accompanying Sonic's newfound visual identity were new sounds, and that included
That
voice
animation,
acting,
though.
which I won't
Look
go
at that.
into.
Look at
Newfound
that.
Visual identity were new sounds,
I know.
and that
It's so
included
goofy.
voice
There's
acting,
so many-
which I
Trampoline.
won't go into.
Like a
Visual
trampoline.
identity were new sounds.
Woo!
Included voice acting, which I won't go into because I have
The
way
voice
too much
acting.
to say about it in both English
Watch
and
out! You're
Japanese,
gonna crash!
as well
Ah!
as the soundtrack, which evolved away from
Tails!
the hip-hop and embraced
Oh, what am I gonna do with
all
you?
thanks to Jun
And you
Senoe's
shrug.
love of the
Oh
genre,
no!
carrying his musical style
Which
into
basically,
the
you know,
Sonic
speaking of
series,
oh no, you know the
resulted in
Uganda
something
Knuckles meme?
truly
You know the Uganda Knuckles meme?
Yes.
Yeah, it came, that voice line is from Knuckles when he says, oh no! you know, in Sonic Adventure 1.
It's a
so-
voice actor.
Yeah, the voice actor. Yeah, what's the name of the voice actor? Oh, 1994 Dreamcast says, well, Froggy, 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 Frog.
You know, dude was. You know that Big the Cat was voiced by Duke Nukem.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, he is. John St. John. Also, this music goes so hard, dude.
As mentioned, Sonic
Oh
Adventure
my
was kept
goodness.
close
Even
to
his
Sega's
beta-
chest for the
Even
majority
his
of
beta
its
footage.
development.
Look at that.
Contrastic. It's so dreamy.
Yeah, which really hammers home the whole Dreamcast, you know, name of Dreamcast, you know?
Sonic's trademark grin and newly
No, look how
green
vibrant
eyes
that beta
would become the
footage
first
looks.
teaser
Yeah, look at that. It just looks so
and
cool.
discarded, even though it ended up being legitimate.
Yeah, it
So
just
mesmerizing.
yeah, like
Which I have
everything.
a channel, which I have a channel to recommend you, by the way.
Which one is it?
The majority of its development.
It's called Low
Ahead of
Poly.
its
Oh, I know that one. You don't even have to tell me. I know that one. I know that one. I like that channel. I like it. I like it. I really like
Well, then I
that.
have to show you then.
I think I showed some of their videos before as like you know, like Be Right Back footage. I think so. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Tokyo International Forum on
Huh?
August 22nd,
What was that? What was he doing?
set to be
Hey,
revealed
we're talking about
Tokyo
Sonic
International
Adventure. No,
Forum
no.
on August
Dreamcast.
22nd, 1998, which is, to put it simply, one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Just look at how they reveal Yuji Naka.
Dude!
Oh,
You've got
that
the
goes
team
on!
doing
It's him! Insider trading!
You've got
The
team
insider
members
trader.
who were introduced to their thought process behind
What is
creating the game.
wallpaper?
What? What? What?
Did you not see that guy's wallpaper?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Well, so hey, insider trader right here. I feel bad for it. Not really. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. They're just having fun.
Wait,
I know.
that's Takashi Iizuka.
Yeah, that's Takashi. Yeah, that's
I-
Izuka. Oh my god, that's actually Takeshi Izuka. Is that actually Izuka? Is that him?
Yep, that's
No,
him.
no way. No way,
That should take up in its long.
dude. Oh my god. Wait, say that again.
I didn't know he was at Sonic Team for this long.
Yeah, me neither. Like, I think he's still there. I think.
Thought
Yeah,
process behind
I think
He
he's.
is.
creating the game,
That's crazy,
a full
dude.
edited video of their misadventures throughout
I wonder how long he's
South
gonna be there.
America,
Who
Tons
knows?
of early Sonic Adventure footage that no doubt blew people's
Well, he's very
minds.
passionate about this
And then
franchise.
He
Hiroshi
is.
Fujioka comes on
Oh my god, Segata Sanshiro!
Segata Sanshiro.
Segata Sanshiro!
Chuck Norris.
Yeah, they're Chuck Norris for the set.
As the chanting in the final game, as Sonic transforms into Super Sonic to defeat Perfect Chaos.
What? Let me listen to that again.
And gets everyone to chant, which ends up being used as the chanting in the final game.
No
as Sonic
way!
transforms into Super Sonic
What?
to defeat Perfect Chaos.
I didn't know
This is followed by
that.
the very first
That's
live
crazy.
performance
That's so
of Open Your
cool.
Heart, featuring a
Also,
young
this
Jun
boss
Senoue
battle,
having the
I
time
can't
of his life.
explain how it felt doing this
God,
boss
what
battle
an
for the first
incredible
time as a
way to
kid.
reveal a game.
Wait, what? What?
I can't tell you how it felt during that final boss. as a
Yeah,
kid.
that boss battle was just so. It was the perfect climactic moment for a game like Sonic
Of
Adventure
course, I
1.
don't really
It's
need to say
perfect.
much about the game.
It's
as
just
I've
you
already
against
talked
one
about it at
gigantic
length in the
entity.
past.
Oh, to be fair, Sonic Adventure 2 also did that too, but like still.
Sonic's story
the way
is a
Sonic
Yeah,
Adventure-
but you're
stretch of
climbing,
diverse
but you're
levels
climbing
of
up to
adventure-filled
it.
exploration.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, that felt more
Sonic in
intimate.
this game.
Felt more
Final
personal.
Fantasy
First
16 was the
3D
next
outing
game to
is
do that
impressive.
for me.
Final
Blow me
Fantasy,
away.
really? Yeah, 1994 Dreamcast says same. It was awesome. Yeah, it was really awesome to see something
Brings
like
an
that.
incredible stretch of diverse levels and adventure-field exploration, driven by just how effortless it is to control Sonic in this game.
Yeah,
For
honestly.
his first 3D outing,
Oh
it's
yeah,
impressive
3D
just
Sonic
how
felt
responsive he is
perfect
at
to
light
control in this
speed.
He
game.
did. He really did. That's kind of why I want to play more of the Dreamcast version.
Just like in the
You know.
Genesis games. And to
I've also
complement
100% of
paradigm
this
shift,
game on
we were also
Dreamcast.
given a
No
wholly
way.
different
I have to do that
character,
too. I might as
consistent
well
platform
one of these
design
days.
and
100%.
a
1 and
true
2 as
Well,
well.
brilliance on
except-
Sonic Team's part.
Well,
The levels are positively stuffed with
but
memorable
on
set
but
pieces, making
but
it
on
feel
big
as though the
side,
game is constantly
Yeah, I'm not a fan of big
okay,
levels.
maybe I cheated.
What? What?
Okay, maybe I kind of cheated with Big because well the game broke. Like I can't get any more of Big's power ups. Like I'm sorry, I'm trying to word this.
His levels kind of suck.
Like I had yeah, I know that, but I had his, but then I somehow lost him, and then I can't get him again.
Wait, say that
That's
again?
what I was trying to say. I got Big's power ups, and then somehow I lost them, and now I can't pick them back up.
Aw, man. So
then
you,
I had,
it's a soft
yeah,
lock,
so then I had to
basically?
use, Yeah,
Oh,
so I had to
damn.
use a save editor to fill in Blade's completed missions.
Wait, you mean for Dreamcast, right? This is all for the
Yes.
Dreamcast. Damn, dude. Man, I still have to save all my VMU saves onto my computer. I still have to do that. I still have to back them up. By the way, if you can, back up your VMU saves. You would save so much time just backing them up, or just get a VMU Pro. I hope he mentions the VMU Pro here. Anyways,
I have a VMU Pro and a VM2.
I only have the VMU.
Good.
What?
I have both the VM2 and the VMU Pro. I think I'm good.
Yeah, me too. I mean, well, not the VM2. I was gonna get the VM2, but then the VMU Pro came out, and I'm just like, this is way better for me personally. I just personally like the VMU Pro a
It
lot
is,
more.
but whenever I press down on a button hard enough on the VMU Pro, it just stays synced in, and then it pops back out like a few seconds later. But the buttons on the VM2 felt better felt better crafted.
Yeah, I'll say the buttons on the VMU Pro kind of feel a little bit, just a little underwhelming, honestly. It doesn't even look the same if you look closely compared to an actual VMU. The D-pad is actually smaller compared to the VMU's D-pad, actually. And there's not, it's not even there's even a little etch on the VMU, the regular VMU's, D-pad that's not present in the VMU Pro, which I didn't even notice until I looked at it, so yeah. Interesting. Also, 1994 Dreamcast says, I 100%ed Sonic Adventure 2 on Dreamcast. I did not 100% Sonic Adventure 1, though. I see.
With a beautiful sense
I got all the
pacing.
areas in Sonic Adventure
And although
2.
there are scripted
So
sequels,
Really?
I'm
they read
there
more like
to
transitional
100%ing that game on
spectacles than they
Dreamcast
do
as well.
painfully obvious
It's just the
overreliance
Chow Garden
like
I'm
future
still
Sonic
trying to
games.
grind.
I'm sure
Oh,
there are
okay.
examples
Yeah,
of Sonic games
that's probably the
but I
hardest part,
honestly feel
actually,
like
is the
whole
Chow
game
Garden.
constantly moves between
Yeah, but I did
ideas.
find a
Even
exploit
in its
where
quieter
I could
and
just
more
spam the
experimental
animal
moments, you
power-ups.
are given a chance to enjoy yourself.
Wait, say it again?
There's an exploit where you can just spam the Chow, the animal power-ups for your Chow.
Oh, yeah, that one. I know what you mean. Yeah. Did you watch Cyber Show's video on that as well? Did you watch that as well? About the Chow Garden? I recommend watching that one.
Yeah, I haven't watched it.
I watched it a few times, actually. I'll send it to you after this.
I need to watch more Cyber Show.
Yeah,
I've
you
only seen,
should.
one or two of his vids.
Yeah. Wait, say that again?
I have only watched one or two of his vids.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the only recent bits I've seen was his videos on Super Tempo, I think. Tempo and Super Tempo. I think I played Super Tempo before, but I haven't played the original Tempo because I don't have a 32X. But that's a story for a different time. Also, 1994 Dreamcast says, can't wait till I get the BBA, Core84. Yeah, thanks, man. We can play Classic Cube together. You can see all the Dreamcast and Sonic references on that server. Yeah, I'll let you know when I get the BBA. Yeah. Also, he said, 1994 Dreamcast says, yep, that's what I do for my Chow. Oh, yeah, the exploit for the Chow, yeah.
Much demonstrates Sonic Team's remarkable sense of imagination. Whether you're racking up
32 minutes in.
solving puzzles in Lost
We are
World,
32
or just
minutes
experimenting
in.
with your
We're
moveset in the adventure field
1/4 of the way
Mario
there.
64,
You sure you want to get through the rest of the video, man?
I want to highlight the
Absolutely, that'll be a whole stream.
Yeah, let's do that. You know what? Frick it. Well, this will be the whole stream. If we have, unless, we have time for some gaming stuff, we might be able to. But there's just so much to talk about. There's just so much that we can talk about. And to be fair, it's better than just sitting there and going, yeah, okay, sure, okay. It's dude, I mean, do you know Jack's Films, by the way? Topaz, do you know who he is?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not really a viewer.
I
viewer of him.
I've viewed his stuff before. The recent time I've seen his stuff was when he was criticizing reaction videos or reaction channels. And the one takeaway I can take from Jack Douglas when it comes to his criticism of reaction videos and reaction channels is that just saying, yeah, okay, that's let epic. Saying let epic is one thing, but when you just say, okay, all right then, it's just okay, that's pretty. Or even when you're munching down, you're just like, okay. It's like that. That's just not creative. It's just not really that creative. I feel
just don't record your own audio at all at that point.
Yeah, you might as well just record it beforehand at that point. Yeah. Also, 1994 says, well, Mel, I'll watch you guys a little longer, getting sleepy. Okay. Well, either way, we're still gonna watch this either way.
my fondest
Yeah.
memories with this game.
I don't blame him
I
though.
spent
Yeah, I
hours
mean,
learning
yeah,
to
it's
pull off
getting a
every
little late,
moveset
but it's
and
fine.
checking every nook and cranny for emblems.
We'll be here
For
all
the sake of
night.
the sequel's plot
Not
progression and the wider
too all
variety of
night, but
locales,
still.
Doesn't
I
until the video
understand why
ends.
Yeah,
Adventure
pretty
Fields
much.
didn't come back, but these were the perfect sandboxes for each character's moves. That's the other thing. Like any good Sonic
Hey, look at
game,
that.
these levels have many routes and many ways for you to shake
Many
off
speedrun
sections in your
strats.
life.
Look at that. Look at these strats, dude.
That's the other thing.
Look at that. Look at that. I want to be able to pull that off, dude. I want to pull that off. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, that's the amazing part about this game. The replayability of
That's
the
why I
strats.
prefer the adventure era rather than the speed boost era.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, the boost to win era, as I say.
I meant to say formula.
Oh yeah, formula, yeah.
In friendly races, but he eventually gains independence and confidence in himself as he defeats Eggman all by himself.
That I can we just give a round for applause for Tails in that regard? He defeated Eggman all by himself. The absolute mad lad, dude. Oh,
Yeah.
You know, dude, that's amazing.
And then it was mentioned again in Frontiers.
Yeah, and then yeah. Well, to be fair, it's still probably his proudest moment. I imagine that's still his proudest moment.
Yeah, that was Tails' best moment.
It really is. It really is. When you think about it, it really is his proudest moment. Clap, clap. Yeah, even 1984's clap. Like, yay, he defeated Eggman all by himself. That's amazing, dude.
Naturally, his ability to fly plays a huge part in his stages.
Yeah.
And his upgrades make him incredibly overpowered. Fun to use.
Maybe a little bit
Knuckles got me to
too
appreciate
overpowered.
How cool it was to go through these same stages from a completely
But
different
it's a single-player game.
perspective.
Yeah.
And his
Also,
fun
Knuckles.
ability
Oh yeah, there's the sexy, you know, like cowgirl there.
I know the story.
Yeah, I know about that too. We probably don't need to go too much into that.
And his solitary nature and
Yeah.
dedication
They changed it later on, I
is
think.
adapted through you
Or maybe
exploring
no. Well,
these stages from
not in the
the
Dreamcast version, I
the
think.
master
I don't know. I think it might be in the
climbing and
Dreamcast
gliding just as
version.
Knuckles did on Genesis. I don't love all of Sonic Adventure. Amy's gameplay was slower paced, focusing
Big's
on
levels
platforming and
suck.
rudimentary puzzle
Big's
solving,
levels suck.
while she swings her
Big's
hammer
levels
around
suck.
I still enjoy this
like a
more than
robot.
Unleashed, no matter what the fan base says.
What, this game?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, I kind of like Unleashed too, but, like, in my opinion, I feel like this game is more fun because of what you can do that the game developers didn't really intend, that
Yeah, it's
feel
got
fun.
more variety.
Yeah. Yeah, it has more variety, and, like, to be fair, as much as I don't like big levels, I mean, at the same time, I appreciate that they try to experiment with new ideas with Big's levels, even though I don't like them. I don't know why they didn't make it, the gameplay for Big's levels, like, where it's compatible with the fishing rod. You know, like Sega Bass Fishing? I don't know why they didn't do that. I even watched a video where someone tried to attempt to make that work with a fishing rod. It was very cool that someone tried to make that work. It was like, they used like a Nintendo Switch fishing rod, I think? From like Labo?
Yeah, I want to try that too. I have a fishing rod for the Dreamcast.
Yeah, but like, it's not compatible though for Sonic Adventure. I want to see a native, you know, like, fishing rod compatibility for that game. I want to see that, because like, it'd be so fun to play Big's levels with the fishing rod's way of playing it. I would like to see someone program that and actually make it fun. I'm sure John St. John would look at that and be like, that's pretty damn good. Or no, I know, he would be like, oh, that's pretty good. I don't know how he would say it, but it's whatever. What type
While
of
Big the
movies?
Cat probably should have been in the game at all. Thankfully, neither of their campaigns...
Well, actually, he should have had better gameplay. They should have made the fishing rod compatible. And maybe should have
Well, it
bundled.
was better
And
in
they serve it-
Frontiers.
Yeah, you know, I haven't played Frontiers. Maybe it's better in that game. Probably.
Oh my- yeah.
What?
Just wait till you get to the boss fights.
mistakes in an
Okay,
otherwise
then.
well-executed game. One that I have replayed countless
The
times.
boss fights
over
in
the course of
Frontiers
my
will
life.
blow you away.
Oh,
to be
yeah.
honest.
Yeah, I've seen videos of that. Like, with the, like, it feels like an anime fight, you know? I know what you mean. Like, the music.
To me, it looks like Dragon Ball Z versus Evangelion.
Another
Sorry to bring that up again.
No, it's fine. No, it's okay. To be fair, you know, like, Sonic takes a lot of inspiration from, you know, like, not
Dragon
even
Ball.
No, Dragon Ball, yeah, with the supersonic
Yeah,
thing.
even Yuji Naka was friends with Tomoyo Yama. What's his name?
Akira Toriyama.
Yeah, that's it.
Akira Toriyama. Rest in peace to Akira Toriyama. Just in my
Yeah,
brain,
for
man,
sure.
constantly spirited
I
him.
also watched Dragon Ball growing up.
Yeah, I mean, To be fair, I didn't watch a lot of Dragon Ball, funnily enough. I only watched
Me
GT,
neither.
funnily enough. I only watched GT.
Otherwise well
Which not a lot of people
educated.
remember. I don't even watch
That I have
GT on, like,
countless times over the course
Nicktoons,
of my life.
actually, with an E and an O and E. It's so
Another
weird.
Oh,
experiment
I watched it on
gameplay
Cartoon
style
Network on
belongs to
Tsunami.
Gamma, whose
Yeah, I know, that's where most people know Dragon Ball for that, from Cartoon Network. Also, like, Gamma's levels,
rises above the rest of the game,
dude,
surprisingly existential
Gamma-
Oh, yeah,
and
these-
poignant themes.
these Gamma,
These are
it's,
great.
Gamma's levels are great, but also Gamma's just such a tragic character, dude. He was only, in terms of his main appearance in the mainline game, this is his only appearance in a mainline Sonic game.
Oh yeah, let me tell you, like Gemma's
You
story
haven't
as a
played the
kid,
game,
I thought that was
somehow.
very depressing. Like the thought of watching your older brother being disassembled and operated
Yeah.
on, like in front of you, it's just
That's
it
traumatizing.
scared me.
That's traumatizing, dude. Like that's like going into like, you know, a hospital and seeing like your older brother just getting like a transplant to become like much more stronger, you know, like
Yeah, that
have
was one of my-
steroids
that
or
was one
something
of my-
like that.
That was one of my fears as a kid.
Well, having your family members, you know, like go to a hospital. Sorry, forgive me.
But
Sorry.
yeah, Gemma's story made me really sad as a kid.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it did. I'm sorry if I brought up anything with, you know, about your family in a hospital. Please forgive me.
No, it's okay.
Okay, all right. We're good. We can safe to move on. We're safe and all right. All right.
I
Yeah,
won't
we gotta get
spoil
through
it.
this.
Yeah, we
One
do.
way his game
But are we
is
safe? Oh, wait, I can't just say, are we safe and all right? You can just say we're safe and all right.
All right.
All right.
wherein you have to maintain combos throughout the level so that you don't run out of time. And
Yeah, I
that's
like
the
that
concept
one. Maintaining
fleshed out in the
combos.
game's
That's pretty
sequel.
cool, yeah.
Speaking of which,
I like
Shadow
that
Garden.
part of Gamma
Building on Nights
stages.
into Dreams'
Felt more
experiments
interesting.
with virtual pets through the Nighttopians, the Chow serve the same purpose, but with a significant focus. Not only does raising your Chow and allowing them to inherit
These Chow are
animals
so
lead to more
cute, dude.
emblems,
I
you
don't
can
think we've
also
gotten
raise
like a
them by
game
taking them
since
with
that
you
has
into
this
the
kind of
new, like
mechanic.
Tamagotchi.
Well, I mean, there kind of
They
is.
clearly
don't.
wanted it to have
Well,
a huge
yeah, well, I mean, I
impact
can't
on
remember the name
professional
off the top of my
games,
head.
where the sequel fleshes out the Chow
It's like a
Garden
game that
considerably,
combines, like-
and I spent hours upon hours on that.
Ah,
control
man.
You know
in
what we
Sonic
really
Adventure
need?
2.
What Sega really
Chow
needs to
Gardens
give us?
What?
We need a mobile Chow Garden.
We do, dude. Yeah, a mobile Chow Garden sounds like a better idea because a lot of people are on their phones, and you can share it with other people. Yeah.
No, yeah, that would be the only time I am fine with microtransactions
Yeah,
on a
honestly,
mobile game.
yeah, and I really hate microtransactions. Let me just say,
Me too. Every
microtransactions.
gamer hates it.
Yeah, everyone. But in terms of the Chow, as long as they don't weaponize my nostalgia, right? As long as they don't weaponize my nostalgia, because that's a pretty easy trap for a while. That's a pretty easy pitfall trap for a lot of companies to fall into if they make that a thing. Like, oh, let's bring back the Chow Garden with microtransactions. It's like, yeah, I imagine there might be some gamers who groan at that. But it's like, oh, it's compatible with Steam? Oh, it's compatible with, like, you know, Xbox and Switch? But you can also take it with you on the go, you know, on your phone. And it's like, I don't know. We're basically giving Sega, you know, ideas here. You know, I don't know. Just something worth thinking about.
Conclusion is a testament to the game.
Also, I like how
I've
they
been recommending that for years.
yeah, like a mobile Chow Garden. Also, Chow Garden. Chow. Like, Chow Mein, Chow Garden. Look at that. The way they... No.
YouTube
Scope.
auto
But
generation.
that scope
YouTube
is
auto
definitely
generation's
something
weird.
they struggled with.
Yeah.
If you thought the
is.
North American Dreamcast version of Sonic Adventure was buggy already, the initial Japanese
Yeah.
release was even worse.
Oh.
They
Oh,
barely
yeah, I've
made
heard of
it to the
that.
Finish line. But
Yeah,
I
I mean, yeah, because that was the first version, the Japanese
honestly
version.
forgive them for all of the game's
Yeah,
faults.
in a limited edition.
Sonic Adventure left a
Yeah,
huge
that
impression
too,
when it
yeah.
was released
Also,
in
the very
Japan,
first
and
releases of the North American Sonic Adventure are suffering from disc rot now.
The first release of Sonic Adventure, you mean?
No. I meant the first presses.
Oh
Like
no.
launch day
Oh
copies.
no, dude. I hope that people can preserve those somehow. I hope that's possible. Also, Lucas says, from all of us on the Sonic team, thank you very much. No, thank you, Sonic team, for making a great Sonic game. You know,
Oh, yeah.
Sonic Adventure
becoming
1.
the Dreamcast's best-selling
Yeah, I
game
grew up
by a
playing this on
significant-
GameCube, but Dreamcast is a whole nother.
It's a whole new world, honestly. It's a whole nother platform.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to dig into my thesaurus again.
Yeah, it's a whole new world. You know, if I come a lot. Welcome to the Dreamcast launch. This is just the beginning of the end of the beginning. But no, this is just The beginning, yes, you're right. It's just the
I think
beginning.
one of the most important factors contributing to
Dude,
Sonic Team's
it's crazy.
absolutely stellar output in the mid to late 90s was that, from what I can tell, there was still a genuine sense of camaraderie at the studio.
Oh,
observable in the game's reveal.
Can I just say the way that I don't know what I don't know which one's Takeshi Iizuka, but like this person, dude, it kind of the way he looks up right there kind of reminds me of like Coneheads. You know, Coneheads. The way he looks,
Oh yeah.
or maybe like an elongated, Mega Man or something. Like the way he's, I don't know, but that's obviously not Mega Man. That's Sonic. But it's a Sonic helmet anyway.
Or Marge Simpson.
Or Marge Simpson.
Oshima's partnership was fractured and Oshima left the company.
That's not
along with
Marge
a handful of
Simpson.
Other employees, all of which were removed from the credits for Sonic Adventure DX on GameCube.
I'll crump for you,
Left
sweetie pie.
Takashi Iizuka, director of Sonic Adventure.
Yeah, he even mentions Takashi Iizuka, so you were right. Yeah, that is Takashi Iizuka. No way. He mentions Takashi Iizuka as soon as he shows this clip. That's interesting editing.
As the only major creative pillar of the partnership
Yeah.
that always drove a lot of Sonic Team Saturn projects.
Yeah.
Yuji Naka would serve as
The insider trader.
also leaving the company soon enough.
I'm sorry. I just can't stop mentioning that Yuji Naka committed insider trading. I'm always going to mention it every chance I can because people need to know that.
Is that what? Oh yeah, is that what got him arrested?
Yeah, he was. He was arrested for that. Yeah, for insider trading. He was pretty much. And I'm pretty sure people haven't looked at him the same way since. That and Balan Wonderworld. Not Wonderland, by the way. Balan Wonderworld. That game was just very disappointing. Oh, someone else joined in. Hey, T Kerr 85. Hello. Oh, and he left.
His mic wasn't on anyway.
Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. Yeah, It was his name T. Yeah, it was like his name was spelled T Core 85, spelled TKUR and 85. But oh well. Moving on.
That at the time, much
Safe
of
to
the
move
team
on.
was composed of passionate young artists in their 20s and early 30s, eager to bring unique ideas to the interactive medium through imaginative.
Still can't believe he's showing,
Yeah,
Blueburst here.
That's what a lot of people were saying about game development from back then and major studios. It was full of passionate developers in their 20s and early 30s.
Not a lot of people, but
as
enough
mentioned
people to
here.
make it more interesting. Yeah. What?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And unorthodox game design approaches.
Yeah, unorthodox game design
Nights in
approaches.
Dreams and Burning Rangers.
Yeah.
You're going to see more of that throughout the Dreamcast's life as we examine
Choo
more
Choo
of Sonic
Rocket.
Team's efforts on this.
I actually can't play that game online for some reason because I forgot my password. I think I have to reset the password.
Oh yeah, I think I forgot my password too.
Yeah, and it's hardware locked, so you do have to ask Shu to reset it. So yeah.
Oh, I played it on emulators.
Let's talk
so-
about
Oh.
the wide assortment of
Okay,
video games
well-
that made the Dreamcast so
Okay, 1994 says, "Alright, see you later, Cordy and Topaz95. Have a good night. Maybe we can play Bomberman together tomorrow." Yeah, I think, you know what? I think this might just be a stream specifically for, this retrospective. You think you're going to be online tomorrow? We can hang out again tomorrow, play some games properly tomorrow. Is that okay?
Perhaps.
Okay, yeah, perhaps.
I got nothing else planned.
Okay, that's good. Okay, we'll see. I'll see if we can schedule a proper time tomorrow. But I think for now we're just gonna react to the rest of the video because it's just a long video. So like we're gonna reacting to a lot of points. So this might just be the entire stream. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
fantastic. The Dreamcast fell short of sales expectations heading into 1999.
Oh, I think that's
Before
Power
the
Stone
console
2,
even
I
launched in
think.
North America, Sega decided to
Yeah.
reduce the price
Oh,
of the
okay,
console
yeah. It's the
from
UI, right?
29,000
Yeah.
yen to 19,900 yen,
Yeah.
which meant the console would be unprofitable, but it did increase sales overall.
Well, to be fair, Sony also made that kind of approach, with like a lot of their PlayStation consoles where they sell it at a loss, and then they make back on that loss of sales with the library of games, which they had a lot of games. They had quite a lot of games for PS1 and PS2. Same with PS3 and PS4, even though back in like Biak. Why did I say Biak? Biak. Back in the day, even people said the PS3 had no games. Same with the PS5, they say that it has no games. But the Dreamcast definitely has games. It has a lot of games. It has Power Stone 2, like you see here. It has Power Stone 2. Also, 1994 says, yeah, sure, sounds good. We could probably hang out tomorrow.
One of its
Yeah.
first major successes of that year came in the form of a game unlike any other.
Power Stone 2?
Seaman.
Oh, Seaman, yeah,
You know
sure.
what really chaps my hide? It's how the English language is set up so that you
I have
never
to play
get a
this.
straight answer.
You know,
I played it on my Retroid Pocket.
dude,
all the way
honestly,
through.
dude, you know what we should do? We should have we should, like, do a stream one day where we play this game. You know, just to talk. And you can help me take care of my pet Seaman while we just talk about stuff. I feel like this is the perfect game for that. You think maybe we could do that one of these days? Like, not now, obviously, but like one of these days. It might be interesting.
I think I'd be down for that. Depends
Yeah.
on my mood.
Yeah, me too.
Or,
Yeah, I mean, depends as well, because, like, it's a very intimate game. Seaman, for your Sega Dreamcast, the video game, I have to...
It requires you to play it every day, and that makes it boring for me. So I just force myself to play it. But then I
Yeah,
got the end, indeed.
yeah, well, you get the what?
But then I did manage to get the ending.
The good ending? Or is it the only ending, you mean? It's just the only
It's
ending?
the only ending.
Oh, okay, yeah, the only ending. Yeah, you're right. You know, that's interesting. This game actually has an ending. You know, it actually has a proper ending. So that's interesting. You know,
I think you have to play it for like 2 or 3 weeks straight.
It's how the
2 or
English
3 weeks
language-
straight. I suppose that might be... Maybe it could be like a marathon, perhaps? I don't know, maybe...
Like that every day for 2 weeks.
Yeah, but we're gonna have to really plan that, like, years. It might be, like, years down the line. We'll have to know.
Or
I
you
don't
can
even...
just time travel on your Dreamcast console by going to your settings.
Yeah, I know, but, like, I'm talking about, like, having the right... setting aside the right time for it, because I know you kind of tend to be busy sometimes. And I want to be able to have someone to help me out with knowing how to do it, because I'm not necessarily familiar too much with the game Seaman. I've only seen the Angry Video Game Nerd video about it, if you know that video, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Seaman! Not seaman. As in jizz! Splooge! Man bazooka juice! It's not that! I like that. I like that line so much.
set up so that you never get a straight answer.
I like the ending to that video where it's like, Angry Video Game Nerd is like, you know, James is like right behind the TV, or right behind the glass, and then Seaman is just like, he's talking over there as if he's in the main video, and then he turns off the lights. I like that ending so much. It's like, wow. It's getting so meta, Cortez with an E. It's just so interesting. That video is just
It's
so
meta.
interesting. It is. Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
For example, you might say, this is one of the tallest buildings in America.
Yeah.
What does that mean? One of the
It's
tallest
tall.
buildings. There is only one tallest building, correct?
What is it?
This is very confusing to me.
What's the tallest building, though? The only thing I can think of is, like, the one
better
Dubai.
yet, why is this audio so compressed?
Yeah, I know. This is not the highest quality. I've heard like versions of it where it's much more higher quality than this. What the heck?
Tallest building, correct?
This is not the highest quality.
The Dreamcast mic was
That's weird.
primarily used for voice chat, but Seaman
Yeah.
famously made novel use of it by making it the primary method of interfacing with the creatures in your tank.
It's very
You
interesting.
might think you have an idea of what the game is like, but trust me, nothing beats playing it for yourself.
Is he gonna mention the Angry Video Game Nerd video? I feel like he's probably gonna mention it
Let me
somewhat.
walk you through my experience with it.
Okay, let's hear what he has to
First, I had
say.
a hard time
Shh,
figuring out what
let's
I was
listen.
supposed to do. I did my best to listen to Leonard Nimoy.
Okay, but first of all, April 1st. That's funny. He played it on April Fools. That's funny. I don't know. That's just interesting. Also, Leonard Nimoy is as the narrator. That's interesting as
Time I
well.
turned the game on,
Spock
Whatever
is.
that is.
Yeah, he's Spock.
and I flipped through the instruction manual for ideas.
From Star
which
Trek.
is hilariously written, by the way.
I never seen Star
And
Trek.
eventually
Yeah,
realized
I've
I
only
needed to
seen.
make
I don't
the
think I've
tank
seen much of it
clean
either.
and warm every time I checked on my habitat.
I mean, what we do. I kind of want to listen
Ideas,
though.
which is hilariously written, by the way. And eventually
Yeah.
realized I needed to make sure the tank
Man, it
was
was fun.
clean and warm every time I checked on my habitat.
Tank should be
Good
clean
place
and
to start,
warm.
right?
Yeah.
Then I dropped an egg into the tank,
Mhm.
and that was my first day with Seaman.
Okay.
Yeah, so the process of actually reaching a point where I could verbally interact with Seaman took several days. The life cycle of these creatures takes place in real time.
Yeah.
Naturally, I did what
It's
the
more,
guy
it's very
told me.
intimate in that regard.
I was patient and waited until the next day.
Yeah, it requires a lot of patience. Yeah, a lot of patience!
But then, the miracle of life took place before my very eyes. The egg hatched, and little spermatozoa-looking creatures emerged. Of course, I had no idea what I was looking at first. These
Looking at
things
Seaman.
lightly cling to the walls of the
I'm
tank
joking.
and the surface of the water, and I was stumped from there. Thankfully, the instruction manual has directions for the specifics of your
It's actually
day-to-day
pretty interesting.
operations
He's going
when beginning your journey to
deep
Seaman.
into this
It
game.
also includes background on the man who discovered Seaman, Jean-Paul Gasset, who
Jean-Paul
was mentioned in the
Gasset.
game's intro by Leonard Nimoy. He disappeared shortly after publishing his thesis on Seaman and was shunned from the scientific community for his line of research after failing to keep Seaman alive and present physical evidence for his theories. He
Damn.
hypothesized that Seaman was responsible for transferring knowledge that proliferated during the Third Dynasty across oceans
Dude.
and lands.
Dude, Seaman lore is like, I didn't even know it was this deep. This game has like very deep lore for a game about a talking fish man, which evolves over time. You know, it's very, I want to learn more about this game. I want to take my time with this game.
Yeah, not to mention what it's called.
Yeah, it's literally called Jizzman. I'm joking, but it's literally called Seaman. It's like it's funny, you know. It's a funny game. It's like that's like calling something Rule 34 of the game. It's like, dude, no, come on, man.
No,
That's too
no.
on the nose. I'm sorry, forgive me. You get what I mean, though, right? You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Moving on.
This
It's safe to
game's
move
already
on.
Amazing. Anyway, instructions. Let's start with mental preparation. The most fundamental
God,
requirement
indeed.
for successfully raising Seaman is daily care.
Mentally prepare yourself
Seaman is a
for a
which
video game about a
supports the
fish
growth of a
man.
living being. As with life itself, change only occurs over time, and even then, slowly.
Even then, slow.
Uh-huh.
Aha. Yes.
Okay, well, as I said, you can follow the basic operations.
Yeah, as I say, as I'm a literal time god.
Nimoy will even tell you about Seaman at each phase of its life, so you'll have everything you need to take care of the habitat.
Thanks,
These little
Spock,
things that hatch from the
for
egg
the
are called
for the
mushrooms.
words
And as it
of
turns out, you are meant to awaken the Nautilus
strange.
and have it eat them. The manual says, do not be alarmed by this behavior and continue on as normal. Okay,
What?
after a while...
But I am
it emerges
alarmed.
from its shell,
I'm very alarmed.
babies from the mushroomers it ate. And then die.
Ew.
The
That's
miracle of
disturbing.
life, everyone. Now we have little baby
Damn.
Gilman in here. And we can
Baby
feed them
Gilman.
and interact with them, but at this point they can't really articulate themselves. Hello, little guy.
Hello, little guy.
Beautiful.
What'd he say?
Articulate themselves.
What'd he say?
Gibberish.
Hello, little guy.
Oh,
Beautiful.
don't even know.
In time, with daily care for the tank, food, and
I don't even. Let me hear it one more time. I want to know what he
themselves.
said. He probably said
Hello,
nothing at
little
all.
guy.
So I have to use an E.
Beautiful.
You know, no E.
They only
In
speak
time,
gibberish.
with
Oh, okay, okay then.
food and conversation.
It's only when they grew up
I
they
would
actually
know,
say.
because, I would know because I've seen this game before.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah, they. Hello.
Oh, this one
Hello.
seems down. What's wrong, little guy? Are you hungry?
You alright?
You're too mad to eat.
Aw.
You make me mad. Blah blah blah.
Great. The Gill Man is going through its teenage angst phase. Eventually, the
next thing
that.
I know, it's gonna turn to a goth gill man. Oh no.
Gill Man will mature further.
It's gonna tell me how much it likes Invader Zim.
That will only talk to you when he feels like it.
Remember Invader Zim?
Hello.
Yes.
I remember Invader Zim.
I have to tell you.
I like
the
Invader
caretaker
Zim.
has left something
I
to
like
be desired.
The cartoons.
Please try to pay closer attention.
Oh, I see how.
To
it
the
is. I
audio?
feed you, I talk with you, I clean the tank every day, and yet when I accidentally let the heater run 1 degree too hot, you start complaining. So yeah, even if he does talk to
First
you,
world
he'd be a little
problems
bastard.
much?
But if you ever catch him in a good mood, he'll have full-on conversations with you, and oh, when he does, he will ask you about every little aspect of your life. As
Kind
well
of
as your
creepy
thoughts
in a
on
way.
politics and current events.
Mm.
Seriously.
Kind of reminds me of Oni Plays when you
Hey.
think about it. You know?
Yeah, but at least this game isn't online.
Yeah, it's not online. Oh man, that would be I don't even know how that would work. Seaman online. Oh, that already sounds weird just saying that. Seaman
No,
online.
I mean like you're interacting with it, and then the game just tracks your conversations with it on its servers.
That is okay. Yeah, that would actually be a very very weird. Actually, that'd be very weird.
Yeah, that'd be very meta.
Yeah, but also that would be very concerning. Personally, that would probably cause a little controversy, in my opinion. I don't know.
Would.
Yeah, like
It'd be spyware.
it would, yeah. Seaman, more like spy man. It's like they're just spying on me. It's like what is Sega?
Sea spy.
Sea spy, yeah. What is Sega? Got anything with that corporation? Why are you spying on me and my conversations?
A lot of really amazing things about the internet, but as with everything else, it's not completely perfect. Think of it this way. You can do almost anything on the internet.
Spider-Man
Work,
memes.
shop, chat, get the news, play games, listen
Flash
to
games.
music, and pretty much anything else you want to do.
Yeah.
It's all terrific, but pretty soon people won't even need to leave their homes in order to conduct their daily business.
That's very ominous.
true.
That's crazy how I'd predict.
I'm
Wall-E. Man, that film is also it's just that's very interesting. Kind of dark though.
A few decades down the
Yeah.
road, a place
Like I can't even
for
face it
every-
anymore.
What?
Like I can't even watch Wall-E anymore for that. How humans will look in that movie.
Yeah, I'm
It's
like,
scary.
yeah, it is kind of scary to think about. That honestly, I'm very worried that might actually happen. We just end up looking like a bunch of walking mushrooms, or not walking walking marshmallows, walking marshmallow men. Like Stay Puft Marshmallow Man from Ghostbusters. I don't know.
Pretty ugly a few decades down
It's like-
to face, and less mobile, and
It's
forget how
crazy,
to
dude.
deal with each other face to face. I think things could get pretty ugly a few decades down the road.
Dude.
A place for everything and everything in
You
its
don't know the
place.
half of it.
He doesn't even know the
That's how
half of
the
it.
saying goes.
Oh,
I
Yeah,
think-
first we got generative AI stealing jobs.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. What did he say though?
Few decades down the road, a place for everything.
I want to hear what he has to say. Hang on. Hey, sorry, I just need to make sure I go back because like we are talking a lot over this stuff a lot. I just want to make sure I understand what to say.
Decades down the road, a place for everything and everything in its place.
A place for everything and everything in its place.
Isn't that how the saying goes?
I haven't heard
Oh,
that
see,
before,
man.
actually.
We should have heeded your words.
I know, dude.
Making out what's on the other side of this glass. So let me inquire. Are
Yeah?
you a male or a female?
I'm a man.
Well, I was hoping to meet a lady, but I guess I'm not in a position to be too choosy, am I?
Dude, why are you...
Sorry to disappoint, Casanova.
Dude, what the frick? Like, he's wanting his big titty, goth, sea man, or sea woman, I mean. Yeah, he's one... Like, dude, come on,
The
man.
mic generally works well with this game. Very rarely
Come
does
on,
it have
man.
difficulty recognizing my words. It did lead to a pretty hilarious moment, though.
Tell me, what do you do for a living?
I'm a writer.
You're a firefighter?
No, I'm a writer.
Alright.
You wait tables?
No.
You're a criminal?
No.
No! He mentioned...
No, I'm a writer.
I mean, what's wrong with that again? I'm with that again.
You're a criminal?
No! No!
No.
I'm innocent.
You're a nurse? You're a
Um,
manager? You're
Am I
a
a
musician?
nurse?
You're a writer?
Vinny.
Yes.
Yes! Writer!
Okay, I'm going to try this again.
When will my death come?
What day is your birthday?
Not at all.
The
Gonna be alive
28th?
forever.
Wow. You've got
Wow.
the same birthday as Julia Roberts and Bill Gates. Perhaps
No
you
way.
should call them up and ask them for money. I'll bet they'd love that.
I don't think I'm going to be doing that.
Don't
That's
do
the
that.
beautiful thing about
Don't
it.
do that. It's
Everyone's
not worth it.
perspectives are going to be completely different.
It's not
so
worth
our
it.
daily
I'm going to anyway.
conversations
Yeah,
won't
don't do
hinge
that.
on any one person's playthrough. You can't see everything in one life cycle. It'll be personalized.
Which is
And,
fine.
Oh man, do these conversations
Because this
get
game is offline.
personal.
Yeah, and also...
Every copy is personalized.
Yeah, really, every copy of Seaman is personalized.
More like every save file.
Every save file of Seaman is personalized, dude. Oh my goodness, though. Yeah, but literally, though. But actually, though, it is. Every save file of Seaman is actually legitimately, literally personalized. It's not even just the SM64 meme. It literally is. Every save file of Seaman is personalized. So, yeah.
Are you married?
No.
Not yet.
Really?
No.
Hey, that's okay. Don't listen to people who say you need to get married. It's an antiquated notion, really.
How antiquated is that, though? I mean, like, personally, like, I'm talking to someone right now, but, like, I don't know where that's going to go. I mean, I'm hoping it goes somewhere. They seem nice, but, like, personally, in my opinion, I feel like I want to be with someone that doesn't mind that I enjoy, video games like this game, like Seaman, and playing on my Dreamcast, and playing retro games, and not, like, mobile Chinese app games that I'm not even remotely interested in. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know if I want...
what most 50-year-olds are playing.
Yeah, like, just, a lot of, like, Clash
Or
of
just
Clans.
normies,
Yeah,
plebs.
yeah, pretty much what a lot of the normies play, like Clash of Clans or
I hate
Farmville.
mobile gaming, to be honest.
Like Farmville. Oh, I hate Farmville, dude. Oh my god, dude.
I hate mobile gaming, to be honest.
Me too. I don't even consider it like a genre of gaming. It's just like a second way to just farm someone of their money, which is funny because there's a literal mobile game named Farmville.
Yeah, I will say this, though, that the only form of gaming I do on my phone is emulation.
Yeah!
Even then, that gets boring because
Yeah.
of touchscreen controls or having to buy an external controller for it.
It just gets kind of tiresome after a while. You just want to
Yeah.
get more
I mean,
personal.
I don't really like to play games on a device that I used to call people with. The only
Yeah.
entertainment I do on my phone is YouTube and music.
Yeah, exactly. Same here. Yeah, dude. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
dude.
and I recently bought an MP3 player too.
Yeah, well, to be fair,
to reduce my screen time.
and personally, I can consider my VMU Pro a VMP3. VMP. Well, VP3.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it has MP3 playback. Yeah, I do. I just came up with a new term: VP3 player, visual player 3. MP3 VP3, bro.
Well, on my MP3 player, I installed Rockbox onto it, so I can listen to more than just MP3s. Like, I can listen to chiptune files from from SNES or Genesis games.
Oh, that's cool. That's so cool, dude. Like the actual native chiptunes songs, you mean? Like the actual...
Yes.
Dude, that is so
That
cool.
left space.
That is so cool. I want to try that out. I wonder if the
Yeah,
BMU...
it replaced ADX files too.
Dude, in my opinion, I want to see if maybe I could talk to the people at 8-Bit Mods to make that a thing where you could play, like, music files that's not just MP3, but, like, actual, like, in-game music, like chiptune music.
If I can listen to those while playing Child Adventure, I might just make the VMU Pro my main music player.
Yeah, honestly, I want to be able to listen to more music on my VMU Pro. I want to be able to use my VMU Pro a lot more, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyways, alright.
I suppose you're right.
So listen, do you have
Listening?
any kids?
No,
No?
I just said I'm not married.
No kids.
No.
Are you thinking of having some in the future?
Hell no! Hell no! Hell no!
Good that you're taking your time and
I can't be a father.
Yeah, me neither. I can't imagine, especially in this economy, with childcare being as expensive as it is. Like, dude, no. Heck no.
Yeah.
Hell no, dude. Like, I would recommend watching a video from Emp Lemon. If you know do you know Emp Lemon?
Yeah, I've known him for a long time.
There's actually, no, it's on his channel called Downward Diary, actually. Downward Diaries, where it's like, he's like all the way in...
Downward Spiral?
Yeah, Downward Spiral, yeah, where he made a video I watched where it was, like, talking about, like, the state of the economy. Like, it's the video where he's, like, in a different country. You would know what I'm talking about if you're like, wow, why is everything so saturated? Why is he showing his real face? And why is he in a different country? That's the video I'm talking about. If you can find it, let me know if you watched.
I didn't know he did face reveal.
He did. He kind of did. Yeah, it's crazy.
Responsible of you.
That's cool.
Yeah, look at that. Listen.
I'm not sure yet.
It's good that you're taking your time and being sure.
Thanks.
That's very responsible of you.
Thanks. Appreciate it,
I
man.
don't know, C-Man.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to stay on top of everything as it is. Now
Really?
is not the time for me to be thinking about that.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, I don't want to think about that either. Yeah.
Your generation isn't
Yeah, it's the
going to be
boomers that are
one.
rushing you, dude.
Yeah, it's like, why would you want, like, dude, I don't think anyone should rush me when all I want is just have fun and live my life. That's it. That's all I want. I just want to live
Yeah,
my
like,
life.
haven't you moved out yet? Like, bro, it's literally inflation.
Yeah, it's just, and also we're inheriting the wealth of a generation that is no longer relevant nowadays. It's still there, that the boomer generation is still there, but it's just not, it's not the generation that's running the economy in the world nowadays. It's like,
Yeah, it's like the Great Depression is happening again 90 years later.
Yeah, like, that's what I'm thinking. I'm just like, dude, come on, man. I don't even want to think about that. I don't even want to think about that, because, I don't want to be like that woman, that woman, like, you see in the history books, where she's, like, sitting there pensively, while her children are, like, sitting right next to her, like, just like, oh, am I going to be able to get food for my family? It's like, I don't have a family in my own personal area. Like, I do have a family, but, like, not my own family, if you know what I mean. Like, I have, like,
Yeah.
a mother's a merciful, and I have a father, and I have a sister, but I'm still kind of technically single, but even though, like I said, I am talking to someone right now, but, it's not really official yet. We haven't said we're boyfriend and girlfriend yet. We're just talking at the moment, and I feel like that's a healthy way of going about it, in my opinion. You don't want to just rush into things all willy-nilly. You don't want to just jump into a relationship right at the start. And I feel like that's the issue I've been having, right? That's why I was dealing with people that try to extort me of my money and try to blackmail me, which is very uncool. And I find that what my previous ex did when they blackmailed me, they didn't even blackmail me. They didn't even do that. They bluffed about blackmailing me. They didn't even blackmail me at all whatsoever. It was just bluffing. But either way, so I'm actually perfectly fine. But still, in my opinion, I think it's not that cool to it's uncool to rush a relationship. You gotta take your time with it. Much like any relationship. You gotta take your time with anything, really.
Yeah, and I'm 30.
Yeah, I'm only 24. So, like, yeah, I'm getting into my mid-20s. I'm about to reach my mid-20s. Probably already in my mid-20s.
Dating kind of sucks right now anyway.
What?
I hear dating kind of sucks now anyway.
Yeah, online dating kind of sucks. Yeah, especially with I don't even use dating apps personally. I stay away from them.
I refuse to.
Yeah, they're just gonna siphon of you your money.
I've always thought they were kind of sketchy.
Yeah, me too. I've always thought they were sketchy from the moment they always asked you for your money. Like, anytime someone asks for your money when it comes to, like, love or dating, get the hell away from them as far as possible. That's the best advice I can give you. That's what my father told me, and that's what I'm telling you right now, Topaz, and to everyone here. Do not, I repeat, do not let anyone take you of your money. Don't let anyone take advantage of your money or your financial situation at all, whatsoever it would be. Like, make sure that you meet up with them first. Then you can talk about finance. But even then, don't even mention it right at the beginning. Like, just talk to them as a person, as a human being.
Yeah, real talk, that happened to me back in January.
Really? Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I've had plenty of moments where I've been, like, taking advantage of my money before, so you're not the only one. So it's fine. I mean, well, not really, but still, like, I know what you mean. It's fine.
Scammed hurts.
What? Yeah, it does. Like, yeah, I can't imagine how much.
I lost my life savings to this.
Oh, no. Oh, man. I haven't had that happen to me. Thank God that's not happened to me before. I've only lost, like, only a few hundreds, but it's probably accumulated to about a life savings. But, like, it was, like, in small snippets. But, like, there was one time, like, I would give, like, hundreds of dollars to one person back, like, a few years ago. But, like, obviously that's in the past now. Like, well, let's just move on. We're talking about Dreamcast games. We're talking about the Seaman for the Sega.
Yeah, I'll tell you about it. I'll tell you the whole story another time.
Yeah, that's a story for a different time, Quoties. We have to talk more about, like, Quoties, we have to move on to more games for the Sega, gotten anything about that corporation with Ian O&E, Dreamcast, just Seaman.
Yeah, I'll talk to you about more. Yeah, we'll talk a lot more tomorrow.
Alright. We're safe and alright. It's safe to move on.
Isn't going to be the one that figures out how to exist without toil, eh?
Toil? What the heck does that mean?
Toil?
Toil?
My phone's next to me. I'll look it up.
Yeah, I'm like, I think I mean, like,
work extremely hard or incessantly.
Hmm.
Going to be the one that figures out how to exist without toil.
Well, I've been
eh?
doing that.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, a lot of us have. It's why everything is so expensive. You know, it's why everything is becoming more expensive because of just, we have to work much more hard just to be able to afford a lot of the stuff that is rising in cost because of inflation, and a lot of that stuff
Oh,
is just,
yeah.
yeah, it's just crazy, dude.
Yeah. I can only hope we get there someday.
Yeah,
Do
yeah.
you like yourself?
It's
Yeah,
really depressing
Well-
how right C-Man is 26 years ago.
yeah, it's just so ahead of its time. It really is. Like, I
That's
get,
crazy.
like, this Dreamcast game is ahead of its time, dude. Like, that's crazy.
Like, was this made by time travelers?
I don't know. I mean, probably not. I feel like the best kinds of people that makes the best kind of media, like, you could argue Duckman. You know Duckman? That's a cartoon I would consider ahead of its time. Some people would say, oh, is that cartoon made by time travelers? No. It was just made by people who can see, how things are how everything
Who are
is the
very
way
good
they
at predicting.
What?
Who are very good at predicting.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I suppose so. But like, also, if you're just wise enough to understand much about life and the experiences that you've had over the years, and you put it into a work of art, people will go, "Wow, it's so ahead of its time." No, you were just wise enough to understand how things were even back then. That's what I would say. It's timeless. The best kind of art is timeless. Seaman is timeless. This is actually legitimately a timeless classic. This game, Seaman, is a genuine timeless classic. So, like, yeah.
Yeah.
This is a timeless
I can only
game.
hope we get there someday.
A toil, eh?
Yeah. We can only hope we get there someday.
Do you like yourself?
Yeah.
Yes, to an extent.
But I mean, they say in order to love someone, you have to learn to love yourself. So yeah, I love myself. Even though I've been, the way that things are right now is just a bit iffy, but still, I ultimately do love myself as a human being. Mainly because I grew up as a Christian, but also I understand that it's important to love yourself as a
I'm
human
Christian,
being.
too.
Oh yeah, we're both Christians. Hey. But yeah, Christianity is a great way to, try and be a good
Well,
person.
you should like yourself.
Yeah, but atheists on social media think otherwise.
Yeah, I know.
They
But
say stuff like God isn't real and all that.
we don't want to talk about that.
Like they say stuff like they. Yeah, let's drop it.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about that. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. We'll talk about it a different time.
Well, you should like yourself.
Yeah, he's right. You
Count
should
on
like yourself.
anybody else to like you.
He is right. Let's
Like,
listen to
what
it
are we,
again.
celebrities?
What? Yeah, like different celebrities, like Charlie Penguin Z0. He's not your dad. He's not you shouldn't expect him to like you. He's just a person who's just a
Or if you're a
media.
narcissist like Jojo Saiwa.
Yeah, just I thought it was Siwa. Pronounced Siwa.
I say like Saiwa.
Oh, Siwa. Oh, because you don't like them as a person? Is that why? Oh, is that why you pronounce it that way? Oh. Or is or
No. It's not. I mean, I don't really care what they do.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I've seen what they've done. I mean, they don't care about us. They don't care about me as much as I care about myself, and that's what he's trying to say,
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not a celebrity, to be honest.
Yeah,
Well,
me
you
neither.
should
You
like
know.
yourself. You can't count on anybody else to like you.
Truth.
Usually,
Truth.
if you believe that you are
What's that face?
attractive, other people will think so.
But you can count
too.
on God to love you.
Wait, what?
But you can count on God to like you.
Yeah. I feel like that's worth mentioning. Yeah, at least God loves you. God loves everyone. Well, I mean, that's based on what God thinks. I don't love everyone.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't love.
everyone either.
God loves everyone, but I don't love everyone. I don't love everyone at all. Whatsoever it be. I don't have to.
You can't count
You know.
on anybody else to like you.
Yeah.
Usually, if you believe that you are attractive, other people will think so too.
He says as he has a goofy face. I mean, to be fair, he has a point. If you instill confidence in yourself and you say, "Oh, I'm attractive," people will probably say the same thing. Unless you're like that dude from like, the Hunchback of Notre Dame. But, still, that's kind of,
Oh yeah.
but that's kind of different, that's more based on personality. I feel like having an attractive personality can also count as like, oh, I'm attractive, personality-wise. It's like, I feel like that's one way to look at it.
Because at the very least, they will be attracted to your self-confidence.
Yeah!
Makes
He
it
got
right.
the right idea.
Well, that's good. You don't like everything about yourself, but it doesn't look like it's getting in your way.
Yeah, exactly.
This
Thanks.
is one
Thanks.
time when you should take a cue from your friends. Of course, if they all decided to jump off a cliff, consult me before joining them.
Okay, what?
Okay.
Okay. I mean, he's got a sense of humor, I'll give him that, but I'm gonna make sure that we at least stay away from as many cliffs as possible. And all whatsoever reviews. We're safe and alright, let's move on.
Thanks, Seaman.
Let the mating begin.
What?
Oh God.
Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no.
Beyond
Okay.
this, Seaman
Jesus
evolves
Christ.
further and eventually dies, but life can always
I had to
start
see
up
that.
anew. It's a
Don't see
bizarre
it.
structure for
Oh,
a
you
game
had
like
to
this,
see that. Oh,
but it
no.
offers up
Yeah.
a dark and socially aware sense of humor, surprisingly prescient commentary on the world we live in.
Yeah, the sense of humor and the commentary, I feel like that's really what makes this game very interesting. I feel like we can play this game and we can have a very interesting conversation while I'm having a conversation with my pet Seaman. Like, that's kind of why I want to do a stream together with this, this game. Because it might be... We're already having a very deep conversation about this stuff now, and this is supposed to be a retrospective about the Dreamcast itself. So, like, yeah. That just shows just how impressive this game is in terms of just how ahead of its time it was. Or just how timeless, like
oh
I
yeah,
said.
that's a good way of putting it.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
About what you were just saying.
Yeah, it's just like, I think that's the best way to put all this. Yeah, this game, we already talked a lot about this game, and we're not even like the halfway point, dude. I'm telling you, this is gonna be the whole stream. This is gonna be the whole stream. But that's fine. That's fine.
And a chance for players to genuinely look inside of themselves for a moment, as well as
Yeah.
reflect on the people they surround themselves with. It might seem
Exactly.
gimmicky for the game to entirely focus on these conversations.
Not really,
In
though.
your tank.
I mean, not really. I mean, I can kind of see the gimmick, but quotes with an E, but like I can see beyond it, though. That's the thing. If you can see beyond what's right in front of you, then you understand what Seaman is truly all about. It's about the deep interpersonal connections and connective tissues with an E of the bonds that you develop with your pet Seaman, and how it helps you look within yourself as well as outside of yourself at the same time to have a more great understanding of the world around you and as well as yourself. Mainly, more importantly, yourself. I mean, I suppose you can call it therapy, but like I view it more as like spiritual or personal growth. More so than just owning a virtual pet. Which is ultimately what it is. It's just a game about a virtual pet, but it's more than that. It's way more than that. Seaman for the Dreamcast, it's way more than just a glorified virtual pet game. It's a very deep personal experience. It's an experience. Yes, that is the word I was looking for. Seaman for the Dreamcast, it's not just a glorified virtual pet game. It is an experience. Hands down. It is an experience you need to have for yourself in order to truly appreciate this game. Like, I think that is worth mentioning, yeah. Alright, let's...
But the
Safe to
smart
move on.
writing and off-kilter delivery.
Yeah, the
absolutely
writing's
sell
amazing,
the
dude.
experience for me.
It's like we're
Imagine
reacting to a
going
TV
after
show,
long day of
almost.
work and talking to Seaman about this stuff.
Yeah.
It would have helped me.
Yeah, it really is like therapy.
This is a game
It's
that
just-
everyone
yeah.
needs to play for themselves at some point.
I have to play
Despite being
more.
artificial.
Wait, what?
Despite being artificial.
Yeah, exactly. Despite being like an artificial video game, like I said earlier, it's a glorified virtual pet game, but it's an experience beyond that. O and E.
Right, let's move on then.
Yeah, let's
So
move
the
on.
Dreamcast
Safe to move
was
on.
already
Sports!
in first place, and it was
Sports!
looking like the North
Sports!
American launch would be a make or break moment for the console, and for Sega altogether. And
I actually
things
like this
wouldn't get
game.
much easier
Which
for them.
what game is this? Is this like NFL?
NFL 2K1, I'm guessing.
What is? Did we both say NFL at the same time? If so, Jinx, Topaz95, 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 Jinx been broken. We're safe to move on. And God bless you and stay safe.
Electronic Arts announced before launch that it would not develop games for the system.
Yeah, that's probably a
Sports
third
games
reason,
were
or
the
fourth
only
reason
ones
why
featured
this
on the system,
console didn't do well.
which Bernie
No
Stoller
EA.
declined for an important reason.
No EA
Some of you
Sports.
might not know this, but as far back as the Genesis,
EA
Sega was known
Sports
for its
is not
high-quality
in this
sports
game.
games. With the Saturn lacking
Oh yeah, that would
somewhat in
also
that
explain the lack of
department,
need for
Sega
speed.
Yeah, that's the meme here. EA Sports it's not in this game.
purchased the developer Visual Concepts, who developed the 2K line of sports games.
Oh, so that's why they're so
They
great.
developed NHL
Purchase
2K,
Visual
NBA
Concepts.
2K, and
They
NFL
made these
2K.
games. Yeah, those games are
While I haven't
fun.
played them
I've heard
myself, I
they're
know
really
they are
fun.
highly regarded.
Yeah, people really like
Give
these
them a
games.
mention. NFL 2K1 is one of
Yeah,
the
it's actually really
highest-rated
good.
video
You'd be surprised.
Wait, what?
NFL 2K1 on Dreamcast is actually fun.
Yeah, it is.
games of all time.
Dude, that's crazy. Dude, is 2K1 really that good? Is it really that goated? Dude. Oh man, I gotta try it out then. I might talk with Toast. Cause I know he likes these I know he really loves the 2K games. So I might tell him, hey, you wanna play 2K1? So yeah, we'll see.
With a 97 on
Well, the
Metacritic.
best football game I can think of is NFL 2K5 on PS2.
Oh, they kept on making the 2K games during the PS2
Yeah,
era?
after this one.
Oh, nice. At least they kept on making them. So that's cool. Yeah.
To say that the Dreamcast returned to Sega sports games to their former glory would be an understatement.
Yeah.
This would be just one of the things Bernie
It's
Stoller
crazy.
had lined up for the Dreamcast.
There's so many
outside
great
Japan.
games for this console.
After Sega catastrophically damaged
I know.
its
Got
relationship
trapped
with
on this system.
retailers with
Yeah,
the
exactly.
North American Saturn launch,
What?
That's why I
Bernie
keep saying
managed to repair
That's why I
those
keep saying to
relationships and
newcomers, you'd be
secured
surprised by what this console has to
300,000
offer in
Dreamcast
2026.
Yeah, I know.
He
Yeah.
also worked with Peter Moore, who would spearhead a line of commercials to
Peter
promote the
Moore, that
system.
sounds familiar.
Things were looking up, to say the least. The Dreamcast was set to launch on September 9th, 1999, or
It's
9/9/99, and right before they
Yeah.
arrived,
Yeah, that's
Bernie Stoller was fired.
that's crazy. Oh my goodness. Dude, come on, they were doing so well! Oh, they had like a Skyrim-esque, like, release window, which, by the way, that's interesting. 9/9/99, September 9th, 1999, and November 11th, 2011. The US launch of the Dreamcast and the launch for Skyrim. Those are the only two pieces of gaming media that I can think of where they had such absolutely memorable, launch days. It's just, and mainly because of the numbers. Quotes with an E, but still, I still can't believe they fired, Stoller after it launched though. Like, that's crazy to think about. They fired the dude who made the Dreamcast the way it was after it launched. Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Like, who does that? Like, you think they would keep him around? Like, they're probably going to talk about it later on.
After ensuring the modem would be included with the console despite pushback from Japanese executives, repairing relationships...
He had to fight tooth and nail to include that too. The $199 price tag, the modular modem. I'm pretty sure it was Stoller who included the modem as a modular device to, later on, add the BBA. When the BBA was, more fast.
with stores,
But still, it's
and
crazy.
arranging a killer launch lineup, including the acclaimed NFL
The launch
2K.
lineup is amazing, dude.
It's unclear what specifically.
Also, this was also a launch title, Hydro Thunder. This game is fun,
I
actually.
didn't know that.
Yeah, this is a launch title. Yeah, and and you would know because they actually
launch
released.
titles.
What? No, continue.
But as far as launch titles go for this system, Sonic Adventure all the way for me.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, Sonic, Adventure 1 will always be my personal favorite, game, for the system. That or Adventure 2, but, I really like Adventure 1 a lot, and which says a lot for what, it's worth for the literally hundreds upon hundreds of Dreamcast titles for the system, So, yeah.
From the company, and I've only heard rumors, but what we do know is that he very much did not see eye to eye with then president of Sega, Isao Okada.
Oh, man. I'm pretty sure he's going to talk about him later on because, like, the way we're not going to talk about it now. He's probably going to mention it later, so I'm going to save that for later if he does talk about it. If not, I'll probably mention it later on at the end of the stream.
Politics and the dissonance between
Save
both
these
branches of
reviews.
Sega plagued the company.
So just
right
keep a
up to
Sal
the
in mind,
Dreamcast's launch,
right?
and even its eventual discontinuation. Nevertheless, the Dreamcast was
Bruh.
indeed hugely successful at launch.
He hasn't talked,
It launched
too
with
much about it.
19
If he
games, including Sonic Adventure, which was hotly anticipated and widely successful, and in 24 hours, Sega had sold over 200,000 Dreamcast consoles.
That's
Within
incredible,
2
dude.
weeks, that number increased to 500,000.
Wow.
Sega was back in the game.
It seemed that for now, yeah.
Sonic Adventure headlining the
What?
Dreamcast, it was sure to be a hit.
Not for
But I
long.
want to talk about
Yeah.
some of the other games
Not
that
for too
made the
long, though.
launch so legendary.
Also, Soul Calibur,
Soul Calibur is an obvious choice. and
that
it's
game
very
looks
sad
so
that
good
it is
even to
dormant
this
today.
day. Like, that game
When it was
still
in
looks
its
pretty
prime,
good.
I honestly
Yeah,
preferred
not to
it
mention
Tekken
the
over
impressive
Virtua
motion
Fighter.
capture.
It's not as
Yeah, the
good
motion
as the line as
capture.
Tekken
Look at all
3,
that.
but its
Like,
weapons
all that
Yeah,
is
that
motion
geography
capture.
is
gateway movement
nuts.
system
Yeah.
was so incredibly dynamic.
Also, Ivy
It
Valentine,
had
best
styles
character in the
I
game.
hadn't really seen in any other fighting game. Ivy's sword, for example, can also transform into a whip.
Of course,
and
you
is
talk. Of course, you
capable
talk
of
about
so much at
Ivy.
long range, but even up close, she has a full
Good to
suite
know
of
that
weapons.
horny men will always be
Thunder
horny men.
Dao for poking and juggling. Siegfried's got a sword
Like
the size
yourself.
of Guts' dragon
What?
spear.
What?
Like yourself.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Could go on.
Like he like you keep sleeping over goth girls.
Yeah, I know, but dude, I mean, come on. Like, that's because I don't know. I just like goth girl. I like the goth girl aesthetic. I mean, come on. Moving on.
Monsters,
Moving on.
due in large part to their weapon diversity, and that diversity informing their playstyles.
This game does look pretty good though. It like no joke. This game looks amazing. What? Oh, really?
I main Killick, yeah.
Really? I would main Ivy.
Because it is fairly easy to grasp.
Not just because, I'm a male, but also, like, they're appealing to me. But also, I imagine their moveset is also just
I really like
pretty good.
Killick's play style with his staff.
Really?
Kinda like I'm playing as Darth Maul.
Darth Maul is in this game? Or no? Is he not?
No.
Oh no, you mean it
Like,
reminds you of
Killick
Darth
is
Maul.
This game's equivalent of Darth Maul.
Oh, okay,
Like
okay.
the spinning kicks.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah.
Like that.
But it's not.
Like, you talk about, like, the way that he plays? Yeah, like, yeah.
Very smooth.
But it's not the only
The kicks and, the way that he moves around the staff, yeah.
Single-player offerings, and that is true even for this first game. I didn't spend as much time on this game as I did the Weapon Master mode in Soul Calibur.
Whoa, widescreen.
Mission mode here is still a ton
Back
of fun.
to 4x3.
And I believe Soul Calibur should have set the blueprint for all single-player modes in fighting games.
Why does it look like he's wearing a Santa hat?
Series of battles with each character to unlock costumes and artwork.
Doesn't he look like doesn't Astroth look like he's wearing a Santa
Series
hat?
of battles with each character to unlock costumes and artwork. And meeting the
Maybe he is, I
criteria
don't
in each
know.
battle proved to be a surprisingly addictive means of challenging myself. Because it was such a perfect
I like his
arcade
pants,
conversion,
though.
the game played beautifully, and it had so much to offer beyond the core fighting. I'm honestly not surprised by the fact that Soul Calibur remains one of the highest rated games on Metacritic. Yes, that means
One of the
Dreamcast
many,
is home
besides
to
2K1.
games. 3 if you count the Dreamcast port of
It scored
Tony
1
Hawk's
point
Pro
higher.
Skater 2.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, 1 point higher, right? Wait, let me see.
One of the highest rated games on Metacritic.
Yeah, it's 98, whereas 2K1 is 97, right? Was it 97 that he took it from? I think? I don't know.
Yes, that means the Dreamcast is home to 2 of those games.
Oh, so he mentions Tony Hawk's
If you
Pro
count the
Skater.
Dreamcast port of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2.
Yeah, I can't even believe they ported Tony Hawk's Pro Skater to this game. To this console. That's amazing, dude. Yeah, and Treyarch, I think, did that. Yeah, Treyarch, they were the ones that ported it, right? The Treyarch
Yeah,
and the way...
and they also ported Spider-Man 2000.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, and yeah, they made their own original games too. Like, I've been playing a lot of Draconis Cult of the Worm. I've been playing a lot of that. I really like that game. Also, X-Band TV. Hey, what's up? I was watching this earlier. Oh, okay. Well, we're reacting to this right
which
now.
is still probably my favorite version of that game. This might seem baffling to those
Woo!
of you that weren't around for Soul Calibur, but it was such a refreshing and well-designed game, and it genuinely
looks
felt like it had something
well-designed.
to offer for everyone.
Not just in terms of
The
graphics,
series
but, like,
had a hard
it seems
time
like the
finding
gameplay's pretty
meaningful
solid
ways to
too.
evolve
It
as
seems pretty
created,
solid.
But I maintain hope that someday we will be welcomed back to the stage of history.
Yeah, it's like
While we're
it's
at
like
it,
you're
the
playing an FMV cutscene.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what Soul
Welcome
Calibur looks
back
like
to
to
the
me.
stage.
It looks like a living FMV cutscene. Yeah, that's a great way of
Yeah, they
putting
get to
it.
take a part of
But I
it.
maintain hope
What?
that someday
That's how
we
how
will be
good this game
welcomed back
looks.
to
Yeah,
the
it looks
stage.
Not just
amazing.
visually, but also
While we're
in
at it,
terms
the
of
Dreamcast was
motion
home to a
capture.
host of
Yeah.
excellent
Also,
fighting
he
games and
mentioning
fighting
Power
game
Stone.
ports. One
What?
of
And
those games
also,
was made available at the Dreamcast North American launch.
yeah, Power Stone, the
Power
first one.
Stone.
Yeah, I
Though
played
these
that.
games are somewhat obscure today, you will have definitely seen its influence on other party fighting games throughout the 2000s.
I think they recently brought it back online. I think for like a Capcom fighting game collection, for Steam, right? I think they did that. I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
I know
Do you
about the
remember
re-release.
Shrek's
Yeah,
Super
the
Slam?
re-release. Yeah,
How
well.
about the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy?
Oh my God, yeah, there's a Billy and Mandy fighting game. Yeah, I know about that one, dude. I gotta play that one too, dude.
I have Shrek Super Slam on PS2.
Yeah, I've Shrek Super Slam as well.
Shrek Super Slam.
Yeah, I
Did you know
heard.
that game has a competitive scene?
Yeah, I know about that one. Yes, actually, I'm aware of that. Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy that they even have a
But
competitive
it didn't
scene.
last long.
It didn't? Oh man.
I mean, I don't really hear about it anymore.
I mean, personally, I wouldn't mind playing this game again with you if we actually I don't even know if there is like an online.
Figured out Parsec.
Yeah, Parsec. Yeah, what exactly is Parsec exactly? Can you please tell me what that means? I'm not really familiar with that term.
It's a local co-op online.
Oh, okay, yeah, Parsec, yes. You know what? I will use that term more often then. Yeah, Parsec. Yeah, Shrek Super Slam Parsec. Yeah. Yeah.
How about the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy?
Yeah, I want to play this one too. You know, I watched a lot of Billy and Mandy growing up. Actually, I really liked that
Me
cartoon.
too.
Yeah, that cartoon was one of Cartoon Network's more dark cartoons. It was kind of like Invader Zim, you know, but you know, not really. It was. I imagine it's like more darker than Invader Zim, but I don't.
Baby Bucks Cow Baby!
A what?
I'm just quoting the show.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Also, X-Band TV says get Shrek'd.
Perhaps the
Okay.
One Piece Grand
Okay.
Battle series.
Donkey.
Played
Oh, yeah,
all the
Grand
series
Battle,
growing up,
yeah.
and I was somewhat
Not really
confused
much of a
about that,
One Piece
but they
fan.
all
Didn't really
seem
watch
to
a lot of
share
it.
DNA.
I was never into
Turns
One
out,
Piece.
Yeah,
all
not.
came
Yeah,
from
me
the same
neither.
cloth. That cloth being
It's too many
sewn and
episodes.
woven with cloth
It's
in
too many of
1999.
them. There's way too many of them. It's hard to get into it for me personally. It's just too many
Anything its
episodes.
imitators came
Like, where do I
before.
start? You know?
Pokemon has way more. Don't
Yeah, it's also why I can't get into Pokemon anime either. It's just too. I mean, where do I start? I mean, like, I've only watched like I think Black and White or X and Y. I think it was either Black and White or X and Y. I think those are the anime I watched. That was on
started
Cartoon
with the
Network.
I started with the first one.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. The original.
Yeah, I have some VHS copies of that show as well.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Did you hear there was like a musical of the Pokemon?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, and I think there's like a home release, I think, of that as well, I think. On DVD or VHS, either one. I wanna at least check that out. You know, I feel like that's worth reacting to. Might be interesting. No.
Fighter with basic moveset,
Yeah, Power Stone!
Recording.
Wait, what?
But rewarding dodge mechanic to master,
What?
Or if someone's
and a
recording
mad
on
dash
YouTube.
between
Yeah, someone has
four
recording on
players
YouTube. I'm
to
sure there's
afford
plenty of
free Power
recordings in there.
Stones and pull off special moves. The game's
Also, notice how wide this, the screen is. Like, compared to the, different screens. Like, this is still 4x3, but you can tell by, like, just the way it looks. Like, the edges on the side is just, like, a little bit more narrow. Which is,
easy
no
to
need.
pick up and play, and they are an absolute blast with friends.
Yeah, it's
Standout
fun.
features, at
Power
least
Stone
for
is
me,
fun.
Is its instantly memorable character designs courtesy of Akira Yasuda, which weave
Have you s-
cute with cool thanks to features I find reminiscent of Osamu Tezuka's work, notably
It's
the
coot.
roundness of the anime faces.
Cool and cute.
As much
Coot.
fun as the first game
That's
still is,
coot.
I feel
It's
Power
coot.
Stone 2 is superior in pretty much
Yeah.
every way. The stages
Also,
I
Power
can
Stone
use
2, yeah, I feel like that's
all
the
the
much
matches
more
go
better,
on,
more
forcing
superior
players
Power
to
Stone.
constantly stay
A
on
lot of
their
people
toes,
like the
and
second
hop
one more
through
so than the
boats, climb
first.
scaffolding to reach the top of a castle,
From what I've
fall
heard,
into
the first
traps of an
one
ancient
plays more like a
temple.
fighting
It's all
game,
really
and then the
A lot
second
of
one
other
plays more like a
multiplayer
party
party
game.
games-
Yeah, I think that's a great way of putting that. First one, more fighting game, oriented. Second one, more party game oriented. Like Mario Party mixed with a fighting game, sort
Of course,
of.
Power Stone 2 also features more characters and an adventure mode.
Yeah.
Cue from Soul Calibur and its reinvention.
You know what this character reminds me of? Like this chef character, Gourmand. He reminds me of like Peppino Spaghetti. from Pizza Tower. If you know what the,
Oh
you know,
yeah, I've been that before.
Oh, you really? You know, I haven't even played it before.
I played it with the Sonic mod entirely.
Really? No way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing, dude. I'm surprised that there's even like that. There's like only a few games out there that like represent like Wario Land. In a lot of ways. Like there's only very few games that imitate
I play with
Mario.
Sonic mod because it's very fast paced and you run really fast.
Yeah, it is. It's like like Pizza Tower is more like a combination of like Wario Land and the Sonic.
I know that
games. Yeah.
But you run really really fast.
Yeah, like
You
Sonic.
have to keep up that momentum.
Yeah, so like I understand what you mean.
Also, that chef character reminds me of that chef character, whatever his name is, from Kirby.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna mention like Chef Pee-Pee from like Super Mario Logan. I thought we were gonna mention that.
I've only seen one episode of Mario Logan.
Oh, okay, that's fine. It's
A
alright.
fighting game can function
Safe to
when
move
playing
on.
alone. A lot of the game's best items are.
Yeah, a lot of it. This game is a lot
So
more
if you want
fun,
to
I
spice
imagine,
things
with
up for your next
friends.
game night, it's a good idea to pour some time into the game, improve at it, and unlock everything.
Does this game have
I
an
really miss
parsec
playing
or an
this
online mode? I
The
have no
industry
idea.
has shifted
I
away
have to
from
look
this
into
for
it.
the sake of monetizing a game's longevity through battle passes, DLC,
Ah.
passes, sponsorships, and whatnot.
Dude.
And I understand why this is happening for sure. But if I want to unlock a swimsuit for Tina in Dead or Alive 5, then I should be able to challenge myself and work for it like I could in the previous games.
Yeah!
Dangle that carrot on a stick in front
Work
of
for
me,
that
beg me
scantily
to do
clad
more.
ass and
Could
tits.
have been unlockable.
Don't just
I'd respect
don't
the
just
game a lot
let it
more.
be right there to
Anyway,
purchase.
if you want to play
Work for it.
today,
Work for
Capcom
it.
Fighting Collection 2 contains ports of the original names.
Yeah, Capcom Fighting Collection 2.
with
Yeah,
rollback
that's what it
netcode
is.
and
Yes.
everything available to you
Rollback
from the
netcodes.
start. And
Yeah!
there's
I
many
clapped
games
for
we're
rollback
talking about
netcode.
today. Since we're talking
You know
about
what I mean.
fighting games, I need to
Fi-
run through some of the Dreamcast's best.
Marvel
This
vs.
was the
Capcom
place
2.
to be for great fighting game ports back in the day.
I want to
It
play
was
more
an
fighting games on
absolute
the
beast in the
Dreamcast.
genre.
Yeah.
In Capcom alone, we had Power Stone 1 and 2, but
Let's
then
do
there
it.
was Street Fighter 3 Third Strike,
Third Strike.
Marvel vs. Capcom
Marvel
1
vs.
and 2,
Capcom 1
vs.
2.
SNK 1 and 2.
Can I just say? Oh, well, hang on.
Versus
I just wanted to
Capcom
say,
1 and 2, Capcom versus
look at that art. It's kind of a. Am I the only one that just finds the Chun-Li's face? Their face is just. It just kind of just looks a little. These faces are actually not that bad, but the way that they look here is like.
Too realistic.
Yeah, a bit too realistic. I don't know. It's a little uncanny. I don't know. It's just. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I've been wondering about the anime art style. The rest of the whole bodies on every anime characters, they look realistic, right?
Yeah.
Like, down to every detail.
Yeah.
Except for the faces.
Except for the faces. Like, that's just so weird. Like, I'm like, what? Like, you made everything look more exaggerated except for the faces. So, like, I understand what they're trying to go for. Supposedly, that's kind of their whole art style, actually. I don't remember the name of the artist who has this entire art style based on this, but, like, that's kind of their whole shtick. It's supposed to be like a mix between anime and realism. But in terms of the faces, yeah, it just reminds me of, like, when Chun-Li's face was in, like, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, if you know what I'm talking about. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but, yeah, I don't know. It's just, I don't know.
SNK 1 and 2,
This game is supposedly pretty good, though. Yeah.
Project Justice or Rival Schools 2,
Oh, yeah, Project Justice is pretty great, too.
Necromancer, and JoJo's
Oh, yeah,
Bizarre
Joe.
Adventure.
Oh, man. Good. Just real quick, because we do have to get through this, as much as we can, as fast as we can. I want to watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. More of it, anyway. I've only seen the first season. I've only seen the first season so far. I want to watch the rest of it. I really do. I recently was made aware of that there was a new season of, the more, like, recent, anime
I've only seen
adaptation.
the first episode of One Punch Man.
Wait, you have only seen the first episode, you mean? Oh.
No, I meant the first season of One Punch Man.
Oh, the first
I
season,
wanna
well-
watch more.
Oh yeah, I think I've only seen the first season of One Punch Man as well. Although I've heard that the third season is a turd. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The second season I think is not that bad. The third one's a turd though, from what I've been told. I've seen I don't know if you've seen Charlie's videos where he likes to just dunk on like One Punch Man's third season. But yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's the third season. But still, back to what I was saying. JoJo. I want to watch more JoJo. I really like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Not JoJo Siwa, though. But JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, I want to mention JoJo's Siwa just earlier because you mentioned JoJo's Siwa earlier,
Yeah.
Topaz. But still, sometimes I even like to joke that JoJo's Siwa was like, like the long lost JoJo, character or something like that. But still, I don't know. I want to play this game. I really want to play this game. I think it's called Heritage for the Future, though. I think, is this like a port of Heritage for the Future? Is this like a port of... I'm pretty sure it's a port of an arcade game. I know there was a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fighting game, and I'm pretty sure this is the port for the Dreamcast. I want to play this one of these days, though.
Damn, that's kind of a stacked lineup.
It is pretty
I'm probably
stacked.
Missing some too. As for the games
Yeah.
I have experience with, let's start with Street Fighter III: Third Strike. The game was largely patched up when
look
it
at this
was making rounds
intro.
in arcades,
Look at
probably due
that.
to its
Look at
focus on new
that,
characters,
dude.
including
The
Felix,
sketches.
who was intended
Oh,
as the
man,
primary
they didn't show the whole
protagonist of
thing.
Street Fighter III.
What did he say?
Including
Oh, wait,
Felix, who
Oh, it's footage. Oh.
who was intended as the primary protagonist of Street Fighter III, and its absence of familiar
Oh,
favorites from the
man.
previous games. Chun-Li wasn't even playable until Third Strike came out, skipping the original and Second Impact.
That's
Then
crazy.
Evo 2004.
Oh, the Daigo parry. Oh, you know about this one? You know this moment?
Oh yeah, I know this clip.
Yeah, everybody knows it. Oh, the Daigo parry. Oh, man. The Daigo parry, that has a legendary moment in fighting game history, dude.
Sprite-based animation, which
Yeah,
is
the
an art
sprite-based
form that
animation is
was
so
honestly out as the
great.
2000s progressed to its aesthetic as a street fighting.
This is probably the
spectacle,
apex of
to its
sprite
sharp
animation.
gameplay, complemented beautifully by its central
I like that
mechanic
he's showing
of
scan
parry.
lines for this game. It
If
even
I
looks
were
great
to
with
summarize
scan
this game with a
lines.
mantra, it would be, just go for it.
Go
The
for
parry
it.
mechanic is the perfect embodiment of that. The parry
The-
used by
the
Daigo
Dai-
Mihara
the-
to
the
bring
Daigo
back the
parry.
famous clip
Yeah, the
is
Daigo
Third
parry.
Strike's defining feature.
It
The
is.
result of further refinement over previous versions of 3.
I don't even know if I
Make a
can even
forward
pull that
impact
off.
on
Like, look at
attack
that! Look at that!
or
Look at that!
low attack.
Look
You
at
will
that!
parry the attack and take no damage. Not even chip damage, which you would otherwise
Oh
take
my
from other
God.
special moves. I believe so long as
Oh.
the is held, you have a 10-frame window to input a parry against an attack. If you
10
successfully
frame
parry an incoming
window.
attack and your enemy is negative, you will be free to do whatever you want to them. It's incredibly risky, because if you mistime it, or fail to parry a move or combo with multiple hits, you open yourself up to whatever punishment your opponent can serve up. But the reward is oh so tantalizing if you can spare the health and you know your character well enough to punish your opponent instead. You can probably
There's a lot of
understand now
stuff
when
that goes
Daigo
into
had
this
only
stuff,
one little sliver
into
of
every
health
fighting
remaining
game.
in that
Third Strike
match,
especially.
by parrying each hit of Justice
Parrying, I
League
feel like, is the
super
biggest
perfectly,
part,
and
though.
then
But there's
following
so
up
much
with a
more to
combo
this
to win
game,
the
though,
round
than just
was
parrying.
Such a powerful moment.
There's so much more to
Couple
it
this
than
with
just
the already
parrying,
crisp
though,
and
right?
finely tuned core gameplay of Street Fighter as it is, and you just have an absolutely stellar game on your hands.
It
That's
looks
not the only
amazing,
thing
though.
That makes this game so good. It dares to be different not only in its core gameplay,
Like, look at,
but in
just
its
look at the
roster
way
and
it
its
looks.
aesthetic.
Like, just
All
everything
embodying
about
the
it.
rugged
Like, it
artistry
just
of
looks
fighting.
amazing. You
New
know?
characters in Third Strike's roster returned as series regulars, but damn, do they ever make an impression.
Oh, by the way, Topaz, you still there, man? Sound
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry, just
Dudley,
making sure.
Hugo, Elena, Makoto, Ibuki, Q, the list goes on.
Q.
The
Just
aforementioned
Q.
Akira Yasuda worked on this game, designing Elena and Ibuki,
Just
among
Q.
others. So many memorable designs and personalities, and so many individualistic fighting styles, all elegantly realized through solid game design, gorgeous animation, and
Elena's animation is just so
It's
good,
a killer
dude.
music,
Oh,
back
man,
in
that's
the
probably the best example of it.
This is dance music. Club
Mus-
music.
I like this kind of music. I like this kind of music. It's like calm enough to make it feel relaxing, but not too calm to where it makes you sleepy. It makes you active. You know? Active, calm, relaxing, but kind of more interesting though. I really
That's
like this
really
music,
what this
though.
game is all about. So what if this game's roster is largely unfamiliar? That's the point. Pick a character that seems cool to you and just go for it. I can't help but
Oozing
respect
with
how the game
personality.
takes risks and dares the player to do the same. Not just in the roster, but its central mechanic too. And to sum up that notion, let me tell you about a
I'm
character
debating
that
on whether I
I'm
should choose
desperately trying
either
to make viable
Makoto
for
or
myself,
Chun-Li as my
despite my
main.
intermediate proficiency at Street Fighter.
Intermediate, okay, buddy.
All thanks
Okay, bro.
to his theme music.
I'm sure if Maximilian dude, you know, heard that, I don't know, it's something different. Oh, so amazing.
That went hard.
That went so hard. That
No, that was raw.
what? That moment with Akuma or the music?
Yeah.
When I hear this theme, I am
Yeah.
No, with Akuma.
Yeah, Akuma, dude.
No outside
I feel like the
stimulation
music makes it more
My
interesting.
mind is clear and focused solely on the game. The thing is, while playing Akuma should be easy for me as I started playing
Oh
Street
man,
Fighter
is he
at the age
streaming
of
that?
10,
Did he do this on
Akuma's
stream? No
defense is
way.
pitiful
I see the
compared to
stream
mine,
text.
meaning he takes a lot of damage. In order to consistently hold
Oh
my
no,
own
wait, no, I
ground,
see on the top.
need to know
Oh,
how to strike the
okay.
monster
Oh, I didn't even
instantly
pay attention to
and
the
be able
top.
to anticipate my opponent's moves. But remember that mantra. Just go for it.
Just go for it.
Imagine being able to parry into Raging Demon to win a match while that theme is playing. I am
That's-
currently chasing that feeling.
That is a high I don't even know if I even want to achieve because of just how euphoric that would feel.
Given a sense of identity that it absolutely deserved to have, I think that contributed to it not resonating as much with general audiences at launch.
What, the 2D sprites?
Ironically, I feel like it would be the last Street Fighter game to have such a strong sense of direction until Street Fighter 6, 2 decades later.
Damn, that's a crazy
Okay,
statement
I
to
know I had
make,
a lot to
dude.
say about Third
Street Fighter Third Strike up to Street Fighter 6 was, what in his eyes, not the best time for Street Fighter? Is that what he's saying? I don't know if that's what he's saying. But that's kind of what it sounds like he's saying. I don't know. I mean, I've heard people really like Street Fighter 6, but like, I mean, to make a statement like this, I mean, I don't know.
sense of identity that it
Like, listen.
absolutely deserved to have. I think that contributed to it not resonating as much with general audiences at launch.
I mean,
Ironically, I
But
feel
what
like it
the
would be the last
sprite
Street
makes
Fighter
it, though?
game to have such
the
a strong
gameplay is
sense of
solid.
direction until
Music's
Street Fighter
solid.
6, 2
And
decades
then he
later.
mentions that. I mean, like,
Okay, I know
Oh,
I have
oh
a lot
well.
to say about Third Strike, but I don't want to overshadow the others
What's that,
despite my
these?
inexperience with
Yeah!
it. Marvel vs.
MVC2!
Capcom 2 is
MVC2! 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 MVC2!
and simply one of the
MVC2,
coolest
I know
fighting
this
games
one.
ever created.
I know this one!
3v3 team battles in which you can tag in and tag out
Greatest fighting game.
quickly
Well,
in order to create combo
I
opportunities.
want to say the
and
number
some
one
moves
greatest fighting game of all
maintain a pool
time
of health with
would either
random
be
characters.
UMVC3 or MVC2.
executed this so well
It's-
that it would
it's
serve to
kind of a
inspire
split
other
between
fighting
those
games
two.
moving forward, like
But I really like
Fighters
MVC2 a
and
lot.
Skullgirls. This
Oh,
also sets up the
Skullgirls! I know about that
team-ups
game.
with Cammy,
You know Skullgirls?
Nito, and
Oh yeah.
Cole from
Yeah, yeah, I like the animation
None of
and the
them actually
gameplay for that
played
game
my
too. I only played a little bit of it, like at a
Triforce versus
convention,
SNK is also
actually.
technically a 3v3 fighting game, but you can't
A
tag
few
characters
conventions
in or
before.
out mid-match.
I used to go to a lot of
As an
conventions
extra
before.
life, so to speak.
I'll be honest, can I just say, I actually played a lot of fighting games. A lot of the fighting game experience either was with UMVC3 on my PS3 or playing a bunch of different fighting games at conventions. Because I just want to just preface this. I used to go to a lot of conventions when I was young, right? I was that kind of person that just really liked to go to conventions, like mainly just anime conventions. And a lot of these conventions, they had like a lot of fighting games, a lot of fighting games there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know what I
I've been
mean?
to an anime convention in 2013, and I met Doug Walker there.
Doug Walker? No way, dude. What?
Yes, I did.
No way. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. I can't even believe you met him. That's awesome. Wait, what? What?
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem, man. No worries. It's safe
Which
to move on.
itself invites a different kind of strategy to battles. And yes, all of
And
the
yes,
games
oh, and yes, I
that
did cosplay a
observed
lot at these conventions
with
too,
Third
by the
Strike
way.
and MVC2, you already have 2 heavy hitters, but the list just
I think I
gets longer.
cosplayed as like
If you're
the
not
spy
very
from
traditional
TF2
fighters,
one
watch
time,
something else.
and
Path
then
Dancer is a mech
the
fighter
Inkling
with
Boy
a
from
sense of
Splatoon
style,
a
just like
different
Power
time.
Stone, right down to the
And then
intro.
finally, I think I
Distinct
cosplayed as
characters
Sans
design,
Undertale from
interstitials
Undertale.
between battles like a children's anime,
I think that's it.
and the logos for each fighter even making them feel like they each hail from their own series. The combat, while
Bruh.
simple, is super effective, and for a game like
This
this,
game looks very
that's all you
interesting.
really need. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, this game seems
Beyond
fun.
Capcom, there was Virtua Fighter 3, Team Battle, and Fighting Vipers 2 from Sega.
Oh yeah,
Speaking of Dreamcast,
Fighting Vipers 2 I
fighting
think
games,
only came out in
do you
Europe
feel
though,
that
right?
Soul Calibur holds
I'm
the
pretty sure it
crown
only
of
came out in
best
Europe,
3D
at least in
fighter on
terms of like
Dreamcast,
an
but
English
second, and
translation
only
of
by a
sorts.
small margin,
It didn't come out here in the
Gizmo's Dead or
States.
Alive 2. God, I love these games, and not just for the reason you think.
Oh yeah, DOA
It's only
2.
like 60%.
That game also looks pretty good.
65%. Okay, I could make jokes about how difficult it is to play this game one-handed, but like, Dead or Alive is surprisingly high execution.
Hey, it's okay, man. We're all
Some
men
might
here.
know
It's
this,
okay.
But Dead or
It's
Alive
okay.
was built on the Virtua Fighter engine, which leads to its
It's okay.
basic inputs being the same. Punch, kick, and guard are all there,
Mm-hmm.
and combo building functions similarly between both games.
It's a crazy
Then
move.
there's
Look at that
the
move
there,
that
and
Tina
combo
does. Look at
building
that.
functions similarly
Headlock?
between both
Ah,
games.
dude, that's so
Punch, kick,
raw,
and guard
dude.
are
Look
all
at
there,
that.
and
Look one more
combo
time.
building functions similarly
Oh,
between both
oh
games.
man,
Then
that's
there's the
raw,
hold
dude.
input.
You know, no, one more time.
Function similarly between both
Oh,
games.
god
Then there's the
damn.
hold input, and this is where
I don't know if he got
Dead
turned
or
on by
Alive
that or if he got
is.
turned off by that. Hard to
Hell,
tell.
even its barrier of entry is higher than
Dude, that's
others.
crazy.
Depending on whether your opponent is attacking high,
What's-
mid, or low.
What was this? What did he
it's higher
mention?
thanks to this.
Oh
Depending
no,
on
oh
whether
no,
your
wait. Oh,
opponent
he's gonna
is
mention.
attacking high, mid, or low. You can perform the correct hold in accordance with that attack to counter them and lock them into a grab. It takes a lot of long hours to get proficient at this system.
Yeah, it doesn't
When you land a
sound
hold,
easy at
it
first, I
always feels
imagine.
gratifying, like you've completely outsmarted your opponent.
Yeah.
Funny enough, Dead or Alive 2 is still a strong contender for the best game in its own series, and I agree with that in terms of content, though I'd say my personal favorite is Dead or Alive 5 Last Round mechanically. With DOA 7
I
on
will
the
say, these
horizon,
games
while
look
still
pretty great
numerical,
for what it's
there's
worth. The
never
DOA
been a
games
better
look pretty
time to give
great.
games a shot. There's also Guilty Gear X, Fatal Fury Mark of the
Ooh,
Wolves,
Guilty
and King
Gear.
of Fighters Dream Match 99.
That's an
I've only
interesting
played
game
Guilty Gear out of
franchise I
these
want
three
to play
games,
more
but
of.
man,
I don't think I
love
played
those.
any of it,
I mean,
actually.
of course, there's no Tekken, but you honestly don't need it with a lineup like this.
Yeah.
Sega's focus
There's
was
already
on
a
bolstering
stacked
the
lineup
Saturn
of fighting
era.
games for Dreamcast as it
Dreamcast
is,
was
you
like
know?
having an arcade in your home. If you and your friends own Dreamcast,
It was one of the last consoles to
you could play
emphasize
whatever
arcade
fighting games
gaming
you
at the
wanted
home,
in the best
honestly.
way imaginable.
The Dreamcast.
This is an open invitation to my friends watching this video. If you all want to play Third Strike again sometime, my door is open and my Dreamcast is plugged in.
If I
Or,
can
you know,
find,
we
if I
could
can
use
contact.
Fightcade and play online with rollback without having to leave our homes. Whatever, man. I just like to have you guys over and see your beautiful faces.
Wait, you can play this game online?
Well, no. I'm pretty sure he's talking about. He mentioned Fightcade. He mentioned Fightcade.
Oh, we could use
Listen.
Fightcade and play
Yeah,
online with
yeah.
other
See, he
people.
fed my Fightcade. No, he's
Yeah,
talking.
I wasn't paying attention.
Whatever, man.
It's
I
fine.
just like to have you guys over and see your beautiful faces.
No, he doesn't want to see my face. I just have to shave. No, you don't need to see my face.
Anyway, pivoting
I
back
trimmed my
to the
beard.
You shaved your beard?
No, I trimmed it.
Oh, you trimmed it. Well, yeah, me too. Well, I mean, I didn't fully shave it. It is kind of fully shaved, but not really. I kind of did trim it. I also got a haircut too. It's like a number 3 clip, haircut. But anyways,
Dreamcast
safe to move
launch
on.
for a moment.
Hydro Thunder!
Such a classic
How was that?
arcade racing game.
Was that good?
Wave Race
When I was a kid,
64
I thought he was saying,
demonstrated what water
"Hi,
physics can
bro,
add to a racing game
Thunder."
when racing game. And
Well,
after
that's what he said. Hydro Thunder. Is that what he said?
No, I said, I thought he was saying, "Hi, bro, Thunder."
Hi, bro, Thunder.
Anyway,
Hey, let's
Dreamcast
listen one more
launch for a
time.
moment.
Hi, bro,
Such
Thunder.
a classic feeling arcade racing game. And after
I was
Wave
a
Race
weird
64
kid.
demonstrated what
It's
water
fine. We
physics
were all
can
weird
add to a
back in the
racing
day.
game when done right.
Well, I mean, I feel like I
Yeah,
was
right.
pretty weird even back then too.
Metal Jesus video many
No one's
years
weirder
ago.
than me.
It has a simple premise.
Also, Metal Jesus mentioned. You heard he mentioned Metal Jesus.
video
Metal Jesus. You mentioned Metal Jesus.
It has a simple premise of
Metal
maintaining
Jesus.
boost by
That guy?
collecting it along the track
You know
and
him?
using it years ago.
Yeah.
It has a
Yeah, you know Metal Jesus?
I was delighted to discover
I
this
know
game
about
in a
him.
Metal Jesus video.
Metal
years
Jesus!
ago.
He
It has a
rocks.
simple premise
Well, at
of
least that's
maintaining
what it
boost
says
by
in its title
collecting it along
anyway.
the tracks and using it well.
It's not what I think. I just
Going
think he's
off
Metal
on
Jesus.
jumps, crashing into other boats and bouncing on waves. It's the perfect.
I played this game, for a little bit actually. It's pretty fun.
Of which, the Dreamcast
pretty
has
fun.
4 controller
I should get this
ports,
on my
not only
Vita.
because it makes using
Oh yeah, I mean playing Dreamcast games on a Vita, that actually
mouse easier.
that
If
honestly
only development continued.
wait, what?
If only the development of Flycast on Vita continued.
Aw man, they didn't continue it? They discontinued it? Aw man, that sucks.
I would love to play Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 on my Vita without slowdowns.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Just being able to play
That
a
would be the perfect handheld for me, as well as the
yeah.
incoming GameCube deep compilations.
Yeah, those I'm honestly excited to see more games get, decompiled, and maybe even recompiled to a certain degree. Sometimes I get like decompilation or recompilation mixed up. You know Matt KC? You know him? Like, I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah, he made a video talking about the differences between decompilation and recompilation, if you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah, I know the difference. Decompilations is where you take apart a game to know how it works, and then recompilation is that you're building an executable out of it for a specific platform, whether it's PC or or in this case Dreamcast or Vita.
Oh, okay, so it's just like a more complicated way
So
of
they're
porting.
they're not the same thing.
Yeah, I know they're not the same. So it's like a decompilation. You're just taking, you're basically deconstructing everything about the game. Like say Hydro Thunder, like say I wanted to see a decompilation of this game. Basically, what you would do, right? And correct me if I'm wrong here. Like, is a decompilation of this game basically just you take like certain aspects of the gameplay and the code and the way it feels and functions. You take all the very essence of it, and you basically try to like. I'm starting to say recompile, but I know those are two different things. You're just basically just taking the essence of it and just you're just like taking it apart and putting it back together again. Is that what it is? Basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, and then a recomp, you're just taking what's already there, you're converting it into a platform that's native to a different platform than what it's originally on. You're not deconstructing it. You're just taking what code is already there and you're just porting it to a different platform, basically, right?
Yeah. Like you're making a different version of that game unofficially.
Oh, okay. But a deconstruction or decompilation, you're not making a different version. You're just taking it apart and putting it back together again, right? But doesn't that also lead to ports
yeah, but
too?
for a different platform.
But that's also the same thing for a recomp as well. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just I know they're two different things. I suppose the whole what?
Safe to move on.
Yeah, it's safe to move on. Okay.
Means like the Nintendo 64.
Let's move on. Safe to move on.
Oh, we're halfway there.
Oh, really? No way! Oh, wow. We're already at the 1 hour mark. Okay. Oh,
no
let's.
game better illustrates this than Sonic Team's own Choo Choo.
Choo Choo Rocket.
Okay,
I have to see if I can talk to Shu to get the password to see if he can reset my password.
Other players can hover over.
I was hesitant to play this game because it looked
like
too
what?
much for my autistic brain to handle.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, there's so much happening on screen at once.
Yeah, look at that.
You have to pay attention to, like, literally everything.
So that they can enter their
it's like the Dreamcast equivalent of, like, you know, like Subway Surfers. You know, just like ADHD.
Other players can hover
everything, just bunch of ADHD stuff. Also,
yeah. Maybe it's ADHD instead.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, I forgive you.
I think I have ADHD.
I know I have ADHD. If you have autism,
I think about different things too when I'm doing a certain thing, even when it's not important.
If you have
serious times.
Sorry, please forgive me. Here's the thing: do you have autism? At the very least, do you know you have autism?
Well, I was told I was diagnosed with Asperger's.
Well, yeah, me too. I also have Asperger's syndrome, but people call it high-functioning autism or autistic spectrum disorder because, you know, they want to do away with a guy named Asperger, you know, because, like, oh, we're trying to be inclusive. You know, this isn't the 40s anymore. This is the 2026. Let's just be more inclusive and nice and considerate of human life by calling it ASD or autistic spectrum disorder. You know, considering all of the ways that people from all different walks of human life live with autism in different spectrums. It's a spectrum. So it's like there's a guy, I'm sure you know, like Bob, you know, like when Bob would join in that one time when we were playing like Worms World Party.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
He has an autistic son, so like he has low functioning autism, so he's on the lower part of the spectrum. So like on the higher, I'm on the higher function.
20?
Wait, what?
Wasn't he 20?
Isn't he 20? I'm pretty sure, yeah. So I'm pretty sure. Like, yeah. Well, like, yeah, Bob's in his 60s. So, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure his sons are all grown up. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Also, X-Men TV says, I'm waiting for them to show the Flintstones games in this retrospective. Yeah, I don't know if they'll show it. I don't know if they will. I feel like that's more like if he showcases the unreleased media for the Dreamcast. I suppose if he shows that, that'd be interesting. Also,
There
X-Men
was
TV.
Winston's game for the Dreamcast?
Yeah, Viva Rock Vegas. I played it on stream. Yeah,
I didn't
yeah,
know that.
yeah. It was unreleased. That's because it was unreleased. That's why. Yeah, it's like a
I
kart
played
racing.
Bedrock Bowling on PS1.
Oh yeah, that Bedrock Bowling. Yeah, I know that's for the PS1. Yeah, I know what I've heard of that before. Also, X-Men TV also says like saying I have Asperger, like ASSBURGER, on E is better.
Oh,
Yeah,
very funny.
like how Cartman
Like
says
like
it.
that South Park episode.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Where like Cartman says he has Asperger's, but it's like burgers in his ass. It's like, yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. But like, no, I just say autism. I just say autism personally, because it makes sense. Because it really is a spectrum, you know. Like it really is just a high functioning. There's low functioning, high functioning, and there's people in the middle. So like, yeah, and like I said, people have done away. People have done away with the term Asperger's syndrome because of Hans Asperger is a terrible person. Let's not talk about that. I definitely do not want to talk about that in a Dreamcast retrospective. That's not for this thing. All I'm saying is that because we have done away with the term Asperger syndrome because now we're concerned about human life and then like people living the best lives they can with different people on the spectrum. There, we can safely move on from that. That is why I just use the term autism. Just because it's a spectrum. Anyways, it's safe to move on. But yeah, basically, I was going to say, if you have autism, you most likely have ADHD. That's what I was going to say, yeah, because they're usually comorbidities. They're usually like, one is usually associated with the other. So if you have autism, you most likely also have ADHD as well. But it's not always the case. Like I said, it's always a case-by-case basis. It always depends. But anyways, it's safe to move on.
This is going on, various things can happen if you collect a pink or red mouse, like shuffling the rock.
Look at all those mice! They're all running around! They're having fun, they're living their best lives. Well, at least while they're trying, anyway.
Everyone is suddenly scrambling to monopolize on the amount of mice on screen. It's hard to sell just why this game is so much fun with words alone.
It is fun, I will say. It is fun.
And the objects of the game, I feel like it will immediately click. It's the kind of game that will make you hate your friends amidst the chaos. You'll be laughing the whole time.
Oh yeah, more than Mario Party.
Yeah, more than Mario Party. Also, Choo Choo with 2 O's.
Game on the Dreamcast, something that Sonic Team would expand upon in their next game.
They also had DLC and events. Oh, I want to see that. Oh, that'd be interesting to showcase.
Speaking of accessories, I
think the fishing rod.
Talked about the Dreamcast fishing rod,
which they should have used for Big's levels in Sonic, in E-Adventure 1. I don't know why they didn't include it in his levels. That's such a missed opportunity. But oh well.
Arguably,
well, it was a launch title.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah. You know what? True. Maybe he'll mention it was like made a year later. But I don't know.
It is exactly what you think it is, and it functions as you'd expect.
I want to play some fishing games with this fishing rod.
When playing Sega Bass
Fishing,
for example, you can use the analog stick to move the rod while
I play this.
fish in.
Yeah, I've heard people really have fun with this game.
Lift and move the rod around, meaning that you can actually pull against the direction a fish is swimming in real life.
That's so cool. That is so goddamn cool, dude.
But this was a pretty early attempt at motion controls.
Yeah!
I guess you can add that to the list of things the Dreamcast pioneered.
Samba de Amigo! Samba de Amigo! Come on, please! Please mention Samba de Amigo! Dude, come on!
I'm sure he'll mention it.
Wait, what?
I'm sure he'll mention it.
I hope to God's goodness on this gracious green earth he mentions Samba de Amigo. I want him to bring up and mention Samba de Amigo. In O&E. That game is really fun.
Extremely enthusiastic announcer.
Oh, a big one!
A huge one! This one's huge! I like that one.
Later, it focuses on catching huge and varied species of fish. And
this one's huge! It also has drum and bass. Oh my goodness. Oh, so good!
That music! Oh my, dude, I can't.
Oh, listen to it. Wait a minute! I think I heard it in a Pizza Hotline playlist before, actually. Oh my goodness! Wait! Yeah, I've heard this before. Do you listen to
which one?
It's like the disc thing, like the PS1 demo disc thing. It's one of his like discs, volumes or something.
Yeah.
It's from one of them.
Oh yeah, I have 4 of those cassettes.
I gotta get some of Pizza Hotline's cassettes, bro. Oh,
I just bought disc 2 of his Dreamcast on his Bandcamp.
awesome, man.
12 volumes.
Awesome.
Excluding Big the Cat's campaign and
Also,
Sonic
I was
Adventure,
listening
ironically.
to while garage sailing today. I listened to his Polygon Island CD while driving around.
The actual CD, or are you talking about like the
Yeah,
album?
the one that looks like the PS1 disc.
Oh, okay. I have to check that one out. I feel like I've heard of that before. If not, I'll check it out. I feel like I have
As
listened
well as
to it before.
two other
No.
games you would never expect. Remember how I said the fishing controller was perhaps a pioneer in motion controller?
The aesthetic of this game is so
Well,
interesting, dude.
I wasn't joking when
Please,
This
Samba.
is Virtua Tennis.
Oh,
It's a great game on its own, delivering on
You
the
can play
sharp
this with the
controls
fishing
and
rod controller
gameplay.
too.
yeah. I mean, yeah, that's pretty cool,
What does this have to do with
Dude,
the
I gotta
fishing
try that
controller?
one time.
dude. I honestly do want to get the fishing rod controller. I really want to get
It's
it.
because you can swing the fishing
Actually, when
rod
you
like
do
a
get it,
tennis
we should
racket
host
to
an
play the
online
game.
game together
Yeah.
where we both
Yeah.
play with fishing rod
I'll do
controllers.
that. I'll do that. I'll let you know when I get a fishing rod controller. You don't have
Oh,
one, right?
man.
You don't have one? No.
I do have one.
Oh, you do? Okay, well, I don't have one. I might get one this summer
I've
because
been
I'm.
saying that.
Yeah, I will get one because I'm getting like a crap ton of money this summer. So like, hopefully, I'll be able to like get a lot of stuff for my gaming setup and maybe the fishing controller. I might get that. I probably get that. So I'll let you
Just
know.
like Wii Sports.
Yeah, Wii
This game
Sports.
beat Nintendo to the punch by
But look
fixing the
at
fishing
the.
controller. Well, it's because you can swing the.
It's
fishing
like
rod
Wii
like a
Sports,
tennis
literally
racket to play
Wii
the
Sports for your
game. Yeah,
Dreamcast,
just like
dude.
Wii Sports.
It's
Yeah,
so
right.
cool.
Beat Nintendo to the punch
It's
for
so-
several years. You can also play
6 years
Soul
early.
Calibur by
Yeah.
swinging the rod. You swing it horizontally
Or 7.
for horizontal slashes
Or is it
and
6?
vertically for
When did this
vertical
game
Even
come out?
slashes.
Virtual Smash supports
not?
BBA.
Still a better experience.
Well, does it? I don't think it works with the BBA, does it? I don't think so. No, I don't. It's only modem
Because
only.
I've been lagging a lot with my Dream Pie.
Well, does yeah, I've had that happen too, but like I don't know if it supports the BBA. I don't think it does. Does it?
I guess the game was expecting me to play this in Japan.
Yeah, because like the only online mode it had was the Japanese release, which is why you could only play
Yeah.
the Power Smash Tennis version. Because it's just like the online Capcom fighting games. They only had online in Japan. I think there's also a Spawn game that only had online in Japan. You know, Spawn in the Demon's Hand. I was looking this up earlier one time on stream. I'm pretty sure Spawn in the Demon's Hand, the Japanese version, only has online in the Japanese version only. So I saw it in like the list of like Dreamcast Live's games that are online or not online yet, and I think Spawn and Demon's Hand was listed in one of them. So yeah, I would like to see those online Dreamcast games come back online, especially since, I don't think Spawn and the Demon's Hand has gotten a re-release, I think. So, like, I don't know. I just think that would be interesting to play that game online anyway. And also, MVC2 and all these different Dreamcast fighting games online, even if it's not rollback netcode, it's still modem. It's not going to be, what people in the fighting game community call lightning fast, low, ultra low, if not zero latency rollback netcode. But, like, who cares, man? It's just fun to play these games. Like, I'm terrible at fighting games, dude. I'm terrible at fighting games. I just want to play these games online with friends. That's kind of all that matters to me. It's just like, I don't know.
Than Soul Calibur Legends on Wii, by the way.
Oh.
Speaking of swinging a sword around, yeah, you like that eloquent transition?
Look at that. Oh, yeah, Mach and X.
Lesser-known Dreamcast game.
Oh, yeah. I've heard of this one before, yeah.
Mach and
I
X.
keep forgetting about this.
Yeah, made by Atlas. Yeah.
This is actually something of a spin-off of the Shin Megami Tensei.
Yeah, I could tell. The way that they look, yeah.
I mean, it's
I can't
obvious when
believe I
looking at
haven't
the
played
game's
this.
box art, thanks
Yeah.
to Kaneko's style being front and center, and the
It's
game's
rated M.
visuals translate
Yeah,
to
pretty
that
much,
quite
yeah.
well, but the gameplay is completely
Yeah, this looks like the Persona
unrecognizable
art
as
style.
SMT.
It does. Yeah, well, yeah, because it was made, by people, who work
By
in
Atlas.
Atlas. Yeah, by Atlas. So yeah, no wonder you compared
I
to
never
Persona.
played a Persona game.
Yeah, me neither. I'm only aware of Persona mainly because of the unhinged fandom surrounding it.
Yeah, I've been thinking about playing a Persona game because I finished Expedition 33 not too long ago.
Oh, really?
And
I didn't know
and
that.
And I hear the gameplay is similar to it.
Well, yeah, it's turn-based. Yeah, I like turn-based
well,
gameplay.
not that it's turn-based, but
Well,
there
no.
should be parrying or dodging.
Anything with parrying and dodging is automatically a great game in my book. So, like, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind trying out a Persona game, But
And
like,
I don't really like turn-based RPGs.
yeah, I mean, to be fair, the only turn-based RPG I really like is actually, funnily enough, the classic Fallout games. Actually, like, did you know about
Oh
the?
yeah, I've been wanting to get the first two for my retro rig
Yeah, like, I mean, you talking about like physically or like on Steam? You mean?
physically. I already have
Oh,
both of them on Steam.
yeah, me too. I kind of want to get it physically too. I kind of do want to get it, But like, in my opinion, um, with the modding community being the way it is, I don't know if I want to, considering like some of the quality of life improvements too that they made to Fallout. In terms of like, the way it feels to play and like the way you scroll, like like with the mouse wheel, like when you scroll up and down, like sometimes it just takes you have to press the button just to scroll, just to go up or down, or just to say how many caps? Okay, just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's just like it's kind of annoying. Actually, well, yeah, it is kind of annoying, but still, we're getting sidetracked. This game, Malkin X, it's made by Atlas, who are known for the Persona games, which is mainly turn-based, but which is why we mentioned Fallout because it's also classic turn-based games for Fallout. But yeah, I think he's going to mention here that this game has, like motion controls. If so, that's interesting. Let's see.
At the time, SMT was only just getting its feet wet in North America.
With Persona, with like Persona 2, I think.
Game to be released here in 1995,
Yeah, imagine playing this game with a Wii remote.
Yeah, interesting.
Don't know why Atlas thought that was a good idea.
Yeah, I don't know either.
There's Red Steel 2.
Wait, what?
There's Red Steel 2 for Wii.
Red Steel 2, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's that? I haven't heard of that one before.
I think the game is similar to this.
Oh, really? First-person motion controls? Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Let's just watch the rest. Yeah.
Localization was released here in 1996.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what? 1996?
Persona 1's abhorrent localization was released here in 1996.
Dude. I don't know if I want to do
America?
it. Yeah, here in the States, dude. I don't even know if I want to. Dude, it's only
we're already Japan only.
Yeah, I don't know. They localized it here in the States. Apparently, in 1996. I'm like, dude, no. I don't know if I want to do an anniversary for Persona right this second. No, I don't think that's the time for it. But dude, 1996. That's crazy, dude. Persona 1.
2's second half was released here in 2000.
Second
Despite
half.
that localization being far more faithful,
so it's just like Shining
finally,
Force.
the first main series
3 for Saturn.
to be released here was a Nocturne in 2004. After a ton of games in the greater franchise got a chance first. Makken X would be sandwiched in between these efforts, likely thanks to its standalone universe and gameplay style.
Yeah.
It would be the first game to be directed by Persona 3, 4, and 5 and Metaphor Refantasio director.
Metaphor Refantasio dropped! Wait, what?
Look at that walk cycle.
Yeah, look at that. They're walking like a penguin.
Like they pooped their pants.
It's like they rinsed their pants. I rinsed my pants, but I gotta get you. Oh, probably not. No, not really. I don't need to get you. I just have to go to the bathroom. Hey guys, we gotta go to the bathroom. Gotta go to the bathroom.
You can probably tell from the footage here,
why do you want to take them down? They just gotta go to the bathroom. Leave them alone.
You swing a sword around,
they don't want to take you down. They just need to go to the bathroom. Leave them alone. Safe and alright.
Obtain different endings, depending on the characters you choose to control. The narrative is not.
This has different endings?
The
Oh, okay.
voice acting is awful. But the core combat...
Yeah, that's to be expected, though.
Dodging is responsive and satisfying, especially when followed up with a...
I don't know, I kind of like janky games and their janky voice acting, though. I don't know, there's something charming about it. There's like a unique, sense of uniqueness to bad voice acting.
Oh
yeah, like Magic Knight Rayers for Saturn.
Yeah, Magic Knight Rayers, yeah.
Yeah, despite that, it's one of my favorite games on Saturn.
Yeah, I've heard people really like that game. It was one of the last games to be localized here in the States. Funnily enough,
it's the last game to be localized in America.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Yeah, but also, yeah, I want to play more Makken X. I only played a little bit on stream a while ago, but like, it seems pretty fun. I don't know.
Our next game, however, I would not recommend, but I
Berserk. Berserk. He's gonna talk about the Berserk game,
and it also happens to be about swinging.
He says it doesn't recommend it.
Yeah. Transition too.
Like, dude, like, come on. Oh man, it's kind of like. I don't know if I told you this before. I'm not a big fan of Souls-like games. I am a huge, not fan. I'm not a huge fan of them. But this is the only game that I would play because like it's a Dreamcast game, and I'm like, oh okay, this would be the only Souls game I'll play. It's like Berserk, sort of the Berserk anyway.
This is Berserk Millennium Falcon Arc,
I
the chapter of the Flowers of Oblivion.
Dude, that is a mouthful. I gotta hear that again. The second time.
This is Berserk Millennium Falcon Arc, chapter
Millennium
of the Flowers
Falcon
of Oblivion.
Arc, chapter of the Flowers of Oblivion. That is a mouthful, dude.
As it was more widely known in English, Sword of the Berserk, Guts' Rage.
I don't know why that the fairy dude. What's the name of the fairy dude again? I mean, Oni. What's his name?
No, I haven't seen Berserk yet.
Yeah, I've only seen a little bit, but like I really want to watch Berserk. It's like, I'll be honest, the only thing about Berserk that I can remember is that one is Guts' theme. You know, like which, you know, that theme, oh, it's so raw, dude. That theme is so raw. That is such a raw-ass theme. When I remember having bouts of just, I wouldn't say depression, but it was like bouts of, because I don't really get depressed. No, not really. No, I just get kind of sad sometimes. I'm just like, oh, I don't have a girlfriend. It's like, oh, I'm sad, I'm lonely. And then sometimes I just play Guts' theme. It's like, ah, you know. You know, like, it's just like that, something like that. I don't know, but yeah, Sword of the Berserk is great. I don't know why they, you know, called it Guts' Rage though. I feel like just calling it Sword of the Berserk is just better personally. You know, just keep it simple. You know.
Gotta love that Miura's violently beautiful and detailed cover art here.
God, that artwork here is also pretty raw.
Was shelved in favor of this monstrosity.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Personally, I like this one more so than this one. This is like the example of like terrible North American box art covers compared to Japanese box art covers, where the Japanese box art cover looks way cooler than the North American box art cover. Like, look at this. Look at Balzac. That's the name of the guy, dude. Balzac. That's the name of the dude. His name is literally Balzac, like Balzac. I think it's not Balsack. No, it's Balzac. I think, but his name is literally King Balzac. I think. It's funny. I did play a little bit of it on stream, so that's how I know this stuff. But yeah, it's just, oh my goodness. It's like, why did they go with this art? Gus is like, why did they go with this? Balzac is like, I don't know, but we're here. We're here. I don't know.
I've wanted to talk about this game in some capacity for a while.
Dude, talk a little bit about it.
Berserk-related piece of media to be released officially in English.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Dark Horse Comics started publishing the manga, and before the 1997
I didn't know Dark
anime
Horse Comics
adaptation was
published the
licensed by
manga.
Media Blasters.
No,
And yet, it takes place after the Golden Age. Imagine playing this at launch, not knowing what Berserk is,
Yeah.
seeing Casca, and wondering why she was acting like that despite being a grown woman. I want to meet that person and see how they handled finding out why. This localization was so early, in fact, that in the English version, I recall Puck switching between pronouncing Guts' name correctly and saying Gatsu.
Yeah, I didn't say Gatsu. That's the second thing I remember about this game. He says Gatsu. Like, dude, they say the romanized version instead of his actual name, Guts. I'm like, dude, come on, man. It's Guts.
Seriously.
Yeah.
This mean-looking guy is Gatsu.
Gatsu.
And saying Gatsu. Seriously.
Gatsu.
Looking guy is Gatsu.
Some of the words in the glossary are
I
mistranslated.
got you.
If you're used
Gatsu.
to the Japanese
No.
translation of Berserk,
Oh, I gotta play that
Gatsu
game on
Day
stream
would
more
be
one
brutal
of these
stuff.
days, though.
If the game had come out a little bit later, we could have had Mark D. Raison as Guts in the English version. If only.
Mmm.
This game isn't very good, but there are
Damn.
ideas in here that
Very
are
raw.
For one
looks
thing,
more
it
like a
features
Souls-like
music by
Devil May
Susumu
Cry.
Hirasawa.
It kind of does, yeah. Also, Susumu Hirasawa. Oh, I'm glad that he made the music for this
the
game.
composer for the 1997 series, and that
What he-
alone
who's
completes
he?
the atmosphere of
He was the composer for the series. Yeah, he said it. He composed the music. He just said.
Sawa, the composer for the 1997 series.
Yeah.
And that alone completes the atmosphere of the
Yeah.
game. It was also released around the same time as a certain other Dreamcast game that pioneered QuickTime events.
Oh.
Uses them in a novel way. Rather than killing players if they fail, the game can send them to a branching path in the same level, which gives this ultimately short game
Okay, you know what?
some replayability.
That's actually fine. I don't mind that they don't punish players for not getting the QTE, the QuickTime event in time. I like that. I actually really like that. I feel like, because you want to know something I hate a lot in video games? QTEs. I really hate QuickTime events. Even though I really like Shenmue, QuickTime events I loathe to the highest degree. You know those Quantic Dream games, with Heavy Rain?
Yes.
Beyond Two
Yes, I
Souls.
know.
Dude, those games are notorious. I repeat, notorious for QuickTime events. Not just though, Sean! It's not that one. No, the QuickTime events, that's also a second thing about those games that are just so infamous. Funnily enough, I did actually play and complete a Quantic Dream game on the Dreamcast. It was actually their first game, starring David
I've
Bowie.
been wanting to check that out.
What?
I've actually been wanting to check that out.
Yeah, the one with David Bowie.
It's not very good.
Yeah, David Bowie's Omicron the Nomad Soul. I played the whole thing. I don't think it's that bad. It's actually kind of innovative in and of itself. I wonder if he's going to talk about it here. It would be cool if he talks about it here as well. Omicron the Nomad Soul. I have it on disc. I actually have it physically. The case is a little cracked, but I actually do have it. It is a little tedious, it has tank controls, but it's actually, if you take your time with it, you might, find it a bit more interesting. You might have to follow a guide or two just to get through it, so, if you want to sit through that game and complete it like I did, complete it, then you might have to look up a guide for it, but yeah, anyways. Going back to Berserk here.
Largely mediocre,
We're safe to
I
move
am
on.
somewhat more forgiving towards it than I otherwise would be.
Yeah,
thanks to it being an early 3D
if
action
it's
game.
mediocre in terms of the
Dragon Slayer somehow
QTE
manages to feel
implementations, I don't know.
simultaneously weightless and incredibly stiff to swing around,
Bruh.
which is not at all what such a sword should feel like. to
Yeah,
swing.
that's
And when you're
weird.
in an enclosed space, you'll keep bouncing it off of walls by accident. Despite this, combining light and heavy attacks isn't always the worst thing in the world, and you can pull off some nifty techniques and combos with the other things in Guts' arsenal.
Oh yeah, he has an arm
The
cannon.
crowning achievement in adapting Guts into a video game
I think so.
is in the arm cannon's utility.
Yeah, he has an arm
You can
cannon.
only use it sparingly, but when you find the right opportunity to do so, it's a euphoric shotgun blast that completely decimates enemies.
Dude,
So there is some good in here to enjoy, but not
this
a lot.
game, oh
The game's
man.
difficulty fluctuates
Just the way it's
violently
presented,
between
I can
parts
just
of the
tell
game,
this is a
and you
very
can only
dark
save your game
fantasy,
after clearing entire
game.
episodes, not
It
just
feels
the
kind of like
game's ending,
Bloodborne for
which is
Dreamcast,
incredibly inconvenient, but
Kind
at
of.
least the game is short.
But not really.
Well,
The
there is
story was
a
penned by New
Nightmare Creatures game for Dreamcast.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, Nightmare Creatures 2. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. Although I don't know what people
I
say.
have
It's
the first one
think
for
it is
PS1.
yeah. Although I've heard that the first game compared to the second one is much better than the second one. But I don't know. I haven't played the
Despite
second.
pin controls.
Wait, what?
Despite the pin controls.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I haven't played it, so I can't really say for certain if the second one's better than the first. I haven't even played the first one. But yeah, either way.
Exceptionally told, due
Safe
to
to
the
move
game's
on.
awkward pacing, being about 50% game.
His name is Gatsu!
And featuring very awkward animation where characters glide between keyframes with no tweening or sense of skill.
Yeah. You notice that? Look at the way they're animated. So, hang on.
Miura himself.
Look
While I
at the
don't
way
think
they're
it is
animated.
exceptionally
They don't really
told,
stop
due
to
the game's
rest. They're
awkward
like
pacing,
constantly
being about
moving,
50%
sort of.
gameplay and 50% cutscene,
It's like
featuring very awkward
the 3D
animation
version of like
where
Ed and Eddie.
keyframes with no tweening,
But it's more
sense of
awkward than
stillness,
that. I don't
as well as
know.
being standalone and unimportant in the grand scheme.
Oh, 1635. Okay. 1635. That's fine. Okay.
In playing through this game. Okay, moving on.
Yeah, safe to
Though
move
the
on.
Dreamcast library is much smaller than the Saturn's, you
Oh,
absolutely
yeah.
can find a few overlooked
I think that's
gems
Cannon
if you know where
Spike.
to look.
Yeah.
This is Gun
Wait, is
Spike,
that
known as
true?
Cannon Spike
Wait, what do you mean?
outside of
The
Japan.
Dreamcast library being smaller than a Dreamcast. No. I mean, Dreamcast library being smaller than Saturn's.
Well, yeah, because the Saturn's library. Wait, yeah, did he mention that?
If you know it, much smaller than the Saturn's.
Hang on. No, wait, does he mention that? Hang on. Where does he mention that? Hang on.
Go back two.
Well, hang on. Right
So
here,
the
right here.
Dreamcast library is much
Yes.
smaller than the Saturn's.
Oh, okay. That's because, yeah, you know what? I know what you're talking about. Yeah, so the Dreamcast library, if I remember correctly, is about 619 games, give or take a few. more or less games, whereas the Saturn's library is about 1,000 actually. So the Saturn's library is like twice as much compared to the Dreamcast. So yeah, he's right. The Dreamcast library is actually smaller compared to the Saturn. So yeah.
You absolutely can find a few overlooked gems
Yeah.
if you know where to look. This is Gun Spike, known as Cannon Spike outside of Japan, and named
Yeah.
after Cammy's move of the same name in Street Fighter.
She's
You
even
can
in the
actually
game.
play as Cammy in this game
Yeah.
too,
Yeah, pretty
as well
cool.
as Mega Man.
Hey!
Baby Bonnie Hood from Darkstalkers.
That's weird, but okay.
Used to be playable with a twin stick configuration. I got super addicted to this game while recording for this video.
Yeah, this game is
Not
pretty
long,
fun.
but it makes
This
up
was
for that by
fun.
being a hell of a fun time.
It's kind of like a mix
Enjoy
between a
with
shmup
friends.
and like a
Another
run
game
and
that
gun
has
game.
definitely
Shoots
seen
using
more
her
attention
wrist?
lately is Illbleed.
What do you mean?
But it makes up for that by being
Look
a
at the way
hell of a
Cammy
fun
shoot.
time. And you can
Oh,
play
I-
through it with a
Oh, wait.
I thought she was shooting using her wrists.
Hang on.
It's not
Well,
long,
no. There's clearly guns attached to her hand. It's like she's grabbing guns on there. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm far from the screen.
It's
I can't
okay.
tell.
It's fine. Yeah, you see, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Mainly because it's like far away. It's like a top-down perspective. But yeah, it's fine.
Another game that has definitely
It's fine.
seen more attention
Also,
lately is
Illbleed. Oh man, I have to play that game too. I haven't actually played it before. I mean, I've only played a little bit of it. I think he's gonna mention like Blue Stinger. I did play Blue Stinger. Oh man, I hope he mentions Blue Stinger.
A spiritual successor to the launch game Blue Stinger.
Yeah, Blue Stinger. Yeah, please mention that game.
Sorry. You
Aw,
can
man.
It's inspired by B-movie horror films.
You know what? If he's not going to talk about it, then I'll just mention it here. Then, do you know Blue Stinger, Topaz? Are you familiar with that game? Despite it being a launch game.
Yeah, but I've never played it.
Oh man, you gotta play it, dude. I played it during the Dreamcast like launch anniversary back in 2024 actually. I completed it actually. I think I deleted the save though because I want to replay it again. But maybe I can replay it with you one of these days. I don't know. I mean, I want to replay it again. It's been a while since I played it. It's fun actually. A bit tedious. It's like a Resident Evil inspired game. It has, like, you know, zombies and, like, dinosaurs for some reason. Like, zombie dinosaur. Well, it's like a combination of, like, zombie dinosaur, like, creatures. So it's like a mix between Resident Evil and Dino Crisis for some reason, even though you have Resident Evil and Dino Crisis on the Dreamcast as well. But still, yeah.
Why not both?
Yeah, why not both? Yeah, especially on launch day. Yeah, launch the Dreamcast
Why not
with...
the two together?
Yeah, mash the two together, you know, Resident Evil, you know...
In case you don't want one or the other.
Yeah, because, like, yeah, I mean, why not both? Yeah, you know, zombie dinosaur creature things. I don't know.
Taking
Anyways,
your time
yeah.
to identify and disable traps based on what you can pick up with your senses. You can also mark things that could be traps.
It's such an
as
interesting
safe.
way it's
You
presenting
don't
its
want to
game.
waste adrenaline doing so. However, for every successfully identified trap, you will earn adrenaline back.
Ooh.
Other than that, it is
What the
structured like
frick
a
is
typical
that?
survival horror game
Jesus
for the
Christ.
era, but its mechanics
scary
are so
door.
unique that I'd recommend.
You know what that reminds me of? You know Courage the Cowardly Dog? You know that episode where there's like a realistic head that Eustace and Muriel like go into the basement and they find? You know, that's what it reminds me of. Reminds me of that.
Does it say you're not perfect?
Well, no, that's completely different, actually. No, this is like, I'm talking about something completely different. But yeah, I know you're not perfect. And then Kurshkin's like,
I know what you're talking. I know what you're talking about now.
yeah, you know, the one with like the realistic human head. Yeah, that's the only
but
one I
it's
can
all
think
black
of.
and white.
Yeah, that one. So like, that's what it reminds me of. Man, Courage the Cowardly Dog is such an underrated class. Well, it's not really underrated. People do seem to really like that cartoon a lot. I remember watching it. I think my father knows what that cartoon is. I think even he knows what that cartoon is. I'm surprised there's only very few Cartoon Network games, if at all, on the Dreamcast. Because like, there's only like one game that I can think of, or two, that has the Cartoon Network label on there, and that's Wacky Racing and like I think Looney Tunes Space Race. I think. Which I've been playing a lot of Wacky Racing and only a little bit of Looney Tunes Space Race, but still, yeah. Anyways, yeah. This is what it reminds me of. That Courage the Cowardly Dog, you know, realistic human head that's black and white, and it's just Eustace and Muriel in there, and and courage is there as well. But yeah,
Like a typical survival horror game
I don't
of the
know.
era. But
I don't know. You know what I want to
it's so
see
unique that I'd
though?
recommend
Dang,
anyone
that's
who has an
crazy.
interest in survival horror.
You want to know what I want to see though? I don't know if I want to see like someone port Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights to the Dreamcast. You know about that game? You know about that?
Yeah. I thought that was on Dreamcast back in the day.
No, it wasn't. Apparently not. No, it was only on original Xbox, GameCube, and PS2. I feel like that would have been
Wasn't that made by Heavy Iron?
Yeah, same people made Battle for Bikini Bottom. SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom. Yeah.
Oh man, when that Decom Guns gets finished, I want to see that on Dreamcast and Vita.
I want to see someone port that to Dreamcast and maybe PSP as well, but also Vita as well. Yeah. Anyways,
Check
Yeah,
it
as
out.
someone that did
I don't think it
100% that
executes
game.
every element.
which one? 900 Frights? Really?
No, Battle for Bikini
Oh, Battle for
Bottom.
Bikini Bottom. Oh, okay. You mean on Steam or like on consoles?
Both.
Oh, okay. Which console then?
Well, combat is pretty bad. and not in
GameCube.
the endearing
Oh, okay.
sense.
Yeah, I've been playing it on GameCube as well.
Yeah, I want to
to
100% it though,
Which
the
is
remake on
probably why the game
PC, so I
didn't
never
click
have to
with
touch
me
it
like
again.
did for others.
Oh,
That
okay.
being said,
All right then.
It has a strong
Was it
pull.
bad or is it good?
When you consider the fact that it was a late Dreamcast game,
Um,
It's alright.
all right then.
that sold more
All right, safe to move on.
than it is a survival horror game, it's no wonder it's going for outrageous prices.
Dude, what the 429.95 Canadian dollars plus around $20 shipping. What the frick? Why would I want to pay that much for a game that I may or may not like? I know it's probably good. It probably is, but like, I don't want to pay that much for that. No.
Yeah, just download the ROM or buy a
Excuse you.
reproduction.
Yeah, honestly, unless the reproduction is also expensive, which case, yeah, just download the ROM at that point.
Yeah, like
Speaking
I'm
of the
seeing
dead-
reproductions, or should I say, fan-made copies of Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 4 for PS2.
Man, you
Even though
said that
that's,
you said that like exactly without stuttering. Awesome, man. Impressive.
Yeah, I'm pretty good with my speech.
Awesome. What were you saying?
Yeah. Yeah, where was I? Oh yeah, I've seen reproductions of that for being sold on Etsy for like over $100. Like,
Yeah, God
dude,
damn,
this is
dude.
a reproduction.
Yeah.
Isn't this illegal? I wanted to
Yeah.
message the dude, like,
Yeah.
why are you selling this for $100?
Like, why are you selling a pirated copy of a game for that much for over $100? That's actually
And
more
if
than
that-
what.
if then it-
What?
Yeah, that's total scamming.
That's
And
like-
if that's not enough. I've seen reviews of people that actually bought this game and they were like impressed, but dude, you're paying $100 for a fan-made mod.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but like in my opinion, if you're going to pay exorbitant amounts, still exorbitant amounts of money for a reproduction of a game that's supposed to have that has a reproduction which is supposed to be a more quote cost-effective unquote way to get a game, like I'm sorry, but you should have known better. Like that's all I'm saying to them. You should have known better. Like I remember watching like an Adam Corlick video actually, where I think he mentioned like he doesn't have one 32X game called Dark Side with an X, and he is planning on maybe getting a repro cart for it, but because those carts might be a bit more expensive than the actual official cart, he's probably not going to buy it because it's still pretty expensive. I think this was when he was talking to someone like about like those like like Nintendo DS like repro fake carts. If you've noticed, apparently there's people trying
I
to.
know those.
Yeah, apparently there's just people who think it's so funny. Apparently, I don't even know if it's not that funny really, to be honest. To just reproduce just make reproduce like a fake version of a DS cartridge. I'm like, dude. Well, I can't imagine what that's like for the Dreamcast, gaming scene, where it's like they're trying to resell discs that are like based on like the real disc. I'm like, dude, no, dude, GD-ROMs, GD-ROMs are notoriously hard to crack, in terms of like actually getting it working. Like that's why there's no real like GD-ROM.
Yeah, like the Bleamcast discs.
Yeah, those Bleamcast discs. Like I feel like it's just you're gonna have a hard time finding a way to make a fake of that. I wouldn't be surprised if there's someone who does want to try that. I hope not, but like still, $400 for Ale Bleed? Like, dude, no, heck no. Anyways, moving on. Safe to move on.
isn't really overlooked.
Oh, typing of the yeah.
Oddball in that
Typing of the
It's a dead
deed, yeah.
franchise, but I have no idea where else to put this in the video. This is exactly what it sounds like. It is.
I can't even say that word. I just have to replace it with something else. Typing of the Daedalus. I don't know.
Dreamcast backpacks
Saints,
and
pieces,
keyboard
pieces.
harnesses.
Look at the way they hold the keyboard.
Characters wear Dreamcast
Look at the way they hold the keyboard, dude.
backpacks,
Imagine if you held a Dream. They have a Dreamcast behind their back too, I think.
harnesses, and
Right?
run around fending off
Look at that. Look at Look, their characters wearing Dreamcasts on their back and a keyboard on the front. Dude, I want to make this a cosplay. I want to make this one of my cosplays one day, dude.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea.
Yeah, dude, I can just get my actual Dreamcast, or no, maybe at my spare Dreamcast, and then like get like dress up cosplay as this dude, and have the actual Dreamcast keyboard. That would be awesome for a cosplay idea, dude.
Dreamcast backpacks.
No, Dreamcast backpack. I want that backpack. I want that backpack.
The faster you type and the
I
fewer
want
you
that
save,
backpack.
the better you'll perform. You
I
even
wanna
know
play
how
this
to
game.
prioritize targets and use items in this game.
It's
It's
amazing.
really the best typing game I think I've ever played. And to be fair, those are few and far between. But I just don't.
Maybe
see
this
any
game can help me
typing
overcome my
sim-
OCD, because I'm very paranoid about like my actual like
typing games like this.
OCD. Like I'm very paranoid about
Also, when
like
it
the
comes
things
to
I
voice
type and
acting,
stuff.
I don't
Like look at the way you have to
typing
actually engage
games,
the
but I just don't see a
game.
game
You have to
talking
type
much in my
super
lifetime.
fast.
Do people still
And you
make
get
typing
ranks
games
based
like
on
this
how
now?
fast you type. Swimming
Also, when it
trunks,
comes to the
all
voice
that stuff, like dude.
I don't throw around the term
Also the voice
You're
acting.
doing chat room
much.
arguments with this game.
Wait, what?
You're doing chat room arguments with this game.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I could be a real keyboard warrior with that typing game. Yeah. Also, look at the it's gonna showcase the voice
Performances
acting.
like these?
I have made a creature to rule over mankind.
I have made
I
a
know I'm
creature to
witnessing
rule
you.
over
Oh, yeah,
mankind.
this voice acting, this game is
I have made a
so
creature to rule over
corny.
mankind.
I know I'm
Corny
witnessing
with a
you.
C,
I
right?
say those
Corny?
Yeah.
C.
Yes.
Okay,
It's
thank you.
satire, though. It
Thank you.
has to be intentionally bad. It has
I thought
to
that's
be,
the only
right?
way to see it.
Yeah, I know. Just making sure, because your mic was, muffled for a little bit. It's fine.
Satire, though. It has to be
Oh.
intentionally bad.
I don't know if they intentionally made the voice acting this bad.
This
I don't
game
know.
just
Is
so
it?
entertaining to
Did
play
they
through.
intentionally
I
make the
could
voice
honestly
acting
play
bad
over
in this
and
game?
over
I don't
again
know.
with difficulty. At one point, I think
Because
one of the
let's-
Well, there was a
programmers for
Saturn
this
indie
went
game
rogue
that
and started venting their
that's called
nihilistic
Vigilant Paradise. It emulates this terrible voice acting.
Vigilant Paradise? Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Seeing as this whole game is
Oh,
basically
okay.
satire, though, it has to be.
I mean, I don't know. Well, I haven't played it before. I think you have to pay money for that, though, right? Isn't that
You
one?
do.
Why? I mean, like, I know they worked hard on it, but, like, I mean, I don't know. Like, what if it's not good? I mean, is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't want to not support independent game devs, but also, like, is it good? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's kind of a
Yeah,
weird.
it's pretty good. It works.
Okay, maybe I might buy it then. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see.
It's only
so
it's only
entertaining.
$15.
Oh, okay. Well, that's actually, believe it or not, that's actually less than what Bubsy 4D is going for on Steam, by the way. With markdown price, by the way. Have you heard about Bubsy 4D coming out soon?
Yeah, I did.
Dude, that's probably going to be the only game I play on launch day, probably. That's probably going to be the only game I played in a long time that I'm going to play on launch day. And stream on launch day, probably.
How
So
much is Bubsy 40?
it's like less than $20, actually. I'm surprised. It's like around Hollow Knight Silksong prices, actually, even with a discount. It's actually impressive. I might play it. I played the demo a while ago. I might play that on launch day. I don't know. I'm very fascinated by Bubsy 4D. But anyways, going back to Dreamcast gaming.
I
Safe
could
and
honestly
alright.
play it over and over again on the hardest difficulty. At one point, I think one of the programmers for this game went rogue and started venting their nihilistic frustrations into the game.
What?
Life is hell. My job is hell. Boring as hell. Eating is hell.
What the
Living is hell. Short of saving.
But you're still
got no
alive.
hope, nothing but time. Can't die either.
Still
Whoa,
alive.
are you okay?
What? Is he okay? I'm sure he's fine. It's been like, what? 25, 26 years? I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he would, like, laugh at all of this. Being like, hey, at least I'm still alive.
As for imports, there weren't as many import games for the
Oh, yeah,
Dreamcast as there were for Saturn, but there are
I
some
don't know what the
examples.
name of this is. I
Let's
think I
start
know
with
it.
this one. I gotta tell
From
you,
Software.
it is weird seeing
What?
the From Software logo pop
Huh?
up in the Dreamcast game.
What?
This is Frame Gride.
Oh, yes, it is Frame Gride. Yes, I freaking knew it. It is Frame Gride. You were right. You were right when you said it was similar to, like, Armored Core. Because it was made by the same people who made Armored Core, From Software. I think this also has online, so I would like to see this go online again.
And while I haven't played the Virtual On sequel, I can say that Frame Gride has an atmosphere about it.
Yeah, I want to play this and the Virtual On games as well.
Something about the mecha being medieval adjacent and having them fight in the open expanses of nature. It's like if they shot Pacific Rim in New Zealand. You're kitted out with all kinds
Pacific
of weapons,
Rim, New
and
Zealand.
You can even send out a squire to fight for you. But for the most part, it's a one-on-one deathmatch between you and another mech. And it's a visceral kind of fighting game that evokes such a childlike sense of excitement.
It does
every
look
time you
fun.
land a full sword combo.
It looks kind of fun, actually, yeah.
It
I mean, to be fair, it's made by From.
You can play
It looks like a Sandbox's fighting game.
Sandbox fighting game, you mean?
The Lost Golem is a simple puzzle game where you
Lost Golem! Oh, I have the English translation for this game.
That's pretty much all I have to say about the game itself, but there's a sad story behind its existence. I cannot find a verifiable source behind this
What
other
happened?
than one paragraph on the game's Wikipedia page, but if I am to actually believe that the game only sold under 500 copies...
God damn, dude. Jeez. That
It'd be
is...
expensive then.
It is. Probably is expensive. Yeah. Probably more than $500. Probably costs more than the actual copies that were made for it. That's actually not that far off, actually. It costs more than how many copies that were made for it. Wait, did you look it up? Did you look it up?
No.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Then
Oh,
looking
sorry.
at the golem's sad, expressionless face
Aww.
against that melancholic sunset suddenly hits a lot harder than it did initially.
That's sad,
this poor
man.
golem was almost truly lost.
But he has been found, but by the Dreamcast community.
Sakura Wars 3 and 4.
Moving on, Sakura Wars. Sakura Wars, you know Sakura Wars? I only know a little bit.
I just started playing the first one on my Saturn.
Really? Yeah, I haven't actually played a single Sakura Wars game. Are they good?
Aside from translations of the game's cutscenes on
I've only gotten past the first chapter and that was it.
Wait, what?
I will say this. I've only gotten past the first chapter.
Okay. What would you say? What did you want to say?
I want to say that I really love Sakura's character design.
Yeah, the character design, a lot of it, wait. I probably might show it later on, but yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, the character design is actually not that bad. Yeah, look at that. Very interesting. Your style's pretty cool. Very interesting. I appreciate all kinds of art styles. Oh, someone else joined it. Oh, hey, Toast, what's up? Toast, what's up, man? Toast is the most. What's up? How's it going, man? Glad you...
What are you watching? You're not playing nothing?
We're playing. Well, we're reacting to a video. I made an announcement on the street in the promotion channel. Did you not pay attention?
I don't. I wanted to kick your ass and shoot your rocket. I heard you were playing that.
Well, I haven't reset my password yet. I have to reset my password first in order to actually play online.
Fuck me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I might have to talk to Shu about it.
You got that other shit?
Which one? You mean like which one? Which other one?
I don't know. I was just wondering if you could like mix it to DC net. Maybe that would work.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I could do that. I could probably do that.
I don't know. It'd probably break anyway. It'd probably use the same shit. Who knows?
It's fine. It's fine. But anyways, we're watching this video right now. Let me just turn on your volume because it is.
No, I'm not trying to watch the Gear Wars.
For the Game Awards.
You're gonna spoil it.
Well, I mean, like, we're not talking about the Game Awards. We're talking about like a Dreamcast retrospective game, or game like a video about the Dreamcast.
Yeah, I'm looking at Sakura Wars right now.
Yeah. That these two are also quite successful.
Let's react to
and
it.
I have no doubt that they are quintessential games to the Dreamcast. When I play
Thanks
these
for joining
games,
in.
I might write about them on my website.
We're all we're at like kind of like at the 2/3 waypoint, kind of. We're nearly done with this. We'll see if I have time to actually play some Dreamcast games online. Also, yeah, this guy has a website. I didn't even know that. Yeah, Liam Triforce. This guy.
Yeah, let's play Bomberman right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I want to finish the rest of the video. I told myself that I was gonna react to this video with my friend Topaz, and that's what we're gonna do, right?
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
It's in
We'll
the
see.
title.
Yeah. Wait. What? Yeah, it's in the
It's in
title.
the title.
Yeah, it's in the title of the stream. So like, I don't want to like not finish it. We will play Bomberman online. Hopefully after I'm done watching it. Hopefully, because there's so much that I want to talk about. Like we're just
I'm so tired. I'm going to sleep.
Oh, okay.
I just figured if you want to get your ass kicked in the meantime.
Well, later.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Soon. TM.
Yeah, soon trademark. Yes, I like that meme.
All right.
Soon trademark. Okay then. All right.
All right.
Writing
Yeah.
about media and
All right,
news
bye.
pertaining to
Bye.
life
Bye.
and the channel. The blog is the
At least
most
someone
important
joined in.
part of the site.
Well, 2
You
people
can leave
technically.
comments on posts and
But someone actually
whatnot. You can
talked.
also
Fun while it
sign the
lasted.
guest book and get in touch with me via the contact form.
Oh, I didn't know he has like a contact. Oh, I like this song.
Anyway, there are a couple of
Me
other
too.
imports that I wanted to play for
Nightfall
this
is
video.
is probably one of my
Love
favorites.
Delay
Besides
to
either that or
develop Moon,
Dobuita.
an RPG that remixes and satirizes the genre.
Oh my goodness! Oh, Moon. Oh, did you know that this game is actually the inspiration for Undertale? Did you know that?
No.
Well, it kind of is. It kind of is, but kind of not really. See, the story behind that, based on what I can remember, is that supposedly, right, and correct me if I'm wrong here, but supposedly Toby Fox played this game. He played a lot of weird games. He's the kind of guy who became famous because he's known for making Undertale, and he also played a lot of weird games, and his fandom's unhinged. But also the Undertale fandom's pretty unhinged. But basically, from what I can remember, right, this game supposedly was like, it was one of his inspirations besides Earthbound, which is obviously the #1 main inspiration for Undertale, and as well as Deltarune. But also this game, Moon, and Live Alive, I think, is also a second game. Yeah, Live Alive, I think.
And heavily inspired Toby Fox when creating Undertale.
Yeah, even mentions that. There we go. Yeah, even mentions that.
Made a Dreamcast life simulation called...
Oh yeah, they made this game. Oh, that's what he was going to say. Oh yeah, well then. Oh, well, there you go. Okay then. Oh, I don't know if Toby's played Lack of Love, which stands for LOL. That's pretty funny, by the way. It literally stands for LOL. Lack of Love stands for LOL. That's funny. Or LOL stands for Lack of
that
Love.
I've always wanted to play.
I don't know.
Those developers also went on to form a new studio and create Tulip and...
Those games are very expensive. Like, I hear a lot of people say those games are notoriously expensive. So, yeah. That's crazy.
Rule of Rose for PS2.
Yeah, Rule of Rose. Yeah, I heard that game goes very expensive on
Another
eBay.
game I've desperately wanted
I
to
heard
play.
Rule of Rose is terrible.
Really?
Yeah.
Also, Samba de Amigo. Oh, and he hasn't mentioned it, but there he is. There he is. He's right there.
With Sagagaga, a
Also,
self-referential
STG,
RPG and simulation
which recently got
game trying
translated.
to save a financially failing Sega from their
Yeah.
evil rival Dogma.
Which is
The
Sony.
whole game satirizing the situation Sega was in.
Yeah.
Sounds like something I'd love, considering all the effort I've gone through to tell Sega's story.
Yeah, but personally, I don't know if I really want to play the machine translation personally, because you know about the machine translation, right? Like,
Oh, yeah, I know that.
yeah, because see, that's the thing. I've always wanted to see a translation of this game for the longest time. The longest time. But now that it's gotten translated, I don't know if I actually want it now. I mean, because, like, I'm just like, dude, I'm just going to say it right now. People hate AI. And you have every right to hate AI, okay? It's ruining jobs. It's ruining the environment. It's ruining everything, dude. It is not useful at all. If anything, I want to be the kind of person that makes an actual, human effort into making a wholly human-made, no AI, no frills, no AI at all whatsoever, English translation properly. I want to spearhead that kind of thing, because I've always wanted to play this game for the longest time, because I really like the Dreamcast as a console. And also, I just noticed it's still on. You know what? We'll keep it on. Why not? I just noticed it's still on. That's whatever. Types of these, but like either way, in my opinion, I don't know why you know, they wanted to use AI to translate this game. I just don't understand. I don't understand why they thought AI was. I mean, I get it, but like, I also am like, you know, you could have also just gone out of your way to just, you know, make it more human. You could just, you know, you know, I'm just very concerned that we might not be able to like get like a fully human translated, you know, like a fully human made anyway, translation of this game because I want to see that. I really do. But I suppose you could say at least we have a translation. At least we have a translation of the game that you can play if you want. But even as an anniversary guy, like I cannot support AI. I just can't. So I'm gonna have to keep on waiting, or I could put in the effort myself to do it. I don't know. What do you think, Topaz? What do you think about that situation? What do you think?
Yeah, I don't think AI should do everything.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, I don't think there's really any reason to, you know, I don't think there's any reason for AI to be involved in this game. Like, just keep AI out of this. There's just no reason for that to be there. Was there anything else you wanted to add about that?
No.
Okay, that's fine. All right,
We'll
let's
talk
see if
more
we move
about
on.
imports later on in this video, especially
Oh, I think I know what that
as
is.
they kept the Dreamcast alive for years after it was
Is that
discontinued.
Redurgy, I
As
think?
an aside, I
Oh,
just want to
no.
get some games out of the way that I wanted to
Seemed like
include
that.
but couldn't for one reason or another, and to save myself a few comments asking where the hell they are. Grandia 2. I didn't play the first
Still
one.
haven't
released
played
after
it yet.
video, and sadly, this means I haven't played the sequel.
Still haven't played.
E2 for the same reasons.
I played a little bit of it.
Bangai-O. I tried to record it.
Bangai-O,
but it is
I
one of the
only
few
played
Dreamcast
only
games
just a
that
little
doesn't
bit.
support a VGA connection, so I decided to save it for a Nintendo 64 video since it came out there first in Japan. Don't worry, a certain other treasure game
Okay.
for Dreamcast will still be mentioned.
Karos?
Samba de Amigo.
Yes!
This is perhaps
Thank
one of my
you! Thank
favorite conclusions from the
you!
video, but I tried my damnedest.
Dude, you tried your damnedest to finally mention this game. Finally. Hey, he did it. He finally did it. He finally
To get a
mentioned
hold of the
it.
controllers at every game store near me, and it just didn't happen.
Oh.
Yet another game demonstrating Sonic Team at their most creative and talented, something we've seen throughout this video. Spawn in the Demon.
Oh, man. Okay, that's it? Oh, okay. Oh, well.
Book character developed for the
It's
Sega
best
Neo
Spawn.
machine.
Yeah, well, there we
Never
go.
got around to playing it.
Man, I gotta play it.
Same goes for Elemental Gimmick Gear, Blue Stinger, and Floygen Brothers.
That's a weird
Probably
game.
forgetting a few more.
What?
Played it.
Wait, which one? Which one?
Gimmick Gear, Blue Stinger, and Floygen Brothers.
Which one? This game?
All these.
Oh, you haven't played all of these?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I haven't played Floygen Bros, though. Doesn't this look like a Tex Avery, like, cartoon to you? Doesn't it kind of look like that? Kind of looks like that. Reminds
Sure,
me
if
of...
it was 3-dimension.
Yeah, and it looked weirdly
I
uncanny.
also heard that DLC for this game got uncovered many years later.
Yeah, it did. Yeah. For episode 1. There is no episode 2. People are wanting Half-Life episode 3, but what I want is Floygen Bros episode 2. I don't know. I'm only joshing.
I'm probably forgetting a few more, but those were games that I had on my list but didn't have the time to play.
I think there was also a game called, like, Stupid Invaders, which I think is based on a cartoon also called Stupid Invaders, I think. I don't know. I have to look that up.
Of course, if I haven't mentioned a game you like, there's still hope it will appear in this video. It's not over yet. Keep hanging in there. Some games I've excluded from this video are going to upset people, but I just try to focus on games I am personally interested in, games that are important to the console's history.
Well, then, if he's not going to go too deep into it, maybe we can go deep into it now, supposedly, just to make up for it? What do you think? Maybe that could be a good way to balance it, perhaps.
And games that I actually am able to play without financial or logistical hurdles. That's just how it goes. Alright, time for the heavy hitters. Hit it!
Oh my god.
Is as much of that song as I can play. What an attention grabber to have in an arcade, though.
Yeah,
Crazy Taxi
thanks.
is simply one of Sega's best arcade games.
Hey, at least he played the most important part of
Makes
it.
even easier to practice advanced techniques.
Yeah.
I
Well,
mean,
it's recognizable.
Yeah, it is. It's recognizable every time you hear it. Yeah.
As possible, to the point where
Crazy
you're
Taxi is
bouncing
fun.
and swerving
It
all
is
over the
genuinely
place
fun.
like a bad
I think it
person.
had, like, it was one of the games that had, like, all-time greatest hits, right? You know, the
For
All
longest time,
Stars
I've wanted to get
collection, I
good at this
think,
game.
for the
Most runs
Dreamcast.
I'd attempted ended
Oh
with me
yeah, I
earning
did.
a D.
Yeah, just like Adventure 1. It had like it was one of the best-selling, one of the second, I think, best-selling games.
Didn't this version of the game have all those branding advertisements
It
like
did! KFC
KFC?
and I think like something else, I think.
Slices. Was that my best?
McDonald's, I
I
think?
so.
I don't know.
It was clear to me that I needed to learn things like the crazy boost and crazy drift.
Yeah, the Crazy Boost and Drift. Yeah, I remember playing this game a while ago. That's kind of a bit hard to pull off. You have to like, it's like you have to like have very fast reflexes for that. You have to press and hold. We probably might mention it, but like you have to press and hold the right button at the right time, and you know while you're or maybe it's the brake button. I don't know. He'll probably
If I
mention
ever
that.
wanted a chance at a higher rank. So I did. I buckled down. For the crazy boost, all you really have to do is throw your taxi in reverse without having your foot on the gas. Then
Throw your taxi in reverse without having your foot on the gas. Okay.
switch to drive and very quickly hit the gas. If you hear the sound of
Let me see. I have to see
then
that.
switch to drive and very quickly hit the gas.
Not at the same time. Hit the gas shortly after switching to drive. You know what? Can you remind me that if I play Crazy Taxi? Just, I don't know. We'll see.
If you
Well,
hear the
I
sound
don't
of
know.
the engine going into overdrive.
Also, doesn't this
you'll
look like
know that you've done it
SA2's,
correctly.
Sonic Adventure
You can keep
2's,
doing it in rapid
opening?
succession
Yeah,
as
it's in
you
San
fly.
Francisco.
Yeah, it looks like that.
The
Probably,
crazy
yeah, San
drift is a
Fran.
bit trickier to pull
I
off
would
because
know.
you have
I've been to
brake,
San Francisco
then switch to
before.
reverse,
Oh, really? What was it like?
and turn hard all in rapid succession. And I still
very
don't feel
tropical,
like I really have my drift
very
down,
urban.
especially in level
Really? Okay. I see.
this densely packed.
Yeah,
But
look at
after all
that.
was said and done,
Look at all that
I drove
stuff.
as
All
fast
of the
as
cars, the
possible, I
people,
took
everything.
risks to get combos and increase my fare.
And I just saw
and I was
KFC.
strategic about which
Yeah, you saw
paths-
KFC?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. I see it. Yeah, it's KFC right there. Yeah. Yeah, it's right there. I see it. Yeah.
densely packed.
Drive
But
through.
after all was said and done, I drove as
I think I saw
fast
something
as
else.
possible. I took risks to get combos and increase my fare.
Nice.
And I was strategic about which passengers I took on, and I finally earned my first S rank.
Oh man, that's awesome, dude.
I could pop this game in anytime.
Man,
Now,
I wish I
what to
could,
do is
play more of
take
this
what I
game.
learned to the arcade machine near me and show off for strangers. I take what I can get in this life. Speaking of driving games, the Dreamcast had quite a few, and I could mention several.
Taxi
like
2?
Tokyo Extreme
Oh no,
Racer,
Tokyo Extreme Racer. What were we gonna say?
or San Francisco Rush 2049.
What were we gonna
This
say?
intro is Metropolis Street Racer.
Oh yeah, Metropolis. Oh, San Fran Rush and Metro Street Racer. What about those? Games?
No, Metropolis Street.
Oh,
Racer.
Metropolis Street Racer. Oh, did you play that game? Did you play that game? Oh, okay.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, it was made by the same people who made Project Gotham Racing, if I remember correctly,
Yeah,
right?
it's Project Gotham Racing 0.
Yeah, Project Gotham
really-
Racing Zero. Yeah.
I really wanted to like Metropolis Street Racer, but it's really hard.
Really? Maybe he might mention this.
Dreamcast game in
hang
this
on.
genre that compelled me most of
I
all,
really
me
love the
aside
soundtrack
from
though.
Crazy Taxi,
Wait, hang
of
on.
course, was
Oh,
Metropolis.
he mentioned it! Oh, there we go! Let's hear what he had to say here!
Precursor to the acclaimed Xbox series Project Gotham.
Yeah, here it is!
Utilizing the same kudos
Swatch-
system that rewards players
Just watch
for practicing
timing, it
driving,
seems.
while at the same time punishing them if they mess up while attempting to do so. I
Yeah.
suck at both this and Project Gotham. I'm much better
Yeah.
at arcade racers with more exaggerated physics like Burnout. Despite this,
Yeah.
I kept playing because, in keeping with
I
the
wish I could
Sega
play more. I
arcade
wanna
philosophy
play
of
this game.
improvement, resulting in a more enjoyable game.
Well, I'll play
I
this
wanted
game.
to push
I
myself
love
to
the
make most
soundtrack,
of the
though.
kudos mechanics.
Really?
Also,
Oh
most-
yeah. Some of the soundtrack is like drum and bass as well, right? I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
so-
and it has some songs sung by T.J. Davis.
Oh really? That name sounds familiar. Where have I heard that before?
He did the vocals for the Sonic R soundtrack.
Oh, okay. Well, then he's goated in that regard. Then I like the Sonic, our soundtrack, Sonic Racing soundtrack. Wait, what?
T.J.
What?
Davis is a woman.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And Richard Jock did the instrumental.
I'm so sorry. Why did I assume their gender? I am so sorry. Please forgive me. I don't know why I did that. TJ Davis is a woman, and then Richard Jocks is the woman and the man behind the songs From Sonic
Safe to move on.
Racing. Okay, it's safe to move on. Okay, thank you.
Sega Marine Fishing. The vibes in this game are exquisite. The game will take the time
Look at
set
the
on your Dreamcast
look at the way it's
internal clock
moving.
and automatically set the time zones for
They're
all
just
of the scenes
jittering.
featured in the game.
They're just
So,
always on
if you're in
edge.
San Francisco,
It's like
it'll be nighttime in Tokyo, and all the racing you'll be doing is complemented by a
calm down!
romantic Eurobeat
Just playing a
soundtrack
racing game.
that
Calm
serves
down.
as a spiritual successor to the soundtrack.
No one's being offended here over a racing game. We're fine. Safe and alright.
Complete with the same composer.
Yeah, he
TJ
even says
Davis
it.
on vocals.
Yes, TJ Davis.
Can't go
Yeah.
wrong.
Oh. Oh. That's so great. Oh, I like
I
this.
told you.
I like this, dude. I like this. Oh.
Yeah, I've been listening to this while driving.
Oh, wait! Jet Set Radio! Goth Girl!
And then there's Hideki Nakanuma.
Yep, yeah, Hideki. Yeah, that dude. Doesn't he have family, like, Peter Griffin as his profile picture on YouTube?
Yes.
Yeah, he.
Shit
What?
posts a lot on Twitter.
Wait, and he what? He shitposts a lot? Oh, I just said a crap word. Oh. Oh, well. Safe to move on. Well, you're saying that he goes on Twitter a lot? Is that what you're saying? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he
The
S-word
game is in our-
posts a lot on Twitter.
He posts a lot. Oh man, I didn't even know that. I don't go on Twitter a lot, so I wouldn't know. Anyways, Goth Girl.
Artistic embodiment of punk street culture of the era.
What are
all
those
while being
statues?
A damn fine game in its own right.
Yeah, it looks
It's like a
amazing, dude.
Platformer if your primary method of traversal.
Can I just say, I personally think cell shading in video games, especially in these Dreamcast games, truly make a game truly timeless in terms of visual
Yeah,
design.
they really stand the test of time.
Yeah, they do, man. Like, there's a lot of great cel-shading games that I want to see a video all about cel-shaded games. I could probably make one personally. I could even talk about cartoons in that regard, you know? Because they basically are meant to represent cartoons. It's like a real-life
Yeah,
cartoon.
I'm gonna say this, that I think Zelda Wind Waker looks better on GameCube than it does on Wii U.
I'm glad I have a GameCube, then. You know, speaking of Wind Waker, did you hear that it recently got ported to Switch 2? Or no,
Yes.
or no, well, yeah, well, actually,
Plus the emulation.
we have emulation, yeah, like, yeah, but people have been, like, calling it out for it because it seems like, I've seen, like, a news post about it saying, like, oh, they didn't really, some fans don't really like it, you know, I don't know what it is, but, like, I imagine maybe it's because of the emulation or something, but I don't know. But either way, cel shading, great way to make great graphics in great games, greatly. It's great!
Was inline skating, and you skate around Tokyo tagging everything.
It's just, this game oozes with style as well, though.
Its
This
cel-shaded
game,
art style was one of the first in the medium, and it was brilliantly executed.
first the medium, I find it hard to believe. I mean, maybe it is. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I mean, also someone else joined in. Who joined in? Catface. Welcome to the stream. Welcome.
Hello.
Yeah, welcome. We're live. Give me a moment.
on.
I have to stream. I will add you in here. Let me see. Where? Wait. Yeah, I think that seems fine. Okay, that's fine. Man, that was poorly, poorly, organized, but that's fine. That's totally fine. Okay, now I can re-show the video. Again, I can probably re-show. Okay, there we go. I can probably just, start from there. Okay. Oh, let me re-show the stream from here as well. We're reacting to a video for like a Dreamcast retrospective. So if you want, you can join in. I'm streaming it right now.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. What is your experience with the Dreamcast, by the way, Catface? You have anything you want to talk about in terms of the Dreamcast?
Well, I go online with it. I managed to get my hands on a brand new one back in 2009 from Amazon.
Really?
Themselves. Yeah.
Oh, I got mine in 2012.
I got mine in like 2023, actually, late 2023. So like, yeah.
Better late than never.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Best time to get a Dreamcast right now. Go get one right now if you can, or get an emulation. Go get an emulator. Like Flycast. That works too. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, either one works. But still, in my opinion, I feel like if you want to, if you want to really, get into the Dreamcast and all of what it has to offer, I do think maybe emulation is probably a better way to go. Because like collecting games for it can get pretty expensive. It can get very
Yeah,
expensive.
nowadays.
Yeah, nowadays anyway, because of because people are more interested in retro gaming as a whole, and that's not to mention just the games themselves are also just yeah. I mean, we talked about this earlier, right? Topaz, like Bleed was going for like more than $400 on eBay.
Yeah.
Like that's a ludicrously expensive amount of money for a game. Would you pay that much? I don't think so. Not me. Absolutely not. I would not pay that much for Bleed. Like I'd much rather pay like I don't know $40. Maybe 14. I don't know. Either way, I don't know. Let's just watch this video. You can watch it with us
The
too,
chart
Catface, if you
outlines
want.
maps the polygon count of each character
okay.
model,
Yeah.
give way to stylized, colorful
This video is now
designs
talking about
that
Jet
feel
Set
like a cross
Radio.
between a
I like
Saturday
Jet Set
morning
Radio. Also,
cartoon
Goth Girl.
and
It's the
graffiti
Goth Girl
art
in
come to
there.
life. With flourishes
Oh.
of motion captured dancing and outlandish accessories and clothes,
Look at that.
giving the game identity beyond just punk. It's something more.
Yeah, this game is very
Jet Set
stylish.
Radio is still kind of an early 3D game, and that can lead to its controls feeling a bit floaty, clunky.
I still think the graphics make up for it,
but I
though.
promise that you can acclimate to them.
Yeah.
There's nothing quite like stringing together a combo of techniques on.
I was having issues with this exact area, by the way. This exact area was
Yeah,
giving me...
same here.
Yeah, Catface was what I'm talking about. Like, every time the jumps you have to make... The jumps you have to make just to be...
That's exact wall. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to like do a super jump at the exact like even now he was having issues with it. Ah, so tough.
And that extends to its
I think in the PS Vita version.
Oh, this area
they
here.
lowered that one spot where you have to get to the top part of that wall. They lowered it just a little bit so that way to make it a little easier.
Good. I might play that version then. Also, this version also was kind of a little bit tough too because I would fall down every time. This area was a bit tough too. Also, Goth Girl.
This would be the game to establish Hideki Naganuma's trademark style.
Hideki Naganuma's goddamn amazing bops of music. Absolute bops.
Another thing I
amazing
like about
music.
The soundtrack is when you switch over to the Youth Gang in America, the music shifts to accompany their story too.
I like this showcasing more of the
Meaning
Goth
that you
Girl. I
get
don't know
hit with
why.
Rob Zombie's Dragula as soon as you take control. Of the it's awesome. I do think Jet Set Radio Future on Xbox is the better
I have to
game
play that one
for its
too.
improved controls.
It really is.
It is. I've heard a lot of people like this game a lot more. I have to get an original Xbox. Yeah, I have to get an original Xbox too. A lot of people say that that's like a Dreamcast too. Would y'all agree with that? I don't know. I feel like maybe kind of. I don't know.
Not really.
I mean,
yes and no to a certain extent.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I get what those people are saying. It's like there's more, Sega got me about that corporation being owning exclusives for the Xbox, like Shenmue 2 and Crazy Taxi 3 High Roller, and I think this is
Sega
like
GT 2002.
Yeah, that one too. Yeah, that's a great example of that. Also, Expand TV says retro gaming goodness. Yes, retro gaming goodness right here.
And absolutely deserving of the praise it garnered upon release. Something about it speaks to me even today.
More Goth Girl.
It still feels so original and so viscerally pro art.
Damn!
Sentimental
Even they're
thinking
like,
about it. To me, it is what the Dreamcast was all about. It was about letting the games speak for themselves
Yeah.
and paving the way for the rest of the industry.
Yeah, innovating on the industry as a whole, like making it genuinely amazing gaming experiences for all kinds of people, for all ages, for all kinds of demographics. Like I said earlier, the Dreamcast was... What was that noise? Cat voice. I heard like a noise earlier. It's like a jackhammer. What was that? Oh, I should know.
Shit, I'm sorry.
Oh, is that the chair? Oh, is that your chair? Oh.
Yeah, that's probably my chair.
Oh, okay. That's fine. That's okay. It's fine. I forgive you. All is forgiven. But yeah, I also Expand TV says for all time. Yeah, like there's so many games you can get lost in the Dreamcast. Like Sonic Adventure 1, Sonic Adventure 2, Shenmue, Jet Set Radio, goddamn, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Like there's so many great
Yeah,
games.
especially when
down.
you're looking at them on a CRT.
Yeah,
Really
yeah. I have 2 CRTs actually, so I like to.
Me too.
Yeah, I like to. Do you have a CRT, Catface? Do you have one?
I have multiple. I have
Whoa, really? Tell
3
us.
standard def ones and 2 progressive scan.
Oh, awesome, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I don't even think I have any progressive scan CRTs. Mainly because I'm concerned about like shipping one over here because like I don't know if you know this, there's like a guy named Steve from Retrotech. He kind of sometimes does articles for retro RGB. If you I'm sure you know what retro RGB is, right? Right? Topaz?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Catface. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure Catface and Topaz know what I'm talking about here. But basically, like in terms of like shipping a CRT over here, like here's one thing: I've always wanted to get a PVM, like a professional video monitor, like those Sony PVMs and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I thought about getting those a long time ago.
Yeah, but like the thing
Are
is,
they
though,
really that good?
I don't. I mean, I kind of want to say yes, but like I haven't seen one in person to really say for certain. Like, what do you have to, Catface? Do you know what I'm talking about here? Like, you know what I mean by a PVM? Yeah, like.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're good. The PVMs from what I've seen of like screenshots of them.
Yeah, I've seen
I
great
think you'll just have
screenshots.
you'll have a pretty decent experience with like a regular standard def CRT with component video. I don't think you really unless you want to pony up the money. I think you'd be good with like component standard def TV.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not really interested in. Wait, when it continue, Topaz, what were you gonna say?
Didn't they use PVM TVs in TV studios?
They did. Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure they did. Yeah, like that was kind of the primary. Yeah, BVM is also another term, business video monitor. So like, yeah, they use it for business too. I was gonna mention that there's PVMs, professional video monitors, and BVMs, which are business video monitors. But I'm pretty sure they're the same thing. They're still monitors. They're still monitors. They still do the same thing, just on for different use cases. Maybe the form factor's a little different. Maybe the hardware circuitry is a little different. I don't know. I haven't had one before. I haven't seen one in person. Like, I've been told that maybe if you do find one on eBay, maybe talk to the seller and make sure that you know what you're getting yourself into. But basically, just to move on, because this is a stream about the Dreamcast, right? We're talking about the Dreamcast here. The Dreamcast, funnily enough, because we're talking about progressive video, this console, like I'm pretty sure y'all know this already. Like, did you know this was like the first console to have progressive video right out of the box? Like 480p. Probably already know that, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it was considered by many to be like a very revolutionary kind of thing because it was like right out of the box. Like it has progressive scans. So like, yeah, if you have like a monitor that supports 480p, maybe not higher than that, but like at the very least 480p. I'm pretty sure that's the highest it can go, I think, for any game. Like if you have something like that, yeah, take advantage of a monitor that has 480p. You can enjoy some amazing Dreamcast gaming on that monitor. But personally, I don't mind 480i, or even, like 240p sometimes on my CRTs, because like to be fair, I mean that's how a lot of people played these games back in the day anyway. So like even when things like the Dreamcast pioneered in terms of progressive scan, like that's not to say that a lot of people even used it. Like that's just the thing. Like the greatest things in life are the things that you grew up with that also were capable of so much more than you remember. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's kind of the thing.
Sega has always had like a really good has always been really good about like making sure that their consoles could do good video quality. Like if you compared like the Master System to the NES, NES couldn't do RGB, and the Master System can do it like straight out of the box.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
And, yeah, and like even the Saturn could do 16:9. Of course, it was standard depth 16:9, but still, it could do it with certain games.
Yeah, but see, yeah, I'm pretty sure Virtua Fighter 2 could do that. Even had support 480i as well. Like for certain games, like Virtua Fighter 2. But the thing is, though, in terms of like that kind of way of looking at like like video. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Like, that Sega, got anything by that corporation, E&O&E, they were really pioneers in a lot of things. Like, so many different things they really felt like the pioneers of gaming in a lot of ways. You know, which is such a shame that they just bowed out of the console market back in 2001. You know, which is probably what they're going to mention in this video anyway, but still. Anyway, Goth Girl.
One had ever done
So
from
shitty
both
Goth Girl.
technical and artistic perspectives. Which brings us to our next game,
Why'd they drop
once
down?
again a product of Sonic Team.
Oh, why did you show Blue Burst first, though? Why not the actual game? Dude, come on, man. Like, dude, why can't you just play version 2 or version 1? I don't know why. That was kind of the first thing that was kind of on my mind. Like, dude, why is he playing Blue Burst? I know that's only on PC, but like, dude, if he's gonna talk about the Dreamcast, play the Dreamcast version. I don't know. I don't know.
We've spoken at length about the Dreamcast.
Almost thought I had my own game up for a second because I played a lot of this.
But we have yet to talk about a game that not only made it
So much so that I have it in my title because I like Phantasy Star Online.
completely revolutionized the industry with its use of it.
Yeah.
Phantasy Star Online is that game.
With an F?
Before this game, MMOs had to be
Don't know about
illustrated
that. It's with a
with
PH.
features. They got around
Because this game is
by
cool.
ensuring each mission in Phantasy Star Online is
You know, because they
easy
say
for up to 4
fat for
players,
PH
and
because
the
it's
game is
cool.
structured more like a multiplayer dungeon crawler. I find it far more reminiscent of Diablo and Monster Hunter.
Yeah, because they took inspiration for Diablo.
Than something with persistent multiplayer like World of Warcraft.
And also Monster
Though
Hunter
you
as
still
well.
can hang out with a ton of people in lobbies.
Yeah.
You create your character, pick a class, and gradually work to loot better items and weapons. The entire game is loot-driven, really.
Yeah, just like
Basic
Diablo.
combos are a means to an end once you've mastered timing your button presses.
They even have Diablo for the Dreamcast, literally called Rune Jade, which recently came back online. You know?
With your friends to solve
You heard about
challenges
that?
and fight enemies and bosses efficiently, which comes especially in handy when you find yourself under-leveled after already being deep into a dungeon. But the game is all about that loot, and hoping you stumble upon a red item. This
I'll be
might
honest, I
seem
want to
simple
play
and
more
kind
of
of
this game
boring, but
again.
it
Yeah,
ended up
I've been
being
kind of like,
surprisingly addictive for my
yeah, I
friends.
haven't played a lot of it
Eventually,
lately,
there's a
mainly because
story
I've just
to follow
been
the whole
busy
time.
with life. But I did play a lot of it early on in
I've been
this
playing
year.
Final Fantasy XIV for the first time lately.
Uh,
I'm currently on Heaven's Word.
Final
The game
Fantasy
is asking a
14.
lot of you and your party. The combat is incredible.
That game-
That
but
game.
isn't always
That game is
the
like,
It was good.
I've come to
I'm sure it's still good. Well, actually, no, it wasn't good on launch, from what I've been told, right? Isn't that kind of the story? Like,
Yeah,
Final
it
Fantasy,
was at launch, yeah.
yeah, it wasn't really that good on launch,
learned
but
that
it got
MMOs are
better.
not the kind of game you play for consistently engaging
Well, one
gameplay.
interesting like little tidbit about 14 is that when he played it on PS3, it was absolute trash. But if you used a solid state drive on the PS3, it actually made it comparable to the PS4 version, in my personal opinion.
Really?
It made it. Yeah.
The load
it
times?
It could. Yeah, the load times and
That'd do it.
characters.
That'd do it,
It
yeah.
would just load faster. Yeah.
I didn't even know there
I
was
had no
a...
idea a game like this would be on PS3.
Yeah, I didn't even know that either. There was a PS3 version of Final Fantasy 14. I didn't even know that. It's
Yep.
crazy.
Yeah, it was something else though.
I
Oh, and
kind
they
of...
used to discriminate on PS3 users too.
Yeah.
Like if you were doing like the end boss raids and you said you were on PS3, you got kicked like really quick. Because they assumed that you were running the game off of a regular hard drive disk, and in order to do some of those late game raids, you needed the enemies to appear, to be able to appear right then and there. You couldn't wait, and so that's the reason why they would kick out PS3 users.
Oh
And
my
very
god.
Yeah, very few PS3 users upgraded their hard drives to solid states, but the ones that did, it was pretty decent. But if you didn't do that, it was really, really bad.
Dude, can I just say, you seem to know a lot about this. Did you play this game a lot back in the day? You sound like the person who played
yeah,
a lot.
yeah, I did. I
Really?
played it back when before like the year or two before the first expansion pack came out. It was
So that was like when? Like, give me a year around.
2015.
Oh, okay.
2016, maybe.
Oh, okay, that seems about right. Yeah, the PS3 was still
Yeah.
going around even during the PS4 generation, so that tracks.
Mhm.
And you're talking about the PS3 version, right? You played this on PS3, right?
Yeah.
I didn't even know there's a PS3 version. I almost want to play it because of that reason. Because here's the thing: the only thing I know about Final Fantasy XIV is that there is a content creator named Tiffany Lockhart who seems to be the person that people look up to a lot in that community. And I don't know anything else about it. I don't know anything else about the game. I know there's like Michote Gishtola. I don't even know what her name is. I don't even know how you pronounce it. There's like a whole controversy about how you pronounce her name or what her name even is. I don't even know. It's like, I don't know. That's the only thing those are the only things I know about it. And also the game was bad at launch. That's literally it. That's literally all I know about the game. Yeah. So like, yeah, anyway.
Sometimes the quest is just going to be another step along the path to the good stuff.
Yeah.
That has not pushed me away from either game in any way. I know it's something I can come back to in short bursts. Because
the way they walked.
That main scenario, that awesome raid, that dungeon run.
I don't know. I'm sorry, but every time I see someone like with a cute face, not even a cute face, no, just someone who looks like a 3D anime, character with this kind of outfit, I'm just like, are you trying to make me laugh?
Is always going to be worthwhile.
Trying to make me laugh here.
I leveled my Black Knight class by doing roulettes.
Don't make me laugh. Don't make me laugh.
When my next class quest opens up.
Bruh.
In PSO, the same philosophy applies. It's all about leveling up you and your mag and collecting loot with a group of...
I always forget to level up my mag. I always somehow forget to level up my mag sometimes.
And see how the story is going to unfold. That notion made the game...
Which I've seen happen so many times. I've seen the story unfold so many times at this point.
Sonic Team thought of that too. They implemented a chat system where you could say specific phrases, and those phrases...
They knew you do it. It's like Sonic, when an OD team says, yeah, we know you don't have friends, so go out and make some friends.
Which tore down the language barrier that would have otherwise inhibited the social aspect of the game.
Yeah,
of course, you can still use text chat with a...
Honestly, can I just say, I do appreciate that this game really did try to break down language barriers with its unique chat system. That is such an interesting way to make communication possible with this game. Like, that is so interesting to me. I don't know why. I just really find that interesting. Yeah.
Dreamcast keyboard, but that system,
I have a Dreamcast
in spite
keyboard.
of the amount of work it takes to translate all of those possible phrases, ensured the game's player base would be able to communicate with one another, no matter what.
Wow. So it's like, so is it like, what? So let me get this straight. So you're saying like this game has an auto translator. So like if you're typing in Japanese, an English-speaking person can actually understand it because when you text that in Japanese, it translates it into English? Is that how it works? Is that how it works?
It's a bit of a misnomer. People get that confused all the time.
Really? So what is it?
What Sega actually did was they had this like little option to where like you would press the Y button and you would scroll the list of things that would say like to team member go here, and then you would click that and in English, right, and then on the Japanese client they would see it in Japanese, and that's how they would do it.
Oh, okay. So it's just like based on like the client, that.
Yeah.
So it's client side, it's not server side. Okay then.
Sort of, yeah.
Kind
like,
of.
it's just like pre-chat, log features, just saying like, or like say if you wanted to say good job, you'd press the Y button, scroll through the list, and then just hit good job, and then it would translate that, and they would be like, oh cool, he told me good job.
Oh, and they understand that in Japanese because it auto translates it to Japanese. Well, at least on their side anyway. Okay then, that's interesting. That is so goddamn interesting. Wow. This game is amazing, dude. Phantasy Star Online is incredible. I wish more people could play it.
When I was younger, not on Dreamcast, GameCube, or Xbox. Imagine how mind-blowing a game like this would have been at launch. It was the first console game to attempt an MMORPG format.
Yeah, it is.
Beloved by those who played it.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the biggest, not even the biggest, like the hugest things about this game that people still know to this day. It is one of, if not the first, console-based, games that, felt special to a lot of people. It felt truly special, even though you can argue that, there were some other games before that. I can't think of them off the top of my head, but there were probably some others, only, back then. But like this game is what stands out to me in my mind as the, game that felt the first game in a lot of people's minds that makes people go, yeah, this is the definitive MMORPG, massively multiplayer online role-playing game. At least in a lobby sense anyway. Console-based experience. like that's just, I don't know, it's just something worth thinking
This
about.
game right here is why the Dreamcast was so ahead of its time.
It really is
Once
ahead of
again,
its
from
time.
both technical and artistic
Yeah,
perspectives.
that's what I'm saying.
Initially, subscriptions were free in North America until the release of version 2.
Oh.
Capcom adopted a subscription model here to match the rest of the world. Then the game,
which is fine. I don't mind that. That's understandable. They gotta keep the lights on somehow. For the time anyway. That's fine. Yeah.
the game was ported to GameCube, being one of the only games to support the broadband adapter.
Which I have! You hear that? That's me rattling the, Laser Bear Industries broadband adapter that doesn't cost a lot. I have it. I haven't installed it yet. But I have it. In box. I probably shouldn't shake it around, to be honest.
The GameCube version can crossplay with the Xbox version?
Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, but, wait, are you talking about, gameplay-wise, too?
Yeah.
No way, so it's not just lobbies? It's actually gameplay, too?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness, dude. Do you have a GameCube and an original Xbox, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I played this on original Xbox, and I've met a lot of GameCube players.
Dude, how about this? If we can hang out again tomorrow, if we have time tomorrow, do you have time that we can hang out tomorrow? Or today is tomorrow, but you know what I mean. Like, you know what I mean? If maybe we can, play some Phantasy Star Online, episode 1, 2, and we can, do some crossplay. You can play on the original Xbox version, and then I can play on the GameCube version, and see how that works. And then maybe you can try the GameCube version as well after that. What do you think?
Well, I don't really play the Xbox version anymore.
Oh, okay.
I tend to prefer to play it on Dreamcast.
That's fine.
Because
yeah,
the Xbox version,
Same.
Yeah,
the
me
save
too.
file is tied to a single console.
Yeah, so same thing with
And I don't know if I want to grind that much. Because, God forbid, something happens to the hard drive.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you
I have
could
a I installed a 500 gigabyte hard drive onto my original Xbox anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, to be so you're saying based on it's unique to the hard drive, basically. When you say, are you sure it's not? You're saying it's based on? Are you saying it's based on the console or is it based on the hard drive? Because
it's tied to the It's tied to the Xbox itself.
So the console then, not the hard drive.
Yeah, I don't think I can back it up to a memory stick.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting thing. The original Xbox had a memory stick. They had that. They had ports similar to the Dreamcast. It's like Dreamcast 2. I don't know. I just don't know why people don't just call it Dreamcast 2. But I understand. Original Xbox.
I only bought the Xbox version because it's the cheapest.
Oh, okay. Well, I suppose that makes sense because the GameCube version goes for a lot of money, though, right? I imagine it goes physically anyway. I mean, yeah, you could pirate it, but still, if you want to get a complete collection physically, yeah, for the GameCube anyway, yeah, it's gonna cost a lot of money. So I wouldn't shell that out for that. What?
That and you do need that little
the adapter.
The SN. Well, you need the serial number key as well for it to work.
The snack, yeah, the serial number and access key, yeah.
Yeah, because if you just pirate the disc, you won't be able to do anything. You won't be able to play the game unless you actually have that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's a tool for it though. I actually know it might just only be for Dreamcast. I might be thinking of I know there's a tool where if you don't have the original copy of the game for Dreamcast anyway, you can use a patcher where it randomly generates one based on a seed of sorts. I don't know about seed, but it's based on random number generation, or as they say, RNG, RNGesus. But random number generation, I don't know if that's what it is, but I don't know if there's an equivalent to that for the GameCube or even the original Xbox. I don't know if there is something like that out there. I don't know, because, that's the thing. I have a copy. That's actually interesting. If I am going to play the GameCube version of this game, I have to make sure, I have everything ready. I have everything I need. I just need to make sure that I can actually, boot it properly, and also make sure that it's actually. I keep saying actually a lot. Actually. I think maybe I should just do some more research. Is what I'm trying to say. Because what if it boots me out because I use a copied snack or something. I don't want to get kicked out or banned because I'm like, oh, I didn't know, like, oh, I thought, like, this was, like, you know, like, unique. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, because that's the thing, you know, I mean, I have to really know what I'm doing here. So I might have to do some more research in that regard. We'll see. We'll see.
Would be ported again to Xbox and Windows.
Yeah,
They
Xbox and
splintered
Windows.
the player base until the game's servers were discontinued in 2007. But as of today,
It's crazy.
we have custom and private servers that allow people to play online together.
Pretty much.
No matter if they're playing on Dreamcast, GameCube, Windows, or Xbox. Yes, certain
incredible.
servers actually allow for crossplay.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Something that not even Sonic Team was able to accomplish. For this video, I used a
Oh.
PC only
Really?
custom.
What was it? You sounded surprised.
I mean, I thought Sonic Team implemented crossplay back then.
I thought so, because, like, there is crossplay in the games. I'm like, what do you
That's
mean?
what got me surprised.
Yeah, I was like, what? Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of surprised too. I'm like, what? But there is crossplay. What are you talking? I'm like, what are you talking about, Liam? There is crossplay. It's like, I mean, I don't think I think they're just saying, like, there's not true crossplay, or, like, every aspect of the game works on all the consoles, from Dreamcast to GameCube and original Xbox and Windows. I think that's what they're referring to. I think. I don't know. But either way, I don't know. We'll see.
Server called Affinia, but if you want to play Phantasy Star Online,
He's using Affinia on Blueburst, which is not on Dreamcast. I don't know. Is he going to mention that? I don't know why he hasn't mentioned that until now, dude.
as it was in the year 2000,
Yeah, like,
you absolutely can, thanks to the dedicated efforts of the community.
yeah, but, like, dude, is he not going to mention he's playing Blueburst? He's been doing it the entire time. Like, dude, he's been playing it the entire goddamn time. Like, I can tell. Like, even the Dreamcast, I can tell, like, even with the great graphics it has, like, the graphics weren't this high res. Even though the graphics on the Dreamcast look amazing, even for its time. Even I can tell that, yeah, this is Blueburst. Doesn't even mention
There's too many games
Blueburst.
to talk about.
Man, he didn't... God damn it, dude. He didn't even mention Blueburst. That's fine.
Here, man, there are plenty of huge games I still haven't talked about, like Resident Evil Code Veronica.
Oh, I haven't played
Despite
that
playing
yet.
it for the first time 6 years ago and thinking the story was complete nonsense, I do recall the gameplay and atmosphere leaving a huge impression.
I have to
on
play
me.
those games,
I
like,
found it
on October for
genuinely
Halloween.
tense and frightening, and up to scratch with the other numbered Resident Evil games, which were ported to Dreamcast as well. We've talked a lot about the Dreamcast dreaming big and leading the way for games and hardware to follow.
Mm-hmm.
I could be here all day if I kept going.
We've been here all night for that.
Chapter, I wanted to talk about a game that paved the way in a manner that some see as a negative, but I instead see as a showcase for what pointless and excruciating attention to detail can do for a game when handled well.
I've been eating
Just from that
pizza, by the
description,
way.
you're probably
I have some
thinking,
pizza here.
oh, he's talking about Shenmue.
Oh.
And yeah, I am.
Yeah,
But I
Shenmue.
actually
Shenmue!
really like Shenmue.
Shenmue! I like Shenmue
Shenmue
too!
is yet another
Well,
pioneer
Shenmue
of
2,
contemporary
Shenmue 1 and 2. You know what I mean.
popularized open
Shenmue,
worlds, quick
comma,
time
space
events, and
TOO.
detailed interactivity in action-adventure games.
Just,
And, oh man, is Shenmue detailed.
you want to know something? Did you all know that Shenmue was actually considered by many to be the most expensive game made at the time? Did y'all know that? I'm sure you probably already know that. Like,
I can imagine.
Yeah, I mean, compared to games
Yeah.
nowadays, like goddamn Concord, which isn't even, available on retail shelves anymore, which was discontinued, that costed, like, what, 300 million, 300 billion? Was it million or billion? I don't know. It was, like, a lot of money. Way more money than Shenmue. It was, like, I think 9 million, I think. But I'm pretty sure it was 9 million, which is actually not a lot. I know it's not actually, it's like a single-digit number that still is, like, a million or so. Which is actually not a lot compared to a lot of the games that are being made nowadays in today's gaming landscape. So, like, yeah. I think when you put that into perspective, I think that we can all safely say, this game, compared to all the other games, the budget is actually paltry in comparison to the budget of many games nowadays. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. It's just crazy, dude. The amount of effort that went into this game. Let's hear what he has to say.
Would say to a fault. Day by day,
It's so detailed, dude. I want to replay it again. I always replay it every time I can.
And even working part-time.
Adam Korlick really loves Shenmue. You probably know that, right, Topaz?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, he really loves Shenmue. He helped, Deep Silver, which I don't think he works for anymore, get Shenmue 3 out the window. Out the door.
Boku no Natsu
Yeah.
Yasumi 2. But whereas Boku 2 had you fill each
Haven't
day
heard of
with
that.
fun
I haven't heard of
activities,
this one before.
stories, and a desire to help and get to know everyone
You
on
can tell the
island,
40i
it feels
just by
like
the
Shenmue's
shimmering.
daily activities were designed to be as unfun as possible. Gradually unraveling the mystery of Ryo's.
Well, here's the thing. When he says it like it's as unfun as it possibly can, I think like let's be honest here. Like when you live your life, like I like to compare Shenmue to real life. Like when you live your real life, like do you think everything you do is fun and engaging? I mean, as much as I would like for it to be that way, it's not always the case in real life, right? You have tedium. Like not everything is like engaging or fun. Like kind of like working at a job, you know, menial tasks. Like him working at like, you know, when Ryo was working at like that warehouse doing the forklifts. You know, like working the forklift. You know, when Working Man was playing like. I really like that tune. But yeah, anyways, whenever I remember when I was working and that tune would just sometimes randomly pop up in my head. It's like. But yeah, either way, I'm sure you understand what I mean. Like the thing is, life is not always fun or engaging. As much as I would want that to be the case, that's just not the reality that we live in. Like, the reality we live in is that life ultimately is just tough. It has its ups and downs. It has a lot of things that you go through, but at the end of the day, if you know what you want and you know how you want to get it, life can be engaging. It can be fun if you make it out to be that way. But the way Shenmue, I think, demonstrates that is why I think even the menial tasks, even the quote unfun unquote tasks, you can somehow understand it. You can find meaning in that. Like there's meaning in even the meaningless of sorts. Kind of like, you know, it sounds absurd. You know, it kind of sounds like absurdism, but like life can also be kind of absurd in a way. You know, just you're working at like a business for one moment, and the next moment you're playing video games. It's just like, you know, it's just kind of how life is, you know? It's just how it is. So, yeah, people are busy. People have a lot of things to do. You know, people go through a lot of ups and downs, and all people really want is just find as some enjoyment that they can get from life, from anything in life, really. So, yeah, I don't think, you know, the quote unfun unquote tasks should be taken away from Shenmue. If anything, I feel like that would actually ruin Shenmue, because, like, I feel like that's kind of what helps you gravitate more towards the game over time, because you're like, the moments that feel special impact you a lot more because they mean something to you. They're not just menial, like things that you've been going through every day. It makes those like impactful moments much more meaningful, and that's why I feel like, you know, you shouldn't take away the menial tasks in Shenmue, you know, at all. If anything, it makes the more, like I said, it makes the more special moments in the game. You know, like when Ryo has to go ride on a motorcycle to save Nozomi, I think, yeah. When remember that scene, like when like Ryo has to like go like in the middle of the night to save Nozomi and like fight a bunch of goddamn, you know, people in like a warehouse. So many people, it's like the toughest part of the game, just to save Nozomi. And when he finally does reach Nozomi and save her, like Nozomi just, you know, she passes out, you know, unconscious. She's still alive. Thank God she's still alive, and you know, at that part of the scene. But during that scene, it's a very heartfelt, somber scene. Not really somber, but it's like a very heartfelt and emotionally impactful scene, because you're like, wow, Ryo. I almost said John Shenmue. Yes, the main character, John Shenmue. No, Ryo. He actually like I'm sure he thought to himself, wow, I really feel like I did something great here. Like, all the crap I've been through, like, this was worth it. You know, like, just that one moment where he's riding on a motorbike, Nozomi laying right next to him as they walk, you know, not walk, as they drive, you know, into the night, going back home safe and sound, and alright, safe and alright. As they move on to, you know, doing some other stuff. And it's just like, yeah, that moment, that moment right there is what made me truly understand what Shenmue is all about. Honestly. That moment right there. And I feel like that's why Shenmue does speak to me in a lot of ways. More so than even you or I may think. You know? So, like, yeah. Let's see what Liam, Triforce has to say about this game. I want to hear what he has to say.
Father's death by following a breadcrumb trail of random conversations, waiting for scheduled appointments by training either in the arcade or an empty parking lot for battles that don't show up frequently until Disc 3, where you will be driving a forklift.
Yeah, the forklift. Yep, pretty much.
Shenmue contains the slowest of slow burns I have ever seen in a game.
But it's worth it.
At times, it made me yearn for something else.
Yeah, but so is life. So is real life. And that's the whole point. That is literally the point of Shenmue. Now you understand where I'm coming from here.
As Game Informer wrote rather scathingly when the game first released, determining your character's next move requires little more than talking to someone who will then tell you who to see or where to go. All that's left is a guy walking around an amazingly detailed environment. If I wanted to experience that, I could see it in another game with proven endless entertainment value. It's called life.
Exactly. That dude, Jay, whoever you are, you honestly made the best point there. That's exactly my point. That is literally just life. It literally is just life, the game. Really. Like, if Seaman for the Dreamcast was like a glorified virtual pet simulator for the Dreamcast, Shenmue is like a glorified life simulator. With, like, a mystery added on top of it. With, like, martial arts added on top of it. You know? You know what I mean? I feel like that makes sense, right, y'all? What do y'all think? I feel like... Wait, what?
Yeah.
What did you say, Topaz?
No comment.
Oh, okay. Safe to move on.
Now, despite what I said, I vehemently disagree with this.
I like how they capitalized life, even in the subtitles.
When I laid my head on my pillow at night, I found myself genuinely excited to wake up the next day, return to Shenmue, drive my forklift around again, and carry cargo from one place to
another. It's weird.
Shenmue reminded me to cherish every day.
Yeah.
From a different and more realistic perspective.
Yeah, pretty much.
In order to understand why I feel this way, we should examine Ryo as a protagonist. As Ryo pursues his father's killer, recklessly in blatant disregard for the feelings of those that care about him, his life is passing him by. The player is meant to take notice of those things that make Shenmue special, while Ryo is absorbed by that pursuit. The people you meet, the city you live in, the kitten your neighbor is raising, your American friend Tom, and the man at the pizzeria that will gladly teach you some Italian.
Mario in
a Sega got in with a corporation, O&E game. What the frick, Mario?
Of course. Guano means good.
Guano means good.
In that regard, Ryo is a great
Mario in a Dreamcast game. That's crazy.
great showcase for how men, young and old, especially in that era, refuse to think deeply about their feelings or express them to someone they trust. They just act.
I just want to just watch that one more time because I just can't believe that's even real.
Mario!
Some Italian? Oh, of course. Guano means good.
Guano means good in Italian.
In that regard, Ryo
I thought it meant
showcase
weird.
For how men, young and old, especially in that era, refuse to think deeply about their feelings or express them to someone they trust. They just act. Ryo's actions make his immediate family sick with worry, while ignoring Nozomi's feelings for him, all because he is preoccupied with vengeance. He will certainly become stronger along the way, but it is as Master Chen says.
You should not waste your life on revenge.
As a game, Shenmue demands patience from the player as the days go by. Embracing this and finding
patience is a virtue, as they say.
Passes will ultimately allow you to appreciate the game a lot more. It is painful to be so patient and interact with the mundane details this game packs into it, but that's just how the game is designed.
Exactly.
And it is exactly why I was
see, there's the moment I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. See? Yeah, it's even here. Look at that. The scene right there. The motorbike scene.
Combat is exceptionally rare in the first 2 discs, and by disc 3 it becomes interspersed throughout your work days. But just when you think you've settled into the mundanity of your job, something happens that leads to Shenmue having an explosive and gripping finale. To the point where you'll thank yourself for spending your free time training and leveling up your individual moves.
Exactly.
Or even spending time at the arcade playing Hang On. It is difficult for me to recommend this game to
I didn't even think about that.
Despite immensely respecting it and ultimately
Damn.
for
It's
everyday
crazy.
days.
It does remind me
I
of
just
Hang On,
value
that
the
moment there.
idiosyncrasies in high-budget, uniquely designed, atmospheric games. I think upon release, it was unlike anything out there, and it is a testament to the Dreamcast's pioneering qualities in more ways than one. Its uniqueness is still true today, but for very different reasons. That said, Shenmue is beautiful.
It
And
is.
all I can really say is, for all of the dreaming we do about being in a better place, wishing for the future to arrive sooner, there is a sublime beauty in the mundanity of everyday life.
Yeah.
Before you know it, everything can change, and you'll be left wanting what you previously had. Be sure to spend your time wisely.
Damn.
And you know what? Shenmue 2 has been structured in the same manner so far. For my first
I just wanted to say, like, he's right. Always spend your time wisely with those that you love and care for. Like, for me personally, I'm talking to somebody at the moment, and, like, I want to be able to spend more time with her, you know, because, like, they seem to really care about me. They genuinely seem to care about me and, you know, what I value in life, but I don't know that for sure. So that's kind of why I'm enjoying what I have here. You know, I'm enjoying, you know, the time that I have to spend in this life, in this, you know, timeline, in this dimension, this universe, in this galaxy, in this, you know, epoch, in this age that we live in.
Okay, no need to have an existential
Okay,
crisis.
I know. Okay, I think we get it. Okay, Shenmue 2, sequel time.
hours with the game, I lost all of my money to
I haven't played a lot of it, actually.
So I had to take on odd jobs all over the place, like playing Lucky Hit with people
I never
for
finished
hours
it.
and losing
Really?
every time, as well as lifting crates with a character that has the best grunts I have ever heard.
Oh, yeah.
I myself to Hong Kong in
I really like those grunts. It's so funny.
The idea that there's no going back for VR.
Yeah.
No matter what happens, just like
So
the first
funny.
in a new context. While Shenmue may have been at least partially responsible for the intense focus on detail in high-budget games that is rarely in service of a game being fun, I think it proves that deliberate detail or mundanity can be essential from an artistic point of view when used to juxtapose something like the narrative or gameplay.
Yeah.
And that is what
Yeah.
Shenmue excels at.
Exactly, yeah.
And now, just for fun,
The juxtaposition of the mundanity of life compared to the more exciting moments in life is what Shenmue, I truly believe, really excels at. That's what I'm trying to say here. The juxtaposition of the mundanities of life and the exciting moments in life, that's what Shenmue really is great at. It's just great at that. And that's kind of at life at its best. You know, at the very least at its best anyway. I mean, like, I'm not trying to be like, I mean, depending on whether you're like, I don't know, Edgar Allan Poe or, you know, goddamn Christian Weston Chandler. You know, like, I mean, that's obviously different. But, like, the way that, you know, Shenmue portrays the better quality of life, you know, like the way that life, you know, is worth living even in its most mundane moments. The way that Rio lives his life, I feel like that is a very interesting way of looking at it. Like, you know, appreciating the mundane moments while also, you know, being able to appreciate and look forward to the more exciting moments in life. You know, just taking it one step at a time. It makes life more interesting that way. You know what I mean? Taking life one step at a time. Helping you live your best life one step at a time, you know?
a write-up on Shenmue's violations of forklift protocol.
Bruh.
Just a knowledge from my friend Aster. Freight is constantly being carried high up in the air rather than low to the ground, which is especially bad if the freight is heavy.
Uh-oh.
If freight falls for one reason or another, it could not only ruin cargo, but it could also very likely kill someone. Driving around in an open area with no safety guards up against the open ocean. A forklift or a person could easily topple over into the water. Workers are not wearing any safety equipment, aside from some people maybe wearing hard.
I think I'm hearing Lisa's song. Are you hearing that, Topaz? Do you hear that?
No. Water. Workers are not wearing any
Wait, listen.
forklift or a person
That
could easily safety guards up against the open ocean. A forklift
You hear that?
or a person could
No.
easily topple over into the water.
That's fine.
Workers are
It's
not
okay.
wearing any safety equipment, aside from some people maybe wearing hard hats.
It's fine.
No safety glasses, no steel-toed boots.
It's fine.
No reflective
That's
vests.
literally a song from
Didn't
Lisa.
someone use
Drivers do not-
Yeah, they
Didn't
did!
somebody use that voice clip?
Yes, they did! That's literally from Lisa! That's from Lisa! Lisa the Painful! That's from Lisa! You don't know. Does
I
anyone?
thought somebody used it in like a video game or something.
They
That
did.
was
It's
their
from
first
Lisa.
game.
It's from Lisa. That's the game. Yeah.
What Lisa? Who's Lisa?
It's a game. It's a name. It's the name of the game. It's the game actually stars like a man. Actually, I think it's a man. Like it's a post-apocalyptic game about like where there's no woman and it's all just about men. This is where that song is from. You might, I don't know if you can hear it. I don't know if you can hear that.
Safety guards up against the open ocean.
It's hard to hear it, but like you could probably hear
a
it.
person could easily topple over into the water. Workers are not wearing any safety equipment.
Oh, you heard it. Yeah. See what I mean? Yeah.
No safety glasses.
I had to turn up my volume.
It's fine.
No reflective vests.
That is from Lisa.
Drivers
dude.
do not stop and wait for others to pass.
Bruh.
Clearly, their destination is more important than the safety of others. The amount of times I've had to blare my horn to get these cornballs out of the way.
Cornballs.
Not to mention, some of them are driving around with their forks up in the air, ready to skewer some unsuspecting pedestrians. Oh yeah, that too.
That is so weird. That is weird.
Pedestrians walking around out here where cargo is being transported.
That is a little weird. Yeah, that's very weird.
To be alive, and not just because he's chasing down a criminal organization.
Yeah, I mean that is just very weird. He's lucky to be alive.
Success at launch in North America.
Safe
no
to move
one
on.
could have imagined that the system would only have 18 months to live from there. As early as January 2000, the Dreamcast and Sega as a whole began to struggle.
Also, look at the title here. It says a Dreamcast. A dream that was cast.
Dreamcast sales were sluggish more so in Japan than North America.
Bruh.
But it led to the company experiencing another consecutive year of financial losses. On top of that, Sega had to prepare for what would be a devastating blow from the thorn in their side that plagued them during the Saturn's life, Sony.
Yep.
The PlayStation 2 was not only set to be more powerful than the Dreamcast by a decent margin,
a second analog stick.
drive, meaning it could play DVDs in addition to games
Pretty
and be able
much.
to store more data.
Yep.
This made it an immediately more appealing console to upgrade to than the Dreamcast, and it was backwards compatible with the vast majority of PS1 games.
Mm-hmm.
All for $2.99, just like the PS1.
$2.99.
Not only one of the cheaper DVD players on the market, but also doubling the console as a 2-in-1 entertainment powerhouse.
DVDs.
Competing against all of this, even with the Dreamcast's low.
Which, by the way, can I just say, personally, this has nothing to do with the Dreamcast, by the way. I want to talk a bit about, like, the media format being the reason why a console does successful. I mean, has anyone noticed, does anyone know about that HD DVD versus Blu-ray format war that happened in the mid to late 2000s? Does anyone know about that? Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
That was
To an extent, I mean, I've seen a YouTube video about it, but I didn't actually watch it.
That's fine. You could probably, if you can find it, let me know.
I never even heard of HD DVD.
Yeah, that's kind of the point I'm trying to make here. You know what would have made HD DVD more, appealing? If it was bundled with the Xbox 360. If it had, because that's what I was thinking. Like, if the PS3 had Blu-ray built in, why not HD DVD built in? I mean, to be fair, the Xbox 360 had an HD DVD add-on that was included. Which, by the way, that's the only way I can know of, unless you get a specific HD DVD player. Like, if you just want to get a more cost-effective HD DVD drive, I don't know. I don't know if cost-effective is the right word here, but still, like, they didn't bundle it with the 360. The point I'm trying to make here is that, the Dreamcast not being bundled with DVD at the time, whereas the PS2 had DVD built in, because let's be honest, a lot of parents at the time, they were more interested in being like, a lot of people at the time, mainly parents, were like, oh, let's just go see our favorite movie because I like movies. I treat movies with more respect than cartoons or video games that my son really likes. And it's like, oh, this PS2, we can play movies? Okay, movie. And it's like, people were just interested in watching Mean Girls on their on their PS2 more so than actually playing PS2 games. They just wanted a DVD player, really. And the PS2 was a more cheaper way to get a DVD player. And to be fair, the PS3 at launch was a bit expensive, but over time, the PS3 actually outdid the Xbox 360 in terms of sales because of how ultimately it was better at marketing, and it had a Blu-ray, drive built in. It had a Blu-ray. It had Blu-ray There we go. Works. It had a Blu-ray player built in. But the Dreamcast doesn't have a DVD player built in. And I truly believe that even if the PS2 was doing successful, even with all these other consoles coming out, even with all of that, I feel like if they just bundled it with a DVD player, like if they had it built in right from the get-go, I feel like if Sega got anything about that corporation, O&E, just ponied up and just paid the DVD fee, licensing fee, and have it built into the Dreamcast, I personally feel like it would have actually lasted a lot longer than it did, at least in the mainstream eyes. It would have gone into like 2005 or 2006, maybe 2007, at the very latest, if it had DVD capability built in. I don't know, maybe 2004, 2007 would have, at least here in the States and in Europe. I know it lasted a lot longer in Japan, with Karos being like, with a K. I think it's spelled Karous. I don't know, but that was like the last Dreamcast game that was released, right? I'm pretty sure that was like the last Dreamcast game. But either way, at least officially anyway, the last official Dreamcast game anyway was Karos, spelled Karous. But anyways, yeah, I do believe that just having a DVD drive built into it would have actually given the Dreamcast a lot more leg to stand on. That's just all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem was they didn't have money.
Yeah.
They didn't have the money. Like,
they didn't have any money
they
left.
couldn't afford that. Yeah, I think it was like Hideki Sato. He even said that he wanted to put it in there too, but it's just
Really?
that
Hideki Sato. That name's
financial team.
That sounds familiar. Who was that? Who's that guy?
He's the lead. He was the lead engineer of Sega for the consoles.
Oh, okay. All right then. Yeah.
Yeah. He said in interviews that he wanted to, but it's just that the financial team came up to him and said, like, dude, we don't got the money for that, because they were still in the hole for like 32 for the 32X, and then
the Saturn
for Saturn as well.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. And, to be fair, there was also, like, a lot of stuff that happened in between all of that with, the 32, after the 32X and the Saturn, and also not to mention the CD add-on as well, for the Genesis, at least, Oni. But yeah, either way, either way, I wonder if, Oni, if he's going to mention Isao Okawa, though, because I feel like that dude, because, like, the thing is, I want to save it for later. If he doesn't mention it, then I'll mention it. But I'm not going to mention it unless he mentions it. So save it for the end of the stream.
On the table
Dude, Topaz, can I tell you something?
What?
You want to know how long we've been going on live right now? 5 hours and 7 minutes. We're at the 1 hour and 45-minute mark. We are nearly done with the video, dude. Yeah, this probably is going to be the rest of the stream. We're probably going to have to, this is probably just going to be the entirety of the stream, which is fine. That's fine.
I'm curious, have you seen the FY97 video that came out?
FY97? What's that?
Yeah, Sega FY97. Someone leaked their fiscal year during 96, yeah.
Oh, I think I know what you mean.
It kind of was like the smoking gun to say, like, who was behind, like, the Sega's disaster. And,
really?
It was kind of like, and it was Tom Kalinske. It was Tom.
Oh, god damn it. It was Tom all along. God damn it.
Yeah, it was Tom all along. Yeah.
What did he do?
Well, he was the one who pushed for 32X.
God damn it!
And it came out, it came out in FY97 papers that, it was pretty much mostly his fault. But the thing is, though, is that the guy before Tom Kalinske, the guy before Tom Kalinske was a lot more strategic in like how he was selling Genesis. He was doing it kind of slowly.
Who was it?
Because. I can't remember who his name was. He was the one behind the Genesis Does marketing campaign.
Oh, really? That was him? Oh, I want to know this dude.
Yeah.
Oh,
Everyone
man.
thinks that was Tom Kalinske, but no, it wasn't Tom.
What?
It was the guy right before him.
I didn't know that. What?
Yeah, and the guy before Tom, he had the strategy of like getting Genesis into store shelves, but slowly, like building up an audience slowly.
Yeah.
Because he knew that the retailers, they charge a lot of money for for like video game stuff to be stocked on the shelves, and then he also knew that like they had to do deals to where like they'd have to buy back all the stock if it didn't sell, a certain amount of stock if it didn't sell, and
Yeah.
so he was careful about that. But Nakayama, when he saw like the sales numbers of Genesis under that guy's leadership, he thought he was like going too slow, and he wanted a guy who would do it a little bit faster, and so he got fired for that reason.
A little bit
And then they
faster. Funny that Tom Kalinske, he was the guy that promoted Sonic, who was known to go fast. I don't know why, I just find that funny.
Well, and the thing is that Tom did go faster, and he did put Genesis
Literally
everywhere.
going fast with Sonic.
But the thing is that
Yeah.
he promised retailers that retailers told them this. They said, Tom, we'll stock all your Genesis stuff, but you got to stock a huge amount of Genesis stuff. And if it doesn't sell within a certain quarter year, you have to promise us that you will buy it back from us. So.
And did he do that? Probably not, right?
Yes, he did.
Oh, he did.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
Yeah, and that's why all
the ball was on that guy to actually pull it off. Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, and that's why in all of 93 and 94, all of their profits were essentially canceled out because they had to buy all that stock back, so they didn't really make that much profit.
So it basically just evened out, basically. It's like nothing happened.
Pretty much, yeah. And that's also why Tom didn't want to move on to Saturn, because he was like, shit, I gotta be able to pay off all this Genesis stuff, right? Because I made these deals with retailers. And he was like, I don't want to stock Saturn, because that means I have to remove all of the Genesis stuff and then put the Saturn. And then that puts me into the hole for 95 and 96. And that's why he wanted 32X, essentially. And FY97 is kind of like the whole thing that showed that's what happened.
That, and I haven't even really thought of it that way. That's crazy, dude. Wow. That's just crazy. Yeah. I mean, it's already over now, but like now knowing that Kalinske is actually the reason why Sega got into the corporation, tanked. Yeah. That's the reason why they started to tank the way they did. I mean, that kind of makes sense. It was like, I mean,
but it's also partially Hayao Nakayama's fault too, because like if he had just kept the previous guy, things would have built up a little bit more slower, but it would have been more steady, And like it's just Nakayama. He wanted the sales to go faster, and more sales every year, and
he got greedy.
He got what he paid for with Kalinske,
Yeah, but see, this is why I want to know who this previous guy was. I kind of want to know who it was, Oh, man, either way. That's crazy. I mean, that's crazy to think that all this stuff was what led to Sega got anything with the corporation, and their downfall, as like a major, industry, pusher for console gaming, and pretty much, just kind of going by the wayside in terms of like regular gaming as a whole. Like they are still making games nowadays, but still it's not really the same as it used to be. Like they're just more of a software publisher.
It was Michael Katz. That's the guy's name.
Michael Katz. I will remember that name. Yeah. He made the Genesis does what Nintendo don't commercial. That is such an iconic commercial in and of itself. Like, you probably know what I'm talking about, right, Topaz? You probably know you know what that was.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, we all know about that one. Yeah, that is a legendary ad. Yeah. Anyway.
Insurmountable task.
Yeah.
Genesis does. What?
That's kind of why I understand why Nintendo doesn't stock amiibos as much as they did, like how there was like amiibo shortages. It's because they wanted to be careful with how they did business with retailers. So I can kind of understand that now.
Yeah, I mean, because now what you're telling me about how like what Michael Katz was doing, just being strategic more about how they would stock, their, supply, because you're saying that retailers are, very pricey when it comes to like how, they would work with brands and gaming companies and publishers on how they would stock things in their businesses, and the fees that the companies would have to pay to the retailers, And you're telling me that Michael Katz was aware of that, so much so that he was strategic enough to, methodically, plan things out slowly but surely. But of course, Hayao Nakayama, is that how you say it? Nakayama.
Yeah.
In Oni, yeah. Hayao Nakayama in Oni. He didn't really care about that. He just wanted fast sales. He got greedy, so he hired Tom Kalinske, and the rest was history. So yeah, that's crazy. Well, he fired Michael Katz, and then Hayao Nakayama in Oni hired, Tom Kalinske, and then the rest was history. But yeah, that's crazy. Anyways, let's watch the rest of the video.
And Sega got desperate. The company went all in on the Dreamcast built-in modem in 2000, offering a $150
They went all in on the
to
modem.
those that purchased 2 years of their online service SegaNet from Sega.com. In addition, Sega further reduced the price of the Dreamcast to $149.
I just want to talk about, like, what exactly is a rebate exactly? I've heard that term before. What exactly is a rebate? Is it basically just, like, a refund based on, like, how much you purchased for something after a while? Or, like, a service or something? Is that what that is? I don't know. I don't know if anybody knows what I'm talking about, but either way. Anyways, yeah, they reduced the price to $149 for the Dreamcast later on. So that's
Meaning that if
interesting.
you paid for SegaNet, you would be fully reimbursed for buying the console. This, as you'd expect, led to Sega hemorrhaging even more money. By 2001...
But hey, at least the consumers got a great deal on a Dreamcast.
primarily because those that could not get a PS2 at launch chose to just wait until they were able, rather than caving and buying a Dreamcast. Ultimately, in early 2001, Sega realized they were no match for the PS2, and rather than attempting to fight it, they chose to become platform agnostic and restructure as a third-party publisher, bringing their games to all platforms. This announcement would be made in January, and the Dreamcast was discontinued worldwide on March 31st, 2001.
They also priced the Dreamcast to like $1995. That's crazy.
Months on the market in North America. The announcement once again left both consumers and developers out in the cold, even if industry insiders saw it coming. The aforementioned Metropolis Street Racer sold poorly due to Sega announcing the Dreamcast would be no more the month the game was released in North America, while a Japanese release was cancelled altogether. Many who supported the system during this time were understandably upset by this news. But Sega found far more success.
I mean, I feel like anyone who supported that system for so long, for as long as it did anyway, would be disappointed by, the discontinuation of the Dreamcast. But, oh well, nothing you can do.
Third-party publisher, and would finally turn a profit in 2004 after years of losses caused by the Saturn and Dreamcast. Games would continue to be released for the Dreamcast throughout 2001 and 2002, though, with a few of them being considered some of the greatest games on the console, period. Not much really
Sonic Adventure 2.
Sonic Adventure 2, right? I may not love every decision it makes, and I might prefer the first game, but I can totally understand why it is so beloved. I grew up with this game just as I did the first.
I grew up with this game too.
Its scoring system made
the first one too.
levels a ton of fun.
But on PS3, of course. Wait, what?
First game. I have a video
It's the
about
first
3D
GameCube game I
Sonic
played.
Yeah, well, you're talking about Battle anyway, yeah.
There's just too much to go over here. It is regarded as the golden child of 3D Sonic by many, defining Sonic for many fans my age. And I can't tell you just how many times I've
It was also the introduction to Shadow and Rouge, which means they're technically Dreamcast characters. When you think about it. Yeah. They're Shadow and Rouge are Dreamcast era characters.
More variables to consider.
So that's interesting.
It is an entire game in and of itself.
Which, by the way, one thing that is worth pointing out, has anyone always noticed just how dark, the story of Sonic Adventure 2 really was? Has anyone?
Yes.
I mean, it's no surprise as to why. It's because Sonic Team, O&E, and even Sega, got anything about the corporation in O&E, they all knew that the Dreamcast was over. It was basically just like a final push to get people interested in the Dreamcast. It was almost like the swan song for Sonic, as a franchise. People thought, everyone thought that this would be like the last Sonic game. I feel like, I don't even know if that was really on people's minds, but the way I see it, I always thought Sonic Adventure 2 was like, just the ultimate swan song to Sonic, or even the ultimate love letter to Sonic as a franchise, because it was released on its 10th anniversary, I think. I know it was released in June, right? I'm pretty sure it was released in June. So, The thing is, though, and I will be playing this game along with a bunch of Sonic games, in June, this June as well. A bunch of games I will be playing in June. But still, Sonic Adventure 2, though, the reason I feel like this game, speaks to me a lot personally is because of not only just how great the gameplay feels, but also just how solid everything else is, too. Just how everything else is structured, how everything is laid out. It feels like a solid Sonic game. Like, even to this day, like, I still find myself wanting to play more and more of it again. Just like Shenmue, but more so Sonic Adventure 2, more so than Shenmue. But I do like to play Shenmue every now and again as well. But the thing is, I played a lot of Sonic Adventure 2, at least Adventure 2 Battle, and 1 and 2 on my PS3 growing up. That was how I played it growing up. But personally, I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of torn on whether or not I would like the Dreamcast version or the GameCube or, Battle version. Because, like, to be fair, the Battle version of Adventure 2 actually makes the Chow Garden a lot more tolerable. It makes it more interesting. It makes it more improved. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, Topaz, but it's like...
Yes, I do.
Yeah, what do you mean, but what do you think I'm talking about, then? Describe what you think I'm talking about.
And, how much better the Chow Garden is on GameCube or the later ports?
Well, just like how much better is just like Battle in general, like just Adventure 2 Battle itself is.
Oh yeah, everything whatever
compared to the
had to be done on
Dreamcast.
the VMU, whatever had to be done in the VMU, you could just do it all here on GameCube.
Yeah,
Naming
yeah.
Chow, or getting fruits or items.
Yeah, it was just
And
more.
there's additional stuff too, like hats or Chow Karate.
Yeah, it was more interesting to actually just engage with your Chow in the game rather than on the VMU. It made it more engaging that way. And to be fair, it's the basis that's used for the Steam version as well for Battle. And I think a lot of people, myself included, I don't even know about myself included, but like I feel like, would it be safe to say that maybe is the Dreamcast version better, or is the Battle version of it better? I mean, I would almost want to say, because I do actually kind of like the Chow Garden a lot. I do like it. In terms of gameplay, I would say the Dreamcast version, but in terms of like Chow Garden and like maybe even the visuals to a certain degree, I would actually say it's the Battle version actually, because like they improved on it so much. They improved a lot of things in terms of like a lot of that sort of stuff. And to be fair, it was a late.
Definitely the Battle is the better one.
Yeah, it
but
is.
I prefer the Dreamcast one, so
Yeah.
I can put the Chow on my VMU and
Yeah.
take it with me.
Yeah, it makes it more interesting that way. Yeah, I feel like that kind of personalization of the Chow, I do think that does make the Dreamcast version much more interesting and more fun in that regard. I do think that when you consider that, yeah, the Dreamcast version is a lot better in that regard. But like, I suppose it depends. I would always say that the Dreamcast version of Adventure 1 is the better version of Sonic Adventure 1. I will say that without, a shadow of a doubt in my mind. The Dreamcast version of Sonic Adventure 1 is the preferred way to play it, because that's what it was meant for. It was meant for the Dreamcast. And to be fair, you can mod your Steam version on, Steam. You modify your Steam version of Sonic Adventure 1 to where it basically feels like, and even down to the lighting, it feels like it even looks like lighting-wise and everything else-wise, like the Dreamcast version. But in terms of, like, Adventure 2, yeah, I feel like Adventure 2, Battle is probably, like, I mean, I don't know, maybe, I suppose it's kind of a tie. I suppose it kind of is kind of a tie, depending on how you, at least in my opinion, like, the Dreamcast version I really like, but the GameCube or, like, the Battle version that was ported to everything else, like, I know people really like that version too, but I don't know, I suppose it just depends on how you look at it. It depends on what you want to get out of it. Are you interested in playing the game and getting through the story? Then, you could just play it, like Battle or even the Dreamcast version. You can get a better experience out of that, even on the Dreamcast version. But if you're interested in the Chow Garden stuff, yeah, absolutely play the Battle version. Like, it's much more improved. It feels, like, at least for a more streamlined audience or a more streamlined community of people who just want to, like, see their stats on screen. But yeah, I agree. Like, you know, the Dreamcast version of the Chow Garden, you know, compared to the Battle version is, you know, it's kind of a night and day difference, but still, I understand people if you like what you said, Topaz, you like the personalization of having a Chow with you on your VMU. Like, that's interesting. And even with a VMU Pro, that makes it more interesting as well, because you can actually see the screen. It's not very dim, you know, like a Game Boy screen.
Even if you're out with it at night.
Yeah, especially at night. It's like you just hang out with your Chow at night, you know, and that makes it more. It makes it feel like a Tamagotchi, like you're from the late '90s, early 2000s again. You know, it makes it more interesting. Well, to be fair, even the late '90s, early 2000s, I don't even know if they had bright screens for Tamagotchis at the time, but still, I don't know. Tamagotchis were popular around the late '90s and early 2000s, so yeah. Anyways, moving on. Seem to move on.
What a wonderful swan song for Sonic Team to grace the system.
Also, Catface, did you want to say anything else about? Did you want to add anything about Sonic Adventure 2, or you just didn't want to say anything?
Oh, no, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. All right.
The aforementioned Sakura Wars
was
an early production
Sakura
when
Wars
Dreamcast was on
again.
and it would be written as a farewell to the series, being met with acclaim in Japan when it came out in 2002. Finally, United Game Artists,
Man,
the success of Space Channel 5.
He didn't talk much about Space Channel 5 though.
As a farewell of their own to the system. One of these was Space
I see the
Channel
sus,
5
you know,
2,
astronaut
The other
aliens.
was Rez. Space Channel 5
Oh yeah.
was more of an interactive.
Yeah, and also
60s
Rez.
music
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun to perform well at. Its art direction was solid, especially in its 60s influences.
The art direction's
and
pretty nice.
combination of pre-rendered backgrounds with in-engine models. And it
Yeah, pre-rendered backgrounds. I noticed that.
but it didn't have a whole lot going on beyond the 2 hours it took to beat it. Rez was also similarly short, but its game design was infinitely.
Man, look at Rez, dude. Look at just how it looks. You see it?
I didn't mind its length in the slightest.
Looks amazing, dude.
House and techno trance music, especially when played live, give both the DJ and the audience a chance to watch a piece of music grow and evolve, and both can participate in its evolution and endless possibilities.
Look at that.
United Game
That's
Artists
amazing.
transmuted that feeling into an interactive experience wherein
I played it a while ago. It's fun.
that music, inherently allowing each measure to sound
Starting to feel a little tired, Topaz. You okay, man? You still with us?
They play as a hacker.
Yeah, and I don't have a lot to say.
That's fine. Probably feeling a little tired after all this, right?
And where we are headed.
Yeah, we've been here for 5 hours.
Yeah, 5 hours, and we're not even done. We're nearly done. You know, don't worry.
And talking.
Yeah, I know, but like, there's so much to talk about, though, right? There's just so much to talk about. I feel like we kind of already started to exhaust a lot of the talking points, but still, I will be going to bed after the stream because like I don't want to like, I don't. Me yeah, me too. I feel like, you know, how about this? We'll dedicate, you know, the gameplay, the actual playing of games to Sunday night. How's that sound? Does that sound good?
I don't know.
What do you mean? I mean, like, do you have anything planned on Sunday that I should be aware of? Or not really?
I don't know, man.
Okay, that's fine. Alright. Well, either way, I'm just glad you're here. I appreciate you being here, man.
Much like that sense of thematic cohesion, the rail shooter gameplay is just as sharp as the game it takes from, Panzer Dragoon Zwei.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Rhythm action game
it is kind of like Panzer Dragoon. I didn't even think about that. Why did I not think about that?
Artistry that made the Dreamcast so legendary.
Yeah.
Rez is such a cool game.
It is.
Sadly, it skipped the Dreamcast in North America, releasing only in Europe and Japan until it came to PS2. The final North American Dreamcast game was NHL 2K2, released exclusively for the system on February 12, 2002. The final Dreamcast games released in PAL regions were all released on the same day, April 26th.
Is he going to mention Cannon Spike?
Evil Twins, Cyprian's Chronicles,
a
game I actually meant to play for this video but didn't, Cannon Spike, Razor Freestyle Scooter, Heavy Metal Geomatrix, and Conflict Zone.
Oh, okay.
The last officially licensed Dreamcast game overall would be released in Japan on March 8th, 2007.
Damn.
Wait, what?
What?
2007? Yeah, so let's back up a bit.
Well, yeah, that is weird.
I mentioned that the Sega Naomi arcade hardware made porting to Dreamcast easy? Well, it continued to be used throughout the 2000s, and since porting was so easy, many developers figured, why not? This led to the Dreamcast surviving well into the 2000s. However, aside from a few oddball games like Sonic Team's own Puyo Pop Fever in 2004, which only saw a North American release on GameCube, these final years were mostly home to shmups and eroge.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
well,
don't
they
show
were
that.
visual novels, and they did have erotic scenes when they were released on Windows, but when ported to Dreamcast, obviously all of that was removed. And that's no fun. That's like giving me a pizza with nothing on it.
Hey, Jimmy, give me a cheese with nut. Nothing?
Regardless of this, some of these late Dreamcast games are regarded as some of the console's finest, which is especially the case for one of Treasure's many masterpieces, Ikaruga. The polarity mechanic takes some getting used to, but it flips typical bullet hell design by having you switch polarity to eat bullets and charge your special attack. Depending on what
Yeah, a lot of
these
these games are mainly shmups, it
in
seems.
accordance with your polarity.
I don't know how to feel about shmups. I mean, I'm kind of a little indifferent on
It
them.
might result in more bullets to avoid, because
I don't
shooting with
know.
the opposite polarity of your enemy results in dealing more damage. You can also get a chain going if you continuously shoot enemies
It's
with
like-
the opposite polarity. Basically,
It's like
it's
if
all about a
Undertale
game
was
of risk
realistic.
reward. It gives you an unprecedented amount of control over
joking.
the field once you know what you're doing, and it makes for an excellent shooter. One of the best I've ever played. It's not easy to achieve that control, and honestly, I'm still not there yet, but when I have those fleeting moments of performing well, it's awesome. I'm going to continue improving at this game just to prove to myself that I can do it. It's like the game says, I will not die until I achieve something. Even though the ideal is high, I never give in. Therefore, I never die with regrets. Words to
Wow,
live
that's
by.
deep. That is
The
deep,
developer
dude.
Milestone released a
You
few
heard that,
Naomi shooters
Topaz?
of their own on the Dreamcast.
Yes.
Now we're getting
That's deep.
obscure. The first was Chaos Field, which attempts a similar concept to Ikaruga through the primary mechanic allowing you to switch to the titular field to deal more damage and use special weapons, but enemies also fire more bullets there. It's not quite as compelling as the polarity system in Ikaruga, but the music is insanely good.
Ooh. This is just the first
Their
level.
next game was
Wow.
Raturgy. The game uses a cel-shaded art style a la Jet Set Radio, and
Nice.
is oozing with that Y2K atmosphere, complete with characters communicating with you through cell phone emails and your lives being represented by cells in a battery. The central game
Interesting.
mechanics honestly make for my favorite of Milestone's Dreamcast games. In addition to the central weapons being so much fun to use,
Notice how a lot of
you
these
can
games
use a
feel like you
melee
can just
weapon
play it
to
on a
shot at
phone.
enemies, projectiles, and even power-ups, upon which those power-ups will be juggled
Probably
and will
because you
transform into a
probably
different
can play it
power-up.
on a phone.
You can then swat them over and over again to juggle them until you get a power-up you like. By collecting enough of these blue chips, you'll be able to use your shield, which sucks in power-ups, absorbs bullets, and makes you temporarily invincible. Hypothetically, if you're smart enough with your use of the shield and blue chip collecting, you can combo your shield into another immediate use of the shield over and over again. And when I'm able to pull this off, the surge of dopamine I get is euphoric. I am unstoppable. Although it's harder to do this in the original Raturgy, the more recent spin-off Raturgy Swag, yes,
Whoa.
that's the actual name of the game,
No
is
way.
designed around
Well, this feels
comboing
more
shields
interesting,
together,
dude. What
and
the
you can pretty
frick?
clearly observe how
I like how
easy
the
it makes
character
you
right on the
when you know
right
what
is
you're
like,
doing.
wow, it's like that.
This
Oh, I'm so
retroactively made me
quirky.
better
Look
at
at my
comboing in
glasses.
the original game, as you can see here.
And I like it on
Milestone's last
the
Dreamcast shooter was
the
Taurus,
game cover. It's
and it
like
would be
the
the
girl in
final officially
Raturgy
licensed
like puts her
Dreamcast game when it was released in
hand up the
2007.
glasses, just like
Yes,
it's
it
just
came
like
out
that
the
one
same
anime
year as
trope.
Halo
You know what I
3,
mean?
And that kind of blows my mind.
Also,
Taurus
oh
borrows
yeah,
its system
oh
and
yeah, this
its
came out during Halo
style
3. That's
from
crazy.
Raturgy. But you can level
I
up your
completely
weapons
forgot
with
about
pickups
that.
dropped by enemies all the way to level 100, and you have a few other tools at your disposal too.
Karos,
Since it
this is the
builds on
last
Raturgy's
game for the
gameplay, I can't help
Dreamcast.
but enjoy this one
We're
just
at the
as much.
real
The
end game
story
now,
is
yeah,
also much
boys.
darker in this one as you play as an orphan
Real
girl
end game.
seeking
We're at
answers
the
for
real
her
end game
death,
now, men.
and it takes place during a war between heaven and earth.
If only we could
where
play
people
some
like
Halo
her
3
sister
afterwards.
are being experimented
Because
on by the
2007,
government
you know what I
to
mean?
gain ancient causes and escape from this doomed world. There's also a song on this soundtrack called "You Can't F*** Me," so there you go.
What the frick?
Oh, and speaking of that soundtrack,
What? Wow.
They just don't make them like they used to, man. At first, only Chaos Field was released outside
I'm
of
sorry,
Japan
I just
on
found that
GameCube.
funny.
Raturgy and Kairos went unreleased until the Milestone Shooting Collection on Wii was released in North America as Ultimate Shooting Collection, with probably the most generic box art and title I have ever seen. Had I not done my research, I would have never known these games were available in English on this collection. Technically, the
Yeah, it was
Dreamcast
really
did
weird that they
see a little more
presented it like
visualized
that.
action after this date. In 2003, a horizontal shooter called Border Down was released.
Oh,
It's
I
a
love
fun
that
game,
game.
nothing
Oh,
amazing or
really?
anything,
Border
but
Down?
certainly enjoyable.
Yeah, I
It
love
saw
Border Down.
continued
It's so
interest
good.
years
Really?
after its launch
Okay.
on Dreamcast, to the point where a Japanese retailer
Maybe
requested
shmups
Sega
are good
and
after all.
run another print of the game in January.
I don't know. I mean, I just kind of look at
This
shmups the
actually
way I
ended
look
up
at, like,
happening.
you know, like,
Neither print
people who
sold
were
well, by the
fans of
way,
it. I'm
making
just
it
like,
one of the more expensive games in the
I get
Dreamcast
people
library
like it, but I'm
today.
just like,
And that
I don't know.
completes the tragic tale of the Dreamcast.
Damn,
Though
that's
its
it.
life was short, you know, aside from the continued support. of
Border
Japan
Down is
from a
definitely in my
small
top
corner of
5
the industry.
Dreamcast games.
Really?
Definitely worth the price.
And I don't think video
Yeah.
games would be the same without it.
Okay, well,
Its
hey,
pioneering
to each
internet
their own, I
functionality
suppose.
And the sheer creativity, ingenuity, and passion observable in its best games, we all owe a lot to this system.
We do,
And
honestly.
yet,
So much
despite
was
dreaming of
innovated
a
from
bold
it.
future for the industry,
Yeah.
the system also
So
marked
much
the
that was
end of an
taken
era.
for
Selling a
granted.
system with
That was
quality arcade
originally
ports
on
would
the
no
system.
longer be the norm.
Online
Games would
gaming,
become major blockbuster
great, you
events,
know,
and
single-player
seamlessly, the
titles.
concept of just realizing a
A lot of
unique
great
vision,
motion controls. Well,
uncompromised,
innovative, you know, the
would
way
no
they
longer
brought
be
motion
enough to
controls to the
ensure
game,
financial
to these
sustainability.
games.
Games had to
A lot of
keep
these
things
great
moving
games that were
scope.
made for the
That's what
system,
general
too.
audiences craved and still crave. The
Yeah.
PlayStation 2 allowed these relics of the past to persist for some time, but it also changed everything. The Dreamcast marked a
Goth girl.
transitional period for games as we knew them, but it also had everything that they used to be, and that's why I absolutely love the thing. For as much as it dreamed of a brighter
Thing.
future, it
It's the
learned from Sega's
Dreamcast, it's
past,
not just the
made it
thing.
present.
Liam, don't say the thing, it's the
Homebrew developers
Dreamcast!
continued to
Come
keep this
on!
alive. Not only have most Dreamcast games had their online functionality completely restored, thanks to things like Dream Pie and Dream.
Yeah, and Bomberman.
You could hop into a
Don't forget
Magic
Bomberman.
Joy right now if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
But most
And we're waiting for
Dreamcast
Unreal
consoles allowed
Tournament.
you to play burn-to-game so
Well, I
long as you
mean,
had the right
you
number
know,
on the bottom.
speaking of Unreal Tournament, you know, like, Topaz, if you're still with us, like, didn't you say that someone ported Unreal Tournament in the PC version to Dreamcast? Right?
Yeah, they're doing it right now.
Yeah, they're doing that, yeah. Yeah, and some people, like, have said that the Dreamcast native port of Unreal Tournament is not that good, but I don't know. I have to see for certain. You know, I have to try it out for myself, so I can't really assume
Yeah,
too
same.
much. Yeah, I have to try it out to see for myself if it really is as bad as people say it is. Oh well.
Console. And you can replace the disk drive just as you could on the Saturn to give the console more longevity. Both of which will allow you to play original games. that
FX
were
Unit
developed
Yuki.
unofficially,
Oh, this is FX
as well
Unit
as
Yuki,
English
yeah.
translations of Japanese-only games, and even direct ports that
GTA
fans have
3
been using
for
using
Dreamcast.
source code.
Yeah, this game was actually, you know, funny thing about this game, you know, GTA 3 was originally going to be a Dreamcast game. Y'all probably know about that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that I still have it on there. I don't think I've updated it yet, but I'm sure a lot of improvement has come along. I wonder if they can port San Andreas to the Dreamcast. I don't even know if they can do that. Is that even possible? I don't even know if you can even do that. That'd be pretty ambitious if, you know, Falco, who I do talk to sometimes on occasion. I've talked to him before in the past. He's the guy in charge of, like, the whole DCA3, which means, by the way, Dreamcast Auto 3. By the way, that's what DCA3 means. Dreamcast Auto 3. And also, you know, the Dreamcast version of Vice City as well, which they also ported Vice City to Dreamcast, which I have yet to play that game on Dreamcast, or at all, really. I've only played a little bit, or a bit of a... Actually, no, it's only like 25% of a chunk of GTA 3. I didn't even make it to the second island. I've only made it on like one part of the island. I think there's like 3 other islands, right? Or like 2 other islands. There's like 3 islands in total, and you're only stuck on one island until you have to unlock the rest of the islands, right? In GTA 3. So like I haven't even gotten to like the other parts yet. So like that's what I'm saying. Like I like to talk about these games. I like to see, fully, games that were unreleased but fully realized for the Dreamcast on the Dreamcast. But I wish I was, great at programming, That's all I'm saying. I don't know. But yeah.
Super Mario 64, Star Fox.
Oh yeah, this Nintendo 64 ports of Dreamcast.
64, Ocarina of Time.
Actually, quick aside, or not a quick aside, but like I remember hearing someone say that they one person said that they actually hated Super Mario 64 on the Nintendo 64 until they played the Dreamcast version. I don't know who it was, but I remember someone made a thumbnail all about that. Like, oh, I used to hate Super Mario 64 on Nintendo 64 until I played the Dreamcast version. And then they started to love it again. And it's like, well, not really again. They started to love it for the first time, I imagine. Because, like, to be fair, that's kind of what I worry I might experience with Super Mario 64 when I finally get around to playing it. On an actual Nintendo 64, by the way. I will be getting around to that game eventually. But the thing is, I wonder if playing it on the Dreamcast will actually be a better way to play it. I don't know. Mainly because of the, the stick and, the way the controller feels on the Dreamcast compared to the Nintendo 64, or the analog stick is on the middle. But I don't know. Who knows? Oh, what? That was weird.
All of these games have been successfully ported to Dreamcast. But
Yep.
there's one port in particular that allows a what-if scenario to come full circle. When the Dreamcast was still kicking, DMA Design, now Rockstar,
Oh yeah, it's gonna talk about
were huge
GTA
fans
3.
of Phantasy Star Online. Thus, when prototyping
What?
Grand Theft Auto 3 shortly after 2 was completed,
Wait, what?
they were aiming to release it on the Dreamcast. Rockstar North's technical
Oh.
director even said that the system would have been able to handle the game, but they quickly realized the Dreamcast would not be a commercially viable platform to release it on, switching
Yeah.
to the PS2 after about 4 months. It's fun to imagine a world where the Dreamcast survived, all thanks to GTA 3, or perhaps a world where GTA failed to catch on due to its release on a dying platform. But
That's
I believe
crazy.
the story
That's
got
also something
attention
worth thinking
because very
about.
recently,
Do you think if GTA 3 only released on the Dreamcast and nothing else, do you think it would have caught on? I feel like it would have done that anyway. I think it probably would have, because, like, at the end of the day, that kind of game is kind of legendary still in its own right, so even if it wasn't released on PS2, and it was only released on Dreamcast, I don't know, maybe it might, I don't know, maybe people would be like, why is this only on Dreamcast? Port it to everything else. And they would probably still do that anyway. I don't know, what do y'all think?
I think it would have definitely expanded Sega's sales
It would.
for maybe like a year. Like say if in the year 2000, like late 2000, they decide to continue with Dreamcast all the way through 2001 to see what happens, and then that
Yeah.
game drops in 2001, right?
Yeah.
I think it would be just enough to push them into 2002, but then post 2002, that's it. I think that's yeah.
Yeah, I really do believe that. Honestly, yeah. That actually does seem very plausible. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that would have been very plausible, just to see that, on the Dreamcast, just to see the Dreamcast live for just a little bit longer. But, I don't know, I suppose it's just mainly in retrospect. At the time, I feel like people would have been like, no, PS2, 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 like DVD, DVD, DVD. They were just more interested in PS2 and DVD. People were
There
very...
were quite a lot of people with PS2 and championing it, yeah.
Yeah, and also there was just, to be fair, remember back in the 2000s where there was a lot of dude bros, acting like, oh, I'm a gamer, I like my games with boobs and football and beer, like that kind of MTV, Spike TV, mentality that people used to have back then. That was kind of present throughout the 2000s, and it was kind of present in a lot of, the PS2's library, and a lot of entertainment as well, really. I don't know, I feel like that kind of mentality would have also, I don't know if it would really work for a console like the Dreamcast, even if it tried to dare to dream big. But who knows?
it was proven that the Dreamcast could have handled the game.
It did
Grand Theft
handle
Auto
the
3
game.
was ported in its entirety
By Falco and his team. You cannot forget the name Falco. I know him. I talked to him. He's a cool dude. Well, on the surface, anyway. I don't know him personally, but on the surface, he seems cool, anyway.
To the Dreamcast a little over a year ago, and you can play
Yeah.
it from start to finish.
Yeah,
From what I've played of it, it's a jaw-dropping port.
it is.
Yes, sacrifices are made to keep the game running above 25 frames per second.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, you know, if you play the PS2 version of GTA 3, did you control the camera? Were you able to control the camera in the game? I don't know, like I'm talking about, like, moving around freely, you know, like, because, like, I know there's, like, a second analog stick for the PS2 controller, but, like, there's no second analog stick for the Dreamcast controller, right? So, like, you would have thought that maybe it would have, you know, I don't know exactly, you would have been like, oh, okay, how do I control the camera? I don't exactly remember how it's done on the Dreamcast port, but that's just kind of something to consider, you know, like camera controls.
But you can absolutely play the game this way. Oh, and Vice City received the
It
same
probably
treatment
runs the
last
same way MDK2 runs, where you use the four face buttons to move the character, and then camera is the stick.
Oh, okay. All right. I haven't played MDK2. Merciful substantial knowledge to strangers. I didn't know that's how you control it. Isn't that just kind of like Half-Life? It's kind of like Half-Life, right? Like the unreleased
Yeah,
Half-Life
kind of,
port.
like-
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of Dreamcast games that were like shooters, they use that as their control scheme.
Yeah. I just wonder why, you know, like they just really didn't bother to release a second analog stick controller, like a Dreamcast Pro, you know? Like it's the same Dreamcast, but it's like a Dreamcast Pro version with like an analog stick and a color VMU and an MP3 player and DVD support, you know, for like newer Dreamcast Pro games. I don't know. I just feel like that would have been the logical next step had the Dreamcast actually succeeded, you know? I mean, I don't know.
There were apparently internal plans that they were giving out to developers, like
Yeah.
id Software, but
Oh, really?
so they would leave that in their code. Yeah, like Quake 3 Arena has
Oh, yeah,
code
well,
for a second stick, but
Yeah, I know
yeah,
about
it
that.
just the peripheral never came out. Yeah.
Yeah. The video mentioned that too. Quake 3 Arena and like games like that, you know, had second analog stick, you know, support. So yeah,
Two.
in the code anyway.
Needless to say,
Yeah, Vice City
Dreamcast
also
in
was
some
ported here
form
too.
is still alive and well.
Yeah.
While the story of the Dreamcast is tragic,
Bruh.
I don't feel a sense of melancholy over its short life.
Why do you drive like that?
Rather, I respect it for dreaming big, ultimately delivering and influencing the entire industry to boot. It is a testament to the notion that dreams can be made real, even if they are sometimes fleeting. Eventually, we all have to wake up. There will be other dreams, so there's no need to despair. Again, the word dream has many meanings, but just as much as they are vivid,
Topaz, I think we're about
imaginative,
near the end of it. I think we're almost at the end of the video.
a dream can also be a goal.
Yeah.
So maybe you can
Something
dream,
that motivates
you know,
something you
have
wanna
some sweet
grasp
dreams
with
after
your
this.
own hands. We as human
Yeah, I guess you
beings
could say
have a
that.
tendency
Yeah.
to want what we don't have. It's
I have to go to
natural.
bed too after
It gives
this.
us something to strive for, and it helps us hold on to hope. It's
Yeah.
why I'm still here.
Yeah, I dream to have a girlfriend my age who I can enjoy video games with and maybe do streams with. What do you dream, Topaz? What is your biggest dreams?
It's a secret.
Okay, fair enough. What about you, Catface? You have any dreams of your own you want to share?
Yeah, my dreams are to get good.
In life? Like in general?
Just to get good. Those are my dreams. To get
Okay, I respect that. That's being
Why
a
I'm
good
still
person.
dreaming.
Awesome.
I need to live. for
I
the
need to
sake
live
of
too.
those dreams. Which brings us to our final game.
Ooh,
While the Saturn had great games, most of them would be criminally overlooked due to
one
the
more
system
game.
failing miserably
What's
outside
this
of Japan.
game?
I felt strangely responsible for giving those games a chance to shine when writing that video. However, with the Dreamcast, these games have gone on to have fruitful legacies of their own, and have mostly been widely re-released. I also feel as though the Dreamcast's heavy hitters were more numerous due to the hardware being easier to develop for, and the system
Is he
being
gonna-
more
is he
widely
going to talk about
adopted
SGGG?
while it was still on the market.
I don't know if he's gonna
The
talk about
Dreamcast's
that.
biggest games
I'm
all
voting
received
Skies for
wide
Arcadia.
attention and have mostly sold well,
Wait, what?
been re-released, or have
I'm guessing
generally
Skies
been
for
honored
Arcadia.
in some
Skies of
regards.
Arcadia? Oh, okay. Yeah, he hasn't mentioned that game. Yeah, but that was ported to GameCube.
There is one Dreamcast heavy hitter
Let's
that
see.
remains unaccounted for today, though, and even on release, it sold poorly. It was only re-released once on GameCube.
Oh, you're right!
Again, outside of
You're right! Oh my god, I think you're right!
It's Skies of Arcadia.
Oh my god, you're right! Oh my god! Of course it's
Wow.
Skies of Arcadia, you were right! Oh my god! Guys, Topaz guessed right on that one. Oh my god. Oh my god. That probably woke you up, didn't it? A little bit, maybe, I don't know.
I do feel that the game did have a prevailingly hopeful narrative, but it's hopeful in the same way that Berserk ends up giving people hope. That world is devastated and dying, but at the heart of it all are two people who find love despite everything. Skies of Arcadia, on the other
that's
hand,
powerful.
is a game filled with the promise of exploration and friendship and hope. This might sound juvenile in comparison, but Skies of Arcadia demonstrates that dreams are things that anyone, no matter who they are or at what point they are at in their lives, can carry proudly. It demonstrates that if you feel like your dreams are slipping away, your friends will be there to catch you. The game is excellent at making you want to
dream
make a
catcher,
difference in its
even.
world, one that reflects our own.
That's a word,
kingdom
actually,
drunk
dream
with
catcher.
power,
Look it
making
up.
its citizens
It's a
pay
real
the
word,
price.
dream catcher.
Instead of dwelling on the dour implications of its political themes, which the game still very much treats with respect, it instead makes you want to follow your dreams and inspire others to do the same. In spite of everything going on and how awful
I haven't
things
played this
are,
before.
you persist. As long as there are dreamers who have the courage to pursue their dreams, the world will have heroes.
Even in No More Heroes.
Vice's optimism is a primary reason
I haven't played that
remember
game
so
yet
fondly,
either.
and his optimism always manages to feel genuine due to the
Travis
excellent
touched down
narrative in
dreams,
place.
right?
At one point, Vice is
Does
separated
Travis
from his
touchdown
crew
dream?
and stranded on the abandoned
Then he's a
Crescent
hero.
Island. Rather than wallowing
Doesn't
in
matter what he
despair,
thinks.
he instead picks himself
He's a
up,
hero.
builds a base for himself.
He's a dreamer,
and
right?
survives,
I don't know.
Not ever wanting to lose sight of his dream.
Anyways,
His philosophy also
here's
affects a group of
Skies of
sailors
Arcadia.
he meets upon arriving in Esperanza. The name itself an intentional misspelling of the Spanish word for hope. They can't make it through the Dark Rift and are just sitting around drinking, having given up and essentially waiting to die. They tell Vice about the Dark Rift, and Vice lets them have it. Thanks for telling me about the Dark Rift. Before I go, I just want to say that I've never met a more pitiful bunch in my life.
Oh.
If you lose sight of one dream, replace it with another. Think about how much you could have accomplished in the time that you've spent here. Just because you couldn't cross the Dark Rift, are you just going to sit here for the rest of your life? Because you tried something once and failed, are you going to throw the rest of your life away? There's a whole world out there to see. Don't you have any desire to sail again? In the aftermath, the sailors watch Vice and his crew take on Gregorio, grow inspired, and the man that Vice chastised, Dawn, eventually joins his crew. Vice's philosophy perfectly mirrors how Sega bounced back from the Saturn with the Dreamcast, and though they lost sight of their dream for the console, they replaced it with another upon going third party.
Wow.
It sounds so silly to be likening a business's recovery to the story of an RPG, but Skies of Arcadia perfectly embodies not only the Dreamcast's whole story, but also what I think we can take from it. In yet another example of just how much the Dreamcast influenced games,
I really have to play this game, don't I?
honestly feel like it might have been a direct influence on
I have
the
to play
Wind
this
Waker,
game.
my favorite game of all time.
Oh,
One of the
yeah.
greatest aspects
You know,
of
that
the
kind
game
of, I can
is
see
the
that.
sheer amount of sky you have to explore and chart for yourself. By exploring, you can build a crew and allow their abilities to benefit you in both naval and turn-based ground combat. And each of them have stories to be told. You can take on bounties to become stronger, hunt for secret treasure, explore unknown skies to make new discoveries. A lot of it echoed what I loved about Wind Waker, and Vice's unwavering resolve, his intense desire to make something of himself.
Notice how
also
I'm not
reminded
talking
me
much
how
about
The
it,
Wind
because I
Waker was
haven't
very
played
much
this
about a
game
boy
before.
who wants to find his own definition of courage, unbeholden to the hero of time. If I, Liam Triforce, for God's sake, am favorably comparing something to a Zelda game, you know it's gotta be good. That being said, I don't consider Skies of Arcadia one of my favorite RPGs like I do Panzer Dragoon Saga. I think enemy encounters are far too frequent even on GameCube where they were supposedly lessened. I think major battles can take a long time on their own even though you can skip SP animations. and ship battles are an endurance, and honestly, not really even that fun. They can take between 30 to 40 minutes, and the vast majority of that time is spent waiting for each action to play out. You pre-select each action and then wait to see what happens. You can't
I'm gonna have
really
to keep
account
all
for
that in
certain
mind if I play
actions
this
that the game
game.
takes to the fullest extent, which is fine for the ground battles, as you are forced to adapt with each turn, but with ship battles, it just means you'll have to spend more turns waiting as you repair and devise a strategy. I also think the game's dungeon design is incredibly flat and straightforward, with basic problems to solve. They feel artificially lengthened by the high encounter rate, too.
Well, you can just move
For
around
what it's worth,
freely.
though, the core combat of Skies of Arcadia, while familiar, is strong, especially thanks to the focus mechanic, allowing you to take turns to build SP in order to use crucial abilities. It's like the Psych mechanic in Dragon Quest VIII, but it beat that game to the punch by a few years.
Wow,
Also, the game
didn't
takes
know
a while
that.
to truly open up, but I assure you, getting there is well worth it. When you can explore the open sky at your own pace, it is liberating. There really isn't much else out there like this game. Despite my problems with it, I have no problems recommending it. Please give it a shot. It could end up being your favorite RPG of all time. Who knows? I feel it has the
We'll
capacity
see.
to be that game, for sure.
I personally think my favorite RPG is Fallout New
Sadly, Skies
Vegas,
of Arcadia
but
did not sell very well.
crazy
It
if
didn't bomb like Panzer
this
Dragoon
game also
Saga
wins my
did,
heart.
and it has a larger fan base than that game ever did, but it deserved far better. Of course, Overworks picked themselves up and kept going, working on Sakura Wars 3 and 4, while members of Overworks would go on to develop Valkyria Chronicles, a series that remains successful today. If you lose sight of one dream, replace it with another. Skies of Arcadia is everything I aim to convey about the Dreamcast. It is both a fulfilling realization of a world that those who love RPGs would want to be real, much like a good dream, and an embodiment of why hope is so important to surviving in this world. Nothing is impossible. As Vice says, impossible is just a word to let people feel good about themselves when they quit. As much as I've achieved in my life,
damn,
I
that's
still
also
have
pretty
dreams
deep.
of my own that I will work to achieve until I drop dead. And my greatest dream...
Do you like yourself?
Do I?
You should like yourself.
Yeah,
You
I
can't
like
count
myself,
on
so.
anybody else to like you.
My greatest dream might actually be within reach.
Good for you.
Damn.
So this video took a long time to make, and I apologize for the wait. I hope it was worth it.
I feel like it
Once again, I'd
was.
like to thank Surfshark for sponsoring this video.
Oh, they
They say this time and time again,
of
but
course,
they are
it
absolute
has sponsors.
legends, not just because of what they offer, but because of how lenient they are with.
I think we get the point. Yeah, okay, I think we get the point. Okay, yep, 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 yep.
Anyway, Surfshark VPN has.
No. I understand. I already have a VPN. Yes, I understand. I already have a VPN.
Thanks again, Surfshark. I've been Liam Triforce. Thanks for watching.
Oh, that's it. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's the video. Oh. Hey, Topaz, wake up. We did it. We did it. We got through the video. We did it. We finally did it. Wake up, man. We did it. We finally did it. Oh my god. Topaz, are you there? Are you okay?
Yeah, I heard you.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, we finally got through it. Oh, but like it's getting late now, so yeah, it took up a lot. Took up a lot of time. Yeah. I'm just I'm very happy that I got through that video. Do you have any final thoughts you wanted to say? Y'all, before I end stream, because like I feel like we might have to end stream unless y'all want to play at least one game. If not, then we could probably call it a night.
No, I'm going straight to bed.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm getting tired. So like, okay, so before we go
We've
to
been
bed.
here 6 hours.
6 hours, yeah, nearly 6 hours, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I don't even know if the people who are in charge of this server realize that we've been on here for 6 hours. That's crazy. Hopefully we can hang out and actually play some games properly, this time. Seems like, I didn't get enough time to, get that taken care of. But that's because we had a lot to talk about, right? there was so much we had to talk about. Um,
I
so
guess.
yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm sure you're tired. So, is there anything else you want? Was there any final thoughts y'all wanted to say before we go? Anything y'all
No.
want?
All I got to say is check out Pandemonium's Sega FY97 video.
Oh,
It's pretty
okay.
good.
I'll check that out.
And that's about it. Yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Well, hopefully I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for tuning into the stream, everyone. I appreciate anyone who has stuck around for this entire hour long, many hour long stream. I feel like we put in a lot more effort into describing, how this video was, and we probably offered a lot more transformativeness than anyone, I imagine. We went really deep into the Dreamcast, didn't we all? We really did. Ah, man. And there's so much more. That's the thing. There's so much more left, you know? But we have to go to bed. Me and Topaz and Catface, we all have to go to bed, right? We all have to, get some shut eye. And hopefully we can will y'all be available hopefully like maybe, Sunday night? Maybe we can play some Bomberman online, because I recently heard that game came back online. Maybe we can hang out that day, perhaps?
I'd have to see.
Okay, all
Yeah,
right.
same.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we'll have to see. I'll try to go live on Sunday anyway, because I do like doing these streams. I really do. I really enjoy doing these live streams with people. It feels amazing to just share this stuff with people from all different walks of life, and meeting new people like you, Catface. Like I haven't heard of you before, but you joined in, and it was very nice of you to join in. I appreciate that. I appreciate all of y'all for anyone who's tuned in, and hopefully we can, safely say, despite everything that has happened to the Dreamcast, long live the Dreamcast. The dream will always live on in our hearts. In my heart, anyway. This is truly the number one greatest console of all time, in my opinion, because of all the stuff that it tries to do. Yeah, it might have some flaws, but I don't care. I really like this console, and I hope we can continue to play more Dreamcast games as time goes on. And I think that's really the only retrospective I need. I don't think anything can really compare. I don't know if like any other outsider's voice could really compare to the way Liam Triforce, showcased it. I mean, I feel like y'all should check out his stuff too. I haven't seen his entirety of his Saturn retrospective though, but still, he seems like a cool dude. On the surface anyway. Again, I don't know him personally, but still. Yeah. I don't want to take up too much of your time anyway. We've already reached the 6 hour mark. I think it's about time we call it a night. So thanks for watching, everyone. I hope to see y'all again tomorrow. Or today is tomorrow. So I'll probably be streaming at late night because I feel like I'm gonna have a bit of a hard time sleeping, but hopefully I can get a good night's sleep. Maybe I can have some good dreams that I can cast in my head. Hopefully. I tried to weave that in. I tried my best, Topaz. I tried. But still, it was nice to get to see people, join in the stream. We got a few people joining in, right? We had a few people. Yeah, we did. Yeah, but you're getting tired, and I'm getting tired too. So we should probably call it a night. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see y'all tomorrow, or today's tomorrow. I'll see y'all tonight, Sunday. I'll be playing some Dreamcast games. I'll most likely be playing Bomberman Online and Phantasy Star Online Episode 1, 2 for GameCube, testing out the GameCube stuff. But yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Or I'll see y'all tonight. Sunday night. You know what I mean. Y'all have a good rest of your night. Take good, excellent care of each and every single one of y'all. And above all, God bless y'all. God bless y'all, 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 and stay safe. Goodbye, everyone. Say goodbye, everyone. Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.